court week. It's court week. Hi, we got an updated list of contributors. I even did a little, if you missed it, Friday night we were sniping Kevin. And I think Dilldog hates Kevin. And Dilldog gave us 3 $1,000 super tips. And wow. 3 $1,000 super tips. So I added some, when I put Dilldog on here, I added, watch this, some fireworks. A little firework. Come on. We have fun. We have fun. Just in case you think we don't have fun. I also raised the fridge up a little bit. Believe it or not. Oh God, what a disaster. The studio's in worse shape, but I spent 2 days cleaning out my closet, Eminem. It's still a mess, but it's an organized mess. Sorting cables, throwing shit out. It's a nightmare in here still, but I've had enough and I've decided to clean it up. Clean up my life. Get my life together. Get the studio organized. It'll be a work in progress, but I climbed over all the mountains of shit just to bring you today's program. We have an executive producer. It's Pretty Antisocial. Hit up those ladies. They'll probably do a show tomorrow morning, if I know their schedule. And you'll be able to see what they say about stuff. You ever wondered what women are thinking? Tune in to Pretty Antisocial. Let's see. Find out. As it were, if you will. If you will, as it were. I gotta sell so much shit. I'm finding so much garbage in here. Shit I don't need. I'm a hoarder. I was talking to Moody about it over the weekend. I think I'm just hoarding. My wife says it's because I grew up poor and I have a scarcity complex. It's probably part of it. I don't know. I just feel, how many USB-B cables do I need? Are printers, am I going to get like 9 printers? I'm going to need to hook those up? Maybe. Maybe one day. Anyway, I'm forcing myself to go through it, organize it. Ugh. Oh my God. Yeah, I'm getting armchair psyched by my wife. My wife. Also, another stupid thing I'm dealing with. I'm putting a call out to Bitcoin. Anybody bit rich listening? I've been dealing with this auction house for like 9 months. They're really bad, but they're one of the only auction houses that deal in collectible Bitcoin memorabilia, and I have Casacious Bitcoin. It's a physical Bitcoin loaded with 1 Bitcoin on it, and these things you used to could sell these things for like 4 to 5 Bitcoin. Now, you'll get maybe 10,000, 15,000 more than it's worth in the actual Bitcoin. But dealing with this auction house is a nightmare. So if anybody out there has multiple Bitcoin and would like to invest in one of these collectibles, I'd much rather sell it to a listener, and I'll do it for just the spot price of Bitcoin. No markup. Just to make it easy. I'll fly to you. I'm not even kidding, because you can't mail I wouldn't trust mailing this thing. I'll fly to wherever you are. I'll put it in your hand. You send me 1 Bitcoin. You have a collectible from 2011, 12, something like that. Hit the like button. It's not a grift. That's not a grift. That's not a grift. You're actually getting value out of it. It's not a grift. Friday night was a grift. Friday night was a great grift. Anyway, great grifts. Meredith Halfpenny gifting a membership. Thank you very much. Goes to Mr. P. Look at this. You know what? Goes to Mr. P. I might put him back up. I might put your precious pup back up. What do you think of that? If you ever want to see this dog again, give more memberships, you piece of shit. Well, I've been out fixing my fences and listening to Pantera. What a loser. I'll rip your dog up right now. You think I won't rip your dog up? Look at him. Look at him, Mr. P. I'll rip it up. I'll rip it up right fucking now. You think I won't? I will. JK, thank you for becoming a member. Ewa gifting a membership. We appreciate that. One of these days, Ewa, it's going to be your turn. You just got to be patient. Afternoon Delight says Meredith. I don't know about that. Nobody better come. Rygod, good luck Friday, Big Sauce. He going to get contempt and perjury. I don't know about any of that. Leave it alone. And goes to Mr. P says, rest in peace, CBM pup. Oh, yeah, we got to mention this. All dogs go to heaven. Sorry for your loss, pal. Hashtag, where's Mr. P's pick at? You just saw, you son of a bitch. You just saw. Yeah, Chad Zumock had to put his dog down today, I guess. So our thoughts and prayers with him. They really are Earth's precious angels. So we really shout outs to Chad Zumock, and we hope that your dog is in. All dogs go to, I don't know if they go to heaven. They probably just get incinerated and put out in the woods, but I get it. You miss your dog, and I can't even imagine. I'm not even kidding. I'm such a bitch. I cry when I think about my dog dying. So, yeah, absolutely. Thoughts and prayers. Hit the like button for Chad Zumock's dog, wherever she may be. And I hope Nick doesn't want this fridge back, because I just started stickering it up last night. And if you have any magnets you want to go on the cuck fridge, send them in to the P.O. box. We'd love to put magnets all over the fridge. Okay? Ewa says she's being patient, and you are. You are. You're a saint. You have the patience of a saint. So we appreciate that. Graham Wellington becoming a new member. Thank you, Graham. And Stephen Bravo gifting a membership. Very, very good. I'm trying to end this, but they just keep coming. Lucy Busey becoming a new member. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. Is that all I want to talk about up top? Yeah, if anybody wants this physical Bitcoin, let me know. I don't feel comfortable. I don't have enough Bitcoin to be holding collectible Bitcoins, you know? So I'd rather just have a regular Bitcoin. But if you got it, you know, if you're like very wealthy, like Moody. MIP Shane Gillis, was that Mason in Portland gifting a membership. Stop gifting them now. We're done with the gifting. Okay. Anyway, the studio's gonna be, I gotta redo lighting and stuff. I'm working hard for them money. So hard for it, honey. Why is it so hot in here? I turned on the air conditioning. I turn this fan up. Ugh, Jesus, you know. I thought about taking the whole week off and just working on the studio, and then I said, they'll kill me. They'll literally have me drawn and quartered. You know what they'll say? They'll go, Dill Dog gave him $3,000 Friday night, and that's what happens. When you give Patrick money, he doesn't do shows. When you give him money, he's like, I'm good. I made my nut. He don't have to do shows, as if I don't want to do shows. But, you know, I'm biting my nails. I'm on pins and needles. I got court this week. Maybe. Do you think it'll get postponed again? Do you think it'll get postponed again? I like that Mr. P sent a super chat and then retracted it. But that's not how the super tip system works. It stays forever, and I can put it up forever. Should Pat be punished by a P.O. box? 1 year, 2 no, 3 Chad's a chicken hawk. Chad's a chicken hawk. I think that's a chicken eagle, which is a relative of a chicken hawk. But shut up. Shut up. And by the way, people love Mr. P's P.O. boxes. So send one and I dare
Terry
you.
Lynn's been killed, dude.
Oh, sorry. Too soon. Too soon. Okay, we're going to focus on Chad and Aaron today. The court hearings are Friday. I think Nick has his hearing with Aaron before mine now. So that'll be interesting. These are going to be early morning here on the West Coast. I think mine's at 9 a.m. my time, 11 a.m. Aaron's time. I think Nick's is maybe 9 a.m., maybe 10 a.m., something like that, which is like 7, 8 a.m. my time. And then we will have this little piggy on Friday, of course, if I'm permitted. And we'll be talking about, of course, the hearings and what transpired, et cetera, et cetera. I'm going to announce this for the first time. Now that we're 3 days out, I am calling Moody, one Mahmood, as a witness. Why? You have to wait and see at court. But that means Moody will be attending the court hearing and will be present. And that way, you know, because I'm going to be involved in it. I'm going to be deep down involved in it. Moody will be kind of a spectator. So who knows? You know, he might remember some key details and stuff that I forgot. As far as I know, this is not, you know, the judges don't like people recording this, sniping it, broadcasting it, et cetera, et cetera. So I suggest you don't do that. You know, Ethan Ralph got in pretty hot water for doing that. So don't expect there to be any like footage of this hearing or anything like that that leaks out. But hopefully between Moody and myself, we can recount what goes on there and report back. I don't think Moody will be on this little piggy Friday. I think he's got work stuff going on, but maybe in the future, or maybe we can do a special show sometime that weekend. I don't know. He's busy because he's in the U.S. This week doing work stuff. So who knows? That's a fact. Jack Tripper 92 says, did you get my email about Bauer's Fantasy League? Just want to check so I don't bug you. If you aren't interested, best of luck this week, my big saucy friend. Yeah, I've gotten a couple emails. I actually got a few emails about Michael Ray Bauer related stuff, and I just wasn't going to bring it up, and you shouldn't either, so shut the fuck up. Because, you know, it hasn't happened yet, and you could ruin it if you let him know if he gets on to us. So, yes, I am interested. And shut the fuck up. You know what I mean? Everybody needs to take that lesson. I can't answer most emails, so that's why if you don't get an answer on your email from me, just know I'll either talk about it on the show or I won't. And I probably got your email. Probably. But yeah, I want to wait until after the thing happens so that he can't put some sort of thing, some sort of kibosh on our work, if you know what I mean. Kevin Dumbfuck. Hey, it's Kevin Dumbfuck. Do you know why that weirdo Chad brought me up last week? No, why? Do I know why he brought you up? I do not. I can't pretend to crawl inside the brain of Chad Zumock. So that's a fact. Vampire Hunter D1, good luck on Friday, and Dave Sarah sucks. I just don't know enough about him. I just don't know enough about Dave Sarah. I know he's one of Kevin's cucks. So, you know, obviously the respect and assumed intelligence level is very low. And, you know, you just wait until they get shit out the other end and then they start talking shit about, like, Kevin's a piece of shit. It's like, oh, we didn't know. We didn't know. It was pretty sweet when you were getting $40 Venmos, wasn't it? Oh my God. Oh my God. So anyway, yeah, I don't know anything about, what is it? Kevin Dumbfuck and why he was mentioned. I came to the defense of Kevin Dumbfuck recently. I don't even know where this was. Was it on our Discord or discord.gg/NLO? Lemmy will put the link in there. I don't even have to tell her. She's great. And, you should come join us. It's like having the chat room permanently embedded in your brain. But I was talking because I went to I had a lovely breakfast one time with Kevin Dumbfuck and Lady KB and our buddy Corndiff. And I said that he was pretty normal. I thought he was pretty nice and normal. You know, I get it. He got drunk. He got blackout drunk and pissed in a suitcase. It's not a good look. It's not something the internet is ever going to forget. Especially in this corner, you shall forever be known as the guy who pissed in a suitcase. You pissed another guy's pants, which is crazy. KB says Kevin's a bad person. That's crazy because you were hanging out with him. You're the one who introduced him to me. I blame you for bringing him into my sphere. I had to watch you push pancakes around a plate and not eat while you made me be friends with him. But anyway, everyone, as soon as I said that, everyone jumped all over it. It was like, he's a piece of shit. He's a bad guy. Watch out. It's going to be rough. You should hide your kids. He'll piss on them. And so I did. I haven't seen my kid in months. Hold on. How do I get this off? Not Dave Sarah. All you need to know about Dave Sarah is he cashed out his 401k in order to buy Coke. He also has a binge eating disorder. Does Kevin make you feel whole? What the fuck? What are you talking about? I don't even know what that's about. I don't know if I want to know, honestly. He has a binge eating disorder? What is that? I don't even know. I don't have an eating disorder. I just eat. It's not a disorder. I'm very orderly as I do it. But anyway, yeah, everyone says he's a piece of shit. Everyone says he's not normal. Everyone says watch out. You know, I haven't heard people talk that bad. Never mind.
Patrick, exhibit, what the fuck? What did you do to my car?
Yo, Michael, you're on Pimp My Ride. We heard you were crazy and scared of everything, so we turned your car into an insane asylum.
Yes, we know you're, dog, we know you're nuts. We know you're nuts. So we turned your car into a fucking kookmobile. Remember Exhibit? Whatever happened to him? Is he going to have a career comeback like Will Smith? I like pretty girls. James Baumert, speaking of Keanu, what are your thoughts on marrying a low-life skank whore piece of shit? Well, mine's different. My low-life skank whore piece of shit is a blessing. She's truly great. So I can't speak to marrying other low-life scumbag skank pieces of shit. But the one I picked... Mwah! A gem. An absolute gem. Her name is Gem. Post-op. Anyway, welcome to the program. We're doing it. I found speaking of gems. Hit the like button. Speaking of gyms, I found this popped up in my algorithm on Saturday night, late Saturday night, and it's by a guy. It's been making the rounds. It must have popped up in everybody's algorithm because when I found it, it had like 600 views. Now it's got 1,000. And I saw some people tweeting about it, some people mentioning it on our Discord. Moody, of course, told everybody about it 2 days later. But this video by a guy named Ghost of Cabby, 57 subscribers. Hello. Got put up, and it is fascinating. We're going to go over it. But one of my favorite parts of the video is this chart that this guy made. It's fantastic. Let's hope this works. It does. It does. Look at this. Look at this. I mean, can you imagine getting out your glue sticks and doing this project? And this video is 2 weeks old. But it just popped up in my feed, and I think a lot of your feeds this week. But I found it to be pretty good. So he's got a chart here. It's got Opie, Stuttering John, Aaron M. Holt, Chad Zumock, and it kind of lists out their traits and things they have in common and stuff they don't have in common. Number one, across the board, they're all lazy. They're all untalented. You got to love that. Then there's a line here that says common factor. I don't really understand. I guess that's, I don't know what common factor means, but they all have it, which would make sense. That line doesn't make sense to me. They care about how they're perceived and their image. And that applies to Opie, John, and Aaron, and not Chad. And I find that fascinating. I can see how it's true and not true, because here's why. Does Chad care about how he's perceived and his image? Yes. In a way. Chad wants you to think he's a working comedian. Chad wants you to think he's a big deal. He's a mover and shaker. Guys like Nick Swartzen, Daniel Tosh, Jim Florentine, Godfrey, these are his peers. He does want you to see that. He does want you to see that. But does he care how he's perceived in his image on a day-to-day, short-term, spontaneous timeline? And there is where I would say no. Chad doesn't realize how almost everything he does makes him a boob. Chad doesn't realize how almost every single step he takes makes him look dumber and dumber. We talk about this a lot. Stupid people think you're stupid. Chad constantly looks like a fucking idiot. He constantly looks retarded. Should I do a show today? If you haven't signed up for Bedabbler's Patreon, and why would you? I'll tell you why right now. Bedabbler, aka Rocco, aka Tukey, aka El Horrible. He's posting all of his text messages with Chad up to his Patreon. And they are fascinating. If you thought Chad was a loser and haven't been reading Chad's text messages to Bedabbler, oof. And it's hard to say. Does Chad think that Bedabbler is his friend? Does Chad think Rocco likes him? Hard to say. But join up Rocco's Patreon. He's posting all of Chad's text messages. And I'm not even kidding. Chad's messaging Rocco in the morning and stuff, going like, should I do a show today? If you like, we all know he puts those polls up. Should I do a show this morning or this afternoon? And then everybody's just like, we don't care. We don't care. But Chad is also messaging one of his only friends, Rocco. And dead ass going like, should I do a show today? Fuck. And I see people in the chat going like, Rocco has a soft spot for Chad. I can tell you from private conversations, he don't. Go watch the Thursday Night Hackdown or whatever on Cardiff Electric's channel. What's so good about how stupid Chad is, and we'll get down to that line item in a minute. But openly, Rocco just mocks and makes fun of this guy in the harshest way possible. And again, he's sharing all of his DMs. And Chad's just oblivious, going through Earth like, hey, buddy, should I do a show today? What should I do? What should I do? How should I do it? What should I be up to? And meanwhile, in private messages and on his Discord, everyone laughing and laughing. We laugh. So that's very funny. Our liar, who's a liar? Now, he doesn't have Opie checked off here. And I think that can be explained away by this one down here, mentally ill. The only person on this list they have as mentally ill is Opie. So I guess the difference between a liar and a mentally ill person is the mentally ill person believes their lies. Like we've seen behind the scenes, Aaron Imholt is panicky, knows that his career is dead, is freaking out about money. Like we've seen the DMs, barely burning career, all this kind of stuff. So like, I think that's what this is alluding to. Like, but I don't know. There might be a world in which Chad kind of believes his own bullshit. You know, he's been huffing his own parts and there's so much brain damage from the alcohol. The point is with this chart is you can move these dots around as you will, and you can order more if you need them from Amazon, because you could just fill this whole chart in with dots. I think. Narcissist. So Opie's not a narcissist, but John's a narcissist. Aaron's a narcissist. Chad is not a narcissist. And I see that with Chad, especially. Chad's happy to just be a part of something. He doesn't really need to be the main guy. Matter of fact, on his own show, he would prefer not to talk if he could get somebody else on. That's why he's constantly calling, hey, Sam, you're on my show. Do something. Hey, Godfrey, you're on my show. Tap dance. It's like Chad would prefer to be a background character. If Chad could pick anybody to be an entourage, he'd pick Turtle. You know what I mean? So I like that. Hates women. We don't see that so much from Opie, so I agree with that. But we do see it from John. We do see it from Aaron. And we do see it from Chad. Which is interesting because I think the reasons for the hatred of women are very different for these three guys. Chad hates women because he can't get women. Chad hates women because he feels neglected and shunned by women. Chad makes these overtures constantly. We watched him do it to Ashley. We watched him do it to Kiki. We watched him do it to Kate Meany. And they all reject him, and they all laugh at him. And so that's why he hates women. Aaron is actually able to pull women occasionally, but he does have this part of his brain that thinks women are inferior and, not to be treated like people. They're not real people. They're just props. And John, I think, just has classic misogyny. You know what I mean? So like John just thinks of women as tits and a hole. But that's more related to the fact that Stuttering John is stupid. We go down here to stupid. Opie is not stupid. Aaron is not stupid. And he's going to explain a little bit of that in this video we're going to watch. But Chad is classically stupid. Chad couldn't pass a 4th grade general knowledge test. That's a fact, Jack. And Stuttering John might be a little more intelligent than Chad, but not much. Immaturity, they all have that. Mentally ill, like we said, Opie only. And successful, or at least were once successful, Opie and Stuttering John. Anyway, it's a fantastic chart. It's a fantastic chart. And this guy, Ghost of Cabby, made this video. And again, it's 2 weeks old, but this is, I think it's a really good breakdown of the sitch.
I have an eating disorder, as in I'm eating disorder of chicken wings. Thank you. You've been a great audience.
Thank you, Ray. Tim Bollinger, I miss the days when drunk Chad would call into your show to argue and you'd give him almost no reaction. Why are you lying? Why are you lying? What a nut. What an actual human nut. Sleepless tidal wave says you're the boss. Sauce. Frederick Hartman says patty sauce. It's in there. Ciao, Bella. Patty sauce. It's in there. Okay. And then Jim tells you, what's up, Big Sauce? As an up-and-coming YouTuber who hopes to someday get on Super Tips, I have to say I'm extremely grateful for your coverage of Steel Toe, so I know how not to do a show and beg for money. Isn't it crazy how Aaron has learned almost nothing? You know, he's learned how to put up Super Chat display and some other minor things like that for his program, but when it comes down to the core of who he is and what he does, we're watching a guy just keep repeating the same mistakes over and over and over again. And I'm here for it. I'm here for it. It's like a reality show that just keeps getting renewed. So I love that. I love that. This is Ghost of Cabby coming in hot.
Okay. All right. Hello, everyone. My name's Kelly, and if you're like me, you love the Dabbleverse. I cannot get enough of this.
Kelly from the Emerald Isle.
I'm fascinated by everything about it, and currently the biggest thing going on is Mr. Aaron Emholt Steel Toe right here, which is what the majority of this video is going to be about. I made this visual aid, which I'm quite proud of, actually, especially the little heads. And originally, I wanted to talk about how these four guys are like the Mount Rushmore of the Dabbleverse, and that if you like all four of them, you'll never be starved for content.
I think that's true. You know, everybody, John went away for a couple months. We've seen him do this before, but John's back now. We don't know why, but John's back.
But with recent events, I really decided to change a little bit and focus mostly on Aaron because of what's going on with his restraining order stuff that he has against Patrick Melton and Nick Recato.
Shut your mouth.
Now, real quick, some background. I was a police officer for several years. I work in the private sector now, but still utilizing those skills. And I bring that up because I have a lot of experience being in court.
This guy smells like a cop through my screen, by the way. He moves like a cop. He looks like a cop. He's a cop.
Presenting evidence, being a witness, grand jury testimony, all kinds of junk. And I know a lot about what court is really like. I'm not saying I'm an expert, but with the videos I've seen where you've had paralegals or attorneys that don't deal with criminal law, they might be leaving information out or holding back because they are still in that field and they don't want to cause problems for themselves. But since I'm out of that completely, I can be more honest and give you a candid assessment as to what's going on. Now, what I'm talking about with that is Aaron is currently...
Rudy says a cab. I believe that. All cops are big time into the Dabbleverse.
I'm sorry, it's very funny, but he's currently, facing his revenge porn charges. He was arrested a second time at the end of June for that, for violating the court orders to not talk about his victim. His new sentencing, if I remember correctly, is October 2nd, so we got a couple of months to go. But in the meantime, he has 2 restraining orders out against Patrick Melton from a show called Nobody Likes Onions, and Nick Recato, who has some kind of legal show. I apologize, I don't know the name of it, but he's famous.
Recato Law, although I think it's a dead channel now. I don't think he does shows anymore.
Because Aaron tried to have a polycool.
Stream, you pussy. Where is Nick? Stream, you pussy. What, you scared? You scared of the internet, pussy? Okay.
With him and his wife. And Nick Recato basically had a better dick more money, more fun to be around. So his wife left Aaron and went for that couple. Aaron, which again in my chart, which I'm not going to go into a great deal, is very, very big on how he's perceived and his image to people. And then also he has emotional immaturity, which you can see all these guys have that, with the exception of Chad for how he's perceived.
This is like, you know, somebody's going to make those Dabbleverse, like a Dabbleverse Magic the Gathering game. This would be great. This would be great.
But I don't want to get sidetracked with that. But anyway, because Aaron cannot keep his emotions in check, and he's like a teenager where you're, you know, we all did this when we were 14, where you're dumb and you do something stupid and embarrassing because of a girl you like, or, you know, you tell your mom and dad you hate them or wish they would die, or, you know.
Jesus. Yeah, how many times has Aaron packed his bags and ran away from home?
We regret when we get older and we're like, oh, I was so dumb back then. He's never grown out of that. Really, none of them have, but Aaron especially, because he's the only one who his lack of emotional maturity and being able to let things go, his obsession with how he's perceived and looking like a winner, has caused all of his legal problems. He's done all of this to himself. To get into that, and the reason why I brought up my legal background is that nobody's mentioned this, okay? He was originally arrested for his revenge porn. He showed a nude photo live on his show to Gino Bisconti of Nick Recatta's wife, a woman named Caleb. Now, because of that, he faced a felony charge, and there's been some talk where people badmouth his attorney for that, a guy named Todd Peterson. I think that guy did a very good job. You have to understand with a lawyer is they can only do so much with what they've got to work with.
Yeah, maybe we've been too harsh on Todd Peterson. I like this guy. He's level-headed. Maybe we've been too hard on Todd Peterson. You know, could Johnny Cochran have helped Aaron M. Holt? Probably not. Probably not, especially not now. Like, you can only work with what you're given, right? You can only mold something out of the shitty clay that you have to work with. I think that's a fact. Tommy from Rhode Island, there's a part 2 of the Ghost of Cabby on the Ghost of Cabby channel, Big Sauce. Okay, thanks. I appreciate it. Not Dave Sarah. He has no, how has no one made Dabbleverse Monopoly? Be right back. I need to go purge again.
You know, you can't make $1 out of 35 cents. So he got Aaron a great deal where, again, you know, slap on the wrist, $50 fine, plead guilty to a misdemeanor, so felonies out the window, no jail time. That would have been fantastic. And honestly, that's fitting for the crime itself. If you take out who Aaron is and the fact that most of us don't like him, and you just look at sharing an image of a woman to somebody without her permission, that's a sleazy thing to do. You know, you're a piece of shit for doing that. Again, very immature. But is that worthy of a felony that's going to follow you around for the rest of your life? Or
yeah, I do kind of agree with this guy here a little bit. Look, I think if Aaron were to post like nudes of an ex-girlfriend on like a website or publicly, or go over them on his show, that would be kind of like a felony. Wide dissemination, public dissemination. But he sent this to one person on the air. It was stupid. I probably would say that probably should be a misdemeanor. I kind of agree with that in a way. It's fucked up. I think there should be some restitution. I think it should not be $50 and a slap on the wrist. And we can sit here and argue once motive gets involved and he admits he was trying to bully her, and you know, the intention behind it was to cause stress and upset her. Okay, we can sit here and debate the nuance of it, but felony does seem strong for that exact scenario. I can see that.
or going to jail? I would say no. Most people would say no. And that's why he had a good deal. But again, because Aaron is obsessed with how he's perceived and his emotional immaturity, he couldn't shut up and, fucked himself over. So his sentencing got messed up. As you all know, he got arrested a second time. The court pushed back the sentencing to October. And that brings us to where we're at now. Now, some people talked about him taking out these restraining orders because it's a calculated thing. I honestly don't believe he was doing that. I think, again, he can't control his emotions. And the day he got arrested, Patrick Melton, who, by the way, if you don't know who that is, go watch a show called Nobody Likes Onions. The guy's fucking hilarious. And nobody covers Aaron better than Patrick Melton. But
Hot take.
Anyway, he was on air with Nick Rekieta, and they were laughing and joking about, Aaron fucking himself over, basically. Aaron saw that. He pretends he doesn't watch his stuff, but he sees all his stuff. I'm a nobody. Like 50 people might see this video. I have no idea, but I guarantee you he'll be one of them. He searches his name daily, just like Stuttering John would do on Google. Aaron will find this video, which is the point of why I'm posting it. I'll get to that in a minute, but I'm hoping he does see this because I'm going to give him some advice at the end, which he probably will not follow.
Well, that's the best thing about all these guys, right? It's almost like a mandatory trait of a lolcow is that there's never any self-improvement. Aaron has said this before. He's used this phraseology of like, I give them the playbook and they still can't. You can literally tell these guys how to stop and they cannot. They cannot. We saw, after Aaron's June 25th sentencing hearing gone awry and he went to jail again and all that, he did maintain not doing a drama-related show, but, he would take shots here and there kind of under his breath. But he did kind of keep it in the lanes for a while. And the minute SP, his guiding light North Star, took off on him, I think it shakes his confidence. I think he's one of these guys, if he doesn't have a woman, he feels worthless. We've seen how fast he's moved on. He's talked about multiple dates with this new girl now. And it won't be long before she has a nickname that I'm sure is just as flattering as SP. But that is a trait of all these guys. They cannot get out of their own way. So he says I'm going to give him some advice at the end of this, but I don't think he'll take it. He won't.
But it's genuine advice that would really help him out in setting his life straight. But anyway, because he was embarrassed that he got arrested, we all saw what really happened because Patrick was there to document everything. And it was a big win for Nick and his wife, who, again, she is the victim in this. He can't keep himself controlled, so he went out the very next day and filed a restraining order against Mr. Rekieta. Now, then Patrick started releasing stuff where he's going around to all of Aaron's hangouts in Minnesota, and we're all laughing. He went to the gym and talked to Coach Scott, who we all love, and Coach Scott's talking about how, basically, in a nice way, Aaron's a clown. He's not a real boxer. He's not a coach. He's just some loser that hangs out there to feel good about himself. Then he goes to the golf course.
It's funny because Coach Scott never called Aaron a loser. Cheetos actually called Aaron a loser. That's a fact. One of the first things Cheetos said to me was Aaron's a loser.
And finds out that his whole golfing event is bullshit. They don't know who Aaron is. He's got nothing planned. Aaron sees all this and he goes nuts. So again, in a fit of rage and not being able to control himself, he goes and files a second restraining order against Patrick Melton. And on my little chart here, just real quick, you'll notice that Aaron and John have got the most in common. There are several things that Opie is not a part of, and there's a few things that Chad Zumock is not a part of. It's funny, being successful, neither Chad or Aaron are in that category. But anyway, you see that these two are almost exactly the same. If you take out success down here at the bottom, which is actually a good thing, you'll see that the only difference between these two is that Stuttering John is very stupid. And I'm not saying that to be mean, but John is clearly a learning disabled person.
Like a hair cutter person.
Decades of drug and alcohol abuse have not helped. Aaron...
you think that's why John and Chad are stupid is because of alcohol? Chad would have been a genius if he just didn't drink.
While we laugh about him doing stupid things to himself, is not stupid. And what I mean by that is Aaron is of normal intelligence. If you gave him like a 6th grade, general knowledge test, he'd be able to say what's 9 times 9. He'd be able to tell you the capital of France.
He can read a clock.
able to tell you, what the stars and stripes on the American flag mean, stuff like that. John might get some of that lucky, but he's a very stupid man and very just. I don't want to shit on John too much right now because I'm trying to focus on Aaron. But John again is the king of pieces of shit. But you can see Aaron is. I mean, he's trying hard. If this was a race, Aaron is on his heels and he's putting 110% in that final sprint, trying to catch John before the finish line.
People call Aaron stupid. We're being fair here. We're talking about intellect. We're talking about like knowledge-based intelligence. But you could argue that all of them are stupid, right? You could argue that I think you could argue about all these points with all of them, but a lot of people think Aaron's stupid. A lot of people call Aaron stupid, and you're not wrong. You could define stupid as the inability to learn. You could define stupid as again, just never, ever, ever doing anything right. Every choice you make is the wrong choice. Your instincts stink. But like he said, I think he would know the capital of states and math and how to read a clock. He's not Kiki stupid. He's not Chad Zumock stupid. Again, Chad Zumock, 50 years old, didn't understand that. He thought that if he told everybody he was getting a big tax return, that we would all think he made a lot of money. Not understanding at all how taxes work. At 50 years old, when you've been self-employed for 20 years. That's stupid. That's stupid.
And it seems like he desperately...
Chad steals things on cameras at stores. Chad gets caught with credit cards at a mall buying margarita machines. You know what I mean? Like, Chad's actually functionally stupid.
Wants to be number one. But anyway, I'm sorry. I get sidetracked sometimes. But to get back to his court stuff...
Right. Gino's stupid. Kiki's stupid. Like, intelligence-wise. Like, they're absolutely retarded. They cannot logic.
Is that Aaron took out the 2 restraining orders. Now, those things keep getting pushed back. At the time of me filming this, I believe it's August 28th or 29th, but either way, the end of the month. And this is the second time it's been pushed back for Patrick. The third time Nick's has been pushed back, which is, infuriating to a lot of people, annoying to others. He takes it as a win. But the point of why he took these out is because they're making fun of him, and basically he's like, the internet is laughing at me. Please, Judge, make the people stop saying mean things.
Please, Judge, make them stop being mean. Dear Judge, make me a bird so I can fly far, far away from here.
Has lied about feeling threatened and scared. And I'm sorry if I say a lot, but I'm doing this kind of on the fly. But the only thing with those HROs that I think is true, even though Aaron, will deny it once these get thrown out, is I do believe he is genuinely afraid of Patrick Melton.
Whoa! Jesus! Who knew, huh?
Not in the sense of Patrick's going to come to his house and kill him. Not like that. But Patrick Melton is a big dude. I met him once, and he is overweight. He's got some
I don't like that.
titties. But he's not like
He's got some titties.
This morbidly obese man. He's like an offensive lineman on a football team. He really is at least 6'4", if not 6'5".
6'5".
6 foot even with no shoes on. A lot of men lie about their heights, but I'm that tall. I usually wear boots, so that gives me an extra inch. So I'm walking around, I'm at least 6 foot, probably 6'1". I met Patrick Melton once at DabbleCon a while back, and he towered over me. There was a noticeable height difference, and I'm 204 pounds. Dude probably had at least 50, 60 pounds on me. My point is, if we
maybe a hundo, let's not
got into a real fight, I would have had my hands full. Aaron saw Patrick when they went to the sentence or the hearing there, which is supposed to be a sentencing, and he probably got scared shitless when he's like, "Oh, I in my head, imagine this guy is just like this big whale who can't get out of bed, but really this is a big dude who could put me through a wall if I mouthed off to him in person."
I don't agree with that, Judge. If you're watching, Judge, I don't agree with that. I'm not a violent man. I would never put anyone through a wall. I wouldn't put anybody through a roll of toilet paper. It's just not in my nature.
That could all be completely wrong, but I'm assuming that Aaron really is like afraid of Patrick. But again, not because of Patrick making any kind of threats or doing anything to show that he has a reason to be afraid. He's just afraid because he's a pussy. Now, again, with those restraining orders, and by the way, I love this little thing. I get to feel like I'm a college professor, so I'm going to be waving it and tapping it if you haven't already noticed. I do that a lot. But with the restraining orders, what I wanted to focus on is he keeps getting those pushed back. And a lot of people are like, man, this judge is an idiot. What is going on with Minnesota? I'll tell you what's going on with that. And then I'm going to talk about his felony case. But with the restraining orders, both of those are going to get thrown out 100% once they do get in front of a judge. Right now, the judge who's assigned to that, and I don't know his or her name, but they have no idea who Aaron Imholt is. They have no idea what the Steel Toe Morning Show is. They don't know who Patrick Melton is. They don't know who Nick Ricade is. And they don't care who any of these people are. Right now.
That's true. That's true. Again, we get so mired in this stuff, but nobody at that courthouse knows who we are or gives a fuck. That's a fact.
Both of those cases, Patrick and Nick's, are just number 5 and number 6 on the docket that day. They're just a time and some names. That judge is going to have 12 hearings every single day. Getting them pushed back, they don't care. It's like, yeah, just push it back. They don't know any of the details. They don't know that Aaron is abusing the system by doing this because he's trying to delay things because it makes him feel good. That's the only reason he's pushing these back. He knows they're going to get thrown out whenever, but instead of just facing the music and saying, I did this in a fit of immaturity, I can't keep my emotions in control, he's trying to stretch it out because as long as it's stretched out, it's a win for him. Not to get sidetracked, but a good real-world, non-Dabbleverse example for Aaron doing this is the war right now between NATO and Russia. If you look at that conflict objectively, okay, and take any politics or emotion out of it, you would see that Russia is winning and they were always going to win. Aaron is like Ukraine in that situation, where Ukraine is losing horrible casualties, they're getting pushed back, things like that. But every few months, you'll see something in the news where they do this actually kind of cool, but this little like daring kind of James Bond attack. Like a few months ago, they had a thing where they put a bunch of drones in the back of a semi-truck, had it driven deep into Russia. The drones flew out and they went to a Russian Air Force base in Siberia and blew up some bombers. Now, why I'm saying that, like Aaron, is with that war, that has no effect on the battlefield. It's not going to change the outcome of that war one bit, but it makes the Ukrainians feel good. It gets them headlines in the news. It embarrasses and angers the Russians that they were able to pull that off. And it helps give the public image, which again, how he loves his image and how he's perceived, it gives Ukraine the image of like, hey, we're giving back as good as we're taking. We're not losing this war. We're still in the fight. That's what he's doing with these things. He's doing them to annoy Patrick and Nick.
Arrgh!
He initially filed them not because of some grand plan, but just out of him not being able to control his emotions. But he's keeping it going because it's given him the illusion. It makes him feel good of like, hey, I'm not losing right now. These guys fuck with me. I'm fucking with them back. It's an even fight, if not me winning. So that's the point of those hearings. Now, again, the judge doesn't know or care who any of these people are. So that was my point, was that they don't know that he's doing all that. They don't know that these things are frivolous. They just see that a restraining order was filed by person A against person B. And he keeps doing the stuff with the counsel where he didn't have a lawyer, then he gets one. Now he's like, I got to get a new lawyer. I just found a new lawyer. The court is going to give him that time they're going to give a lot of leniency on that, which you've seen, because again, they don't know who any of these people are. So they have to work under the assumption of whoever filed this restraining order is not douche fake radio guy.
Right. They assume everything is in good faith. They have to. If someone's in danger, they have to assume they filed this in good faith and the person's in danger. That's what the court assumes.
It's somebody who's genuinely in fear for their life. They really feel like they're being harassed, and maybe they don't know what they're doing when they filed this stuff. They're just trying to take some kind of action, but they don't know how the legal system works.
I mean, that's dead on. That's dead on.
Maybe they're strapped for cash and they couldn't get an attorney right away because they're trying to come up with some money. Like, the court has to work under those assumptions that these delays are done in good faith because the person who is the filer of the restraining orders is genuinely in fear for their safety, and the delays are because of something beyond their control, and they're like, I need time to get my stuff in order because I don't want to go to court. These things get thrown out. Now I'm back to square one, and this person's going to start harassing me again, and I'm worried about them coming to my house and killing me, which again is not going to happen in this, but that's the assumption the court has to work under.
Can you imagine Can you imagine you can't sleep at night because Melton's on the loose? Can you imagine it? Diablo Sandwich, I feel like I'm at a dare talk in middle school. Yeah. Drugs are bad, okay. Waiver super sticker, B Smiley super sticker, Krautcat super sticker, waiver super sticker. Thank you very much. I think Citizen M did a super sticker too. Not coming up. Why isn't it coming up? Oh, it's over here on this one. Thank you, Citizen M. Thank you for all your little stickers. I'll put them on my fridge. I'm going to put all your super stickers up on that fridge.
It does finally get in front of a judge, though, they're going to get thrown out immediately. Nick's is very cut and dry. The judge is going to look at this and say, okay, Mr. Arcady, you're the husband of the victim of Aaron's crime that's, he's currently facing felony charges for. He's most likely going to go to jail for. Dismissed, okay? Patrick's is a little different because Aaron, as a piece of shit, like John, is using his kid as a shield.
Whoa! As a piece of shit. Your Honor, as a piece of shit and a homeowner.
And that could, depends on how things are argued and how the judge is feeling that day. There's like a 2% chance that maybe something could come up against Patrick. But almost certainly the judge is going to, again, ask questions like, what has this man done to harass you? Has he come to your house? Has he come to your place of work? Has he tried to confront you? Has he made any direct threats to you? Has he gone to your kid's school? Has he made threats to your kid? And the answer to all that is no. And they're going to say, okay, so basically this guy's just making fun of you on the internet and it makes you feel bad and you want me to tell him to stop saying mean things. That's not what the courts are for. Get the fuck out of here. And both will be dismissed. When that finally happens, hopefully we'll get the rest of Patrick's Minnesota tapes and get to see the stuff with Coach Scott and everything, because I'm dying to see that stuff.
Again, this is 2 weeks old, so obviously we released the Scott stuff already.
But we'll wait and see. I didn't think that would be pushed out as far as it has been, but it's completely possible that it could be pushed out again into September. Aaron might be hoping to stretch this out. Again, I don't think this was his original plan. I think he filed these out of his, I had to do something to make myself feel good. But I think now he's thinking, let me see if I can keep stretching this to October to definitely keep Patrick out of the courtroom so he can't report on my huge failure, because when that happens, Aaron's most likely going to jail. And maybe he's thinking he can keep Nick out. Nick being the husband of Aaron's victim, I don't think he can keep out of a courtroom, because again, in a court, nobody's going to do anything dumb. If anybody does anything threatening or out of order, they're going to catch a contempt charge. They're going to get put in jail. Nick's obviously not going to do that. Aaron's not even stupid enough to do something like that, which is really saying something. So Nick, I think even if for some reason his restraining order was not thrown out by that time, he would still be allowed in the court. But again, it's Minnesota. That place is nuts. So anything is possible, I guess. Now, to Aaron's outstanding charges, I want to talk about that is, again, I don't think he should go to jail for that. But because of his second arrest, where he was disregarding the court's instructions to not talk about his victim, he is going to jail now. Again, with judges, is you have to understand.
I still don't think he is, but this guy's seen more than me, and I'm no legal expert. I'm not an expert at anything. Everyone seems to think Aaron's going to jail. Again, nothing ever seems to happen like that. So I don't know. But judges are wild cards, man.
And that when you go into a courtroom, the judge is God. They have big egos. They have fragile egos. All you need to say if you ever go into court, even if it's just for a traffic ticket, is, yes, Your Honor, no, Your Honor, or yes, sir, no, sir, yes, ma'am, no, ma'am, depending on how you want to address them. But just yes, no, and give that title of respect to the judge. And both basically just plead for mercy. I mean, you present your case through your attorney, but you don't argue with them. You don't say they're wrong about anything. And by Aaron messing up his conditions and getting that second arrest, even though he's only in jail for like an hour, the point is now he is going to jail, because now his crime is not revenge porn against Caleb Cada. His crime now is disrespecting that judge, and judges do not let that shit go. Again, they are, for lack of better words, petty about this stuff. And
Petty Antisocial. You guys ever heard of it? Petty Antisocial. It's a podcast you can tune into on your iPod.
There's nothing you can do about it. Even me, when I was a police officer, I could get in a lot of trouble if I did anything out of order in the court. Even though I'm there, as an ally for the legal system, I've still got to kiss the judge's ass. And he didn't do that. Again, probably not intentional, just because he can't keep his emotions in check. But because of that, when October comes around,
I do think the reason he's going to get a harsher sentence is simply because of the disrespect he showed to the judge and her orders. That's going to land him in more trouble than the original crime. It's a fact, Jack. Shit Show, thanks for the super sticker. Keel, thanks for the super sticker. Krautcat, super sticker. Kim Nicholson, super sticker. Ewa, super sticker. Mistress Meg, super sticker.
Here's some money for the future civil suit against me. I'm self-sabotaging because I need more of that brother butter, so I'm speed running to a prison sentence.
I'm going to tell you what I think is going to happen and what I personally would like to happen. Now, I think what's going to happen in October when this finally gets settled is he's going to get 30 days in jail, which doesn't mean he's going to serve 30 days. He'll probably serve a couple of weeks, but he'll get sentenced to 30 days. He'll be able to earn time off for good behavior. I don't know the ins and outs of Minnesota, but if he get put on a work detail or something like that, he can earn time off. Where I was a cop, if you were in county jail, you could get up to a third of your sentence taken off by doing various things. You know, being a trustee, extra work, which is technically a privilege.
Giving up that ass.
But doing those details can earn time off your sentence. Minnesota's probably similar, if not more lax, because again, Minnesota's nuts. He'll be put on probation for a couple of years, and who knows what's going to happen with his show. Now, what ideally would happen and would actually be the best course of action for Aaron, I don't think this is going to happen, but this is what I would love to see personally, because I think it would help him, would be if Aaron got 90 days in jail, because 90 days would force him to fully detox from the internet. He wouldn't be able to do a show. He wouldn't be able to check Kiwi Farms. He wouldn't be able to check Reddit. He wouldn't be able to stalk Patrick Melton shows or what Nick Rekieta is doing.
What? So I'm a victim? I'm being stalked. Huh.
Or who are these podcasts? Tukey, any of the shows that make fun of him. And it would force him to detox. And also 90 days, it's not a long period of time, but if you're in jail, that's a long time because you just got to sit with your thoughts. And again, he's a narcissist and has all these, emotional issues. But if he was able to utilize that time and really look at his life and say, damn, I am basically at rock bottom right now. I need to turn some shit around. He could, which is why.
And he'd fit right in with the skinheads. He'd have to cut 3 or 4 hairs off, but he'd be right there.
Hoping he got 90 days because that's the minimum amount of time that would be needed for him to really be able to reflect. If he got 30 days, that's not enough time. He'd be able to come out and he would, talk tough like, I did that standing on my head. Another win for the toe, all that dumb shit.
I think that's true. I think if he got 30 days in jail, especially if he was able to do it over the weekends, it would never really take, and he would come out of it, with stories, basically making fun of the court again, making fun of jail, saying it's nothing.
But 90 days is long enough to where a lot of us would forget about Steel Toe. We would go back to making fun of John or Opie or Chad or, Gino or Joey C or any other Dabbleverse losers. Speaking of Dabbleverse losers, real quick, if anybody watching this can talk to Carl from Who Are These Podcasts, please get him to bring back Tony Michaels. That guy.
Where'd the sound go?
Dabbleverse losers. And he disappeared a few years ago.
Hey, Carl, bring back Tony Michaels. Got it for you, Kelly.
Nobody covers him anymore. That's actually how I found Aaron and Steel Toe. Was he years ago when he did something of a real show? He would cover all these people. He was trying to get into the Dabbleverse, and he did some videos on Tony Michaels. But anyway, I'm getting sidetracked. Point is, if he was in jail for 90 days, that would force him to reflect on his life. He's only 38 years old. All these other guys are too far gone. Opie and John are in their 60s. Chad is, I think, 50 or 51. So they're pieces of shit. Sorry, somebody's texting me. They're pieces of shit. They're not changing. But, excuse me, Aaron is still under 40, and his kids are all young. If he took this time seriously and reflected.
He doesn't care about his children. He doesn't care about his children. Again, the telling thing about how much Aaron cares about his children, other than the multiple texts where he says he doesn't, is when he issued this restraining order, he did not list his children's address. The address that these kids are at for the majority of the time. He listed his address. that he didn't want me going near. As if I am. As if he didn't list his kid's address. He's so worried about his kids, I thought.
And said, okay, you know what? I need to get a real job. My kids are still young enough to where they can look at me like I'm Superman instead of this clown that everybody makes fun of. He could really turn his life around. You know, get rid of this pretending to be a radio guy. Get rid of his stupid internet show. Don't try to get a real radio job. The way he looks, look at his face. This guy would be great as like the shift manager for like Denny's overnight or Geek Squad at Best Buy, something like that. Something where, you know, he's in Fuckville, Minnesota, where nobody outside of a 30-mile radius would know who he is. And 30 miles is being generous, unless he gets on the internet. So if he's back home there and some time goes by, he'd be able to get a real job, which I don't think he has ever had. You know, maybe his mom or dad could hook him up with something. Maybe they have some connections from their jobs. Maybe he could be the new lunch lady at the middle school or something. But he actually has the potential to turn.
I would love to see him scooping tater tots onto trays. Maybe he could do that in prison. Maybe that could be his work, get time off.
Turn his life around and be the Dabbleverse success story. That's not going to happen, though, because, you know, he's a narcissist and all the other stuff I've talked about. But again, if he was in jail long enough, it's possible he could reflect. And the thing about county jail, just so you know, is that everybody in there is sentenced to less than a year. So people in county jail have hope. They fucked up somehow. They've got to, you know, do their time, but they're not going to prison. So if Aaron goes to county jail, which I think he will, he's not going to get raped. He's not going to have to join a gang. He's not going to get, you know, the teardrop tattoo or anything.
I don't know. Have you ever seen 60 Days In? You think people don't get raped in jail? Talk about hope.
He will have to get naked, spread his asshole to a guard to show that he's not sneaking anything in. He's going to be told when to eat. He's going to be.
That's a fact. He's going to get loused. He is going to have to spread his asshole for a guard. He'll be fine because he's used to spreading his asshole for civilians.
Told when to sleep. He's going to be told when to go outside, stuff like that. Which again would be humbling, which he really, really needs. All these guys actually need that in a way, but Aaron needs it more than anybody because again, he has the potential to turn his life around. I made this fancy chart just to wrap up, and it was mostly to talk about how these guys are the Mount Rushmore of the Dabbleverse, but because of what's going on in Aaron, I wanted to focus on him. There is so much more to talk about. There was this fat Santa Claus looking guy named Phil Elmore who did videos similar to this about specifically Stuttering John, but somebody scared him off the internet. I think it was Vince the Lawyer or somebody. Again, I love the Dabbleverse. I know all these people. But when Phil was around, he did great videos similar to this, so I'm trying to like emulate him in a way. But
not a good look, Kelly.
But my point is, you know, if I was going to do another video, I'd go into more depth about all the things these guys have in common and why there are some categories, like for example, you know, liar, Opie's not in there. It's because he's mentally ill. But, you know, I'll save that for another day if I ever do another video. You don't need to subscribe. I'm not making a YouTube channel. I'm not trying to be the next Adam Bush or anything. If you want.
How refreshing is this? Enough with the Adam Bush. Am I right? Like, it's so refreshing to see a guy go, I might delete this tomorrow. Felt cute. Might delete later.
You can hit the little thumbs up button or leave a comment because I'd love to know if anybody is watching this, especially Dabbleverse people. Get your opinion on this. You know, what your prediction is for Aaron's jail, or if you have experience in the justice system and say, hey, you know what, I was in Montana or I was in Illinois or something and courts work this way where I was at, maybe it'll be different. That would be interesting to hear. Oh, and also if you do find this, forward it to Aaron because again, I'm shitting on the guy because he is clown shoes, but I genuinely, as a father, would love to see him turn his life around, and he is the only person of these four that still has the potential to do so and be a productive member of society.
Take that, Chad. Take that.
So really, that's everything. Hope you enjoyed this. And just, you know, keep watching that calendar till the 29th and the big day on October 2nd.
The big day. The big day. Erica Mitchell, thank you for the super sticker.
Where the fuck is the Cheetos voice at you greasy tub of sheet?
How would we get that? How would we even get that? Be Smiley, thank you for the super sticker. Goes to Mr. P, says, okay, I met Melton. He bullied me with his flippers. 100%. 100%.
The first thing I'm going to do when I get to prison is getting toe life tattooed across my chest.
Toe life. Erica Mitchell gifting a membership. Thank you very much, Erica. We appreciate that. And Mule says, Aaron proved again today how much he hates women by what he said about pretty antisocial. I did not see it. I got to be honest. I can't really, I watch the clips. I'll check in on the Reddit, which is what you should do. Now, people said there's another video he put out where he's explaining the chart, I guess, if you will.
Okay. All right. Hello, everybody. This is Professor Kelly.
This guy has books.
Because people actually watched my first video, I was, very happy and excited to see that I'm not the only...
Oh, this is 2 days ago. I think it was my comment that made him make another video. Get off my dick, Kelly.
...insane person that is obsessed with the Dabbleverse and cares about all this stuff. But secondly, because people did actually watch it, I wanted to do a follow-up to explain this chart I made, which I had in the background of my first video, but didn't really get into it that much.
I love that he's kept this for 2 weeks. It's like part of his decorations now. Like he's like, oh yeah, I'm keeping that up. I want to put it on a shirt.
I was focusing so much on Aaron. So, like I said briefly in my original video, Greg Opie Hughes, Stuttering John Melendez, Aaron Emholt, also known as Steel Toe, and Chad Zumock, with a bunch of stupid nicknames that he made up for himself, so who cares? These four together are the Mount Rushmore of the Dabbleverse. If you're like me and you enjoy content from all four of these guys, you will never be starved for stuff. There's lesser characters like Joey C, Gino Bisconte, guy Stevie Lou, people that have gone, like my favorite Tony Michaels, Richard Ojeda, you remember that nut guy, that fucking nutcase? But this is your meat and potatoes. If you are interested in these four guys like me, you will always have something entertaining with the Dabbleverse to watch. Now, real quick, you might have noticed this on the last video, but I apologize. When I made my little heads, I could not find a recent photo of Opie. I think since he got fired from Sirius years ago, we've seen him and made fun of him on the internet with his homeless look and everything. But if you look on Google or anything, there's not any new photos of him. So this is like 20
Yeah, he's not going out for photo shoots anymore. There's no press.
years old. The rest of these are all within the last year or two, so these are pretty accurate of what these guys look like. This is way out of date, probably 20, 25 years. Anyway, with these four guys, there are a lot of similarities, which I touched on in my last video, and I'm going to go into greater detail. But if you like one of them, like for example, if you're really into Opie content, there's really no reason why you should enjoy John, Aaron, and Chad. There are some differences between these guys, but a lot of overlapping factors. Same thing, if you're really into Aaron, like I am, he is my favorite. John is the king of the Dabbleverse, and will never be toppled, but Aaron is the most entertaining for me. But anyway, if you like Aaron, you should be entertained by John.
This whole idea that there's no one more intriguing or a bigger loser than Stuttering John is insane. This is mental illness that people have. Again, did Carl and Shuley and all these guys who, the Dabbleverse is like, what, 3 years old? And, 4 years old, whatever it is. This has been a minute. It's almost like people aren't used to the internet. The memories are so short that people's ability to project outwards and think about, everything's a marathon, man. John will never be toppled. There's never been a bigger loser on the internet than John. Shut up. You sound stupid. I said this when I first came into this world, and everybody was like, "He's the new Stuttering John. He's the new Stuttering John." It's like, what is this pedestal you put John on? There's a million of these losers. There's a million. What are the odds we found 4? Well, they're really good. You know why? Because there's a million of them. There's a million of them. So rinse that mindset out of your head. It really is crazy that people think no, Stuttering John is the craziest thing ever. It's it ain't.
Opie and Chad. Real quick though, Chad is probably the Ringo Starr of these four. If you had to cut somebody out, he's definitely the least talented, least entertaining. But 4 is a good number.
Chad, the only reason Chad's so boring is he literally never tries anything new, and it's so repetitive.
For everything, nice round out. So I wanted to include him. Plus, I do find a lot of entertainment in making fun of Chad. Anyway, to get into the chart, starting out, I have lazy. Now, you'll notice this is twice as big as everything else. That's because lazy, if you analyze these gentlemen, is really the bedrock of all of their personalities. All 4 of these guys, to the best of my knowledge, have never had a real job. Now, I'm not saying you have to have a shitty job to, be a functioning adult. But, again, none of these guys have ever had a job where they were really held responsible for anything, hard labor, things like that. In the case of Aaron, again, my favorite, seem to be bending over backwards, doing whatever they can to avoid ever having to have a real job. Now, second to that is untalented. It's kind of self-explanatory. None of these people are entertaining on their own. If you're like me, which if you're watching this, you are, you can't get enough of these guys, but that's because of other people covering them and making fun of them. By themselves, all their shows are terrible. Nobody would watch Steel Toe just for Steel Toe, except for like the 20 rubes up in Minnesota. I don't know who watches Chad, unironically. John and Opie had some lingering fans from their, legitimate fame they had. Which
the only thing Chad has going is like the underdog factor. People like Chad because they hate people like me or Carl. That's why people like Chad. They're like, but like, again, you're putting your eggs into the wrong basket. Chad's never, ever gonna pay out. Wait, do egg baskets pay out? You're putting quarters into the wrong slot machine. Chad doesn't have it. You know what I mean? It's like if you're picking fighters for like a match, it's like, you may hate me, and that's fair. I'm very, very hateable. But like, you'd be better off to like team up with Red Bar or something. You know what I mean? Like, Mike David is at least talented and funny. Like that's a fact. Chad Zumock has nothing. He out of gas. So like the people who like team up with Chad to like get other people are just as dumb as Chad. I think there's a contingent of people who listen to Aaron who still believe in him. They remember something from the radio days or back when him and April were new to the internet. And they like, have this nostalgia or this longing for him to get back to what he was. Like, I think there's some people still holding on to that. A lot of it, as you're going to see later when we get into talking about Kiki, you'd be surprised at how many simps there are. Like, there were a lot of people who just like seeing April's titties on the screen. I really wish society wasn't that simple. But, man, Kiki posts the same selfies over and over and over again. And if you go on her Twitter, you'll just see 90 dudes. I'm not even kidding. It's very sad. Panhandler's one of them. Just going like, "You're so pretty, so hot. Gino's so lucky." It's nuts. It's nuts. I don't know if they're like 17 years old and like they just like boobs. But like, I don't know what the condition, but there is a simp contingent. There's a simp concern out there, and it's large. It's large. There's just dozens of dudes going like, "You're so hot."
Which I'll get to at the end, but that's so long ago, and how far they've fallen. I can't imagine anybody watches John or Opie now remembering the Opie and Anthony show or the Howard Stern show, thinking of them in that light, sees them now and thinks, "Hey, these guys are still great."
Yeah, you know what's crazy? I was thinking about this. Stuttering John and Opie, particularly, and goes to Cab. He says, "Thanks, Big Sauce. Please introduce me to Haley." She's not gonna go for it. I tried. She shot me down. You're not gonna have a shot. I don't need to introduce you. She'll probably have you on. She'll have you on to talk. Those girls are desperate over there. Pretty Antisocial. Follow them. They do a show tomorrow. No, I was like, Stuttering John and Opie are interesting because of that bottom line. Successful. They were very successful. Opie, far more successful than Stuttering John. Now look, The Tonight Show, way bigger show than Opie and Anthony. Howard Stern, way bigger show than Opie and Anthony. But on an individual level, who was more successful? Who made more money? Who had more fans? Opie. Maybe more people know Stuttering John's name because of Howard Stern. Maybe. But Opie was far more individually successful than Stuttering John. And what I find interesting about them is after they both lost their big thing, after they both lost the vehicle they had that gave them the success, they chose to go out and do what they're doing now. And what they're doing now is almost erasing everything they've ever done in the past. Their legacy. Just think for a minute. If Opie, when he got kicked off, or when Opie and Anthony ended, okay, I don't blame him for keeping Opie and Jim going, but let's just say once Opie lost his Sirius show, once Opie was gone from Sirius, if he just went away and enjoyed his life with his millions and millions of dollars, people, even when Opie and Anthony was on, they kind of recognized Opie. Anthony was the one with talent. Anthony was the funny one. Opie kind of pushed the buttons and provided, kind of a straight man role. But if they would have never continued with this podcasting, YouTube shit, both Stuttering John and Opie, their legacies would be so much better. Their memories would be so much better. People might actually look back and go like, God, Stuttering John was hilarious. Stuttering John was great. People might look back and go, Opie and Anthony were great. Like, that show was great. God, I miss them. The fact that they've branched out and tried to do this, they've undone almost every fucking thing they ever did in their careers that was successful. There's like, and I don't know how many people who listen to Opie and Anthony keep up with Opie and Anthony now. Probably a very small percentage. But of those people, and if you were to just think about Opie and Anthony one day and Google Anthony and then Google Opie and see what they're up to or look at their YouTube channels, you would be like, what the fuck? What happened? What happened? They've reinvented themselves for the worst. Opie will, I imagine, do this until he dies. There's no sign of him getting fed up with it or wanting to stop. And because of that, will creep up on a day, just like Aaron Emholt's creeping up on a day when he will be begging for money on the internet far longer.
Fuck him. Can you introduce me to Jackie? I'd slow to play Slam the Clams with her.
I too like to play Slam the Clams with my bloody thrombosed Steakums factory explosion of a bottom.
Jesus Christ. Jackie? Anyway, like Aaron's approaching a day where he'll be begging for internet money far longer than he was ever on the radio. Even though like his whole persona involves around being a radio guy. Same with Opie. We're creeping up on a day where Opie has just been an internet loser with no talent, no ideas, and no direction. And that will soon surpass the 20 years of his notable radio career. And that's sad. And then, conversely, just look at Anthony. It's like, okay, Anthony's back on the radio. Anthony never, you could call Compound Media a failure if you want to, but it's like Anthony always had fans. Anthony always has thousands of views and thousands of people watching when he's live. Like, have they fallen off from having 7 million people when they were on CBS radio and stuff? Sure. With syndication and all that. But what Opie's doing is detrimental to his memory, to his legacy. And Anthony's just writing new chapters, if that makes sense.
The kids still got it. That makes no sense. Now, this one is important because how's a good way to word it? Opie's old partner, Anthony Cumia, I'm assuming you know who that is. Anthony is incredibly lazy, and he'll be the first one to tell you that. But I used to subscribe to Compound Media before it went under.
You think he'd get along with black people more? Hey-o!
And on that, Anthony never went a single month without taking days off. And he only worked 4 days a week, 2 hours a day. So he couldn't do 8 hours a week for a month without taking time off. Incredibly lazy. But the big difference between him and these guys is he has talent. Anthony Cumia probably has a lot of demons. There's a lot of stuff you could say you don't like about him. But he is talented. He's funny. He's likable. And he's able to get on camera by himself and talk for an hour, 2 hours, 3 hours, and keep you entertained, keep your interest held. These guys could not do that to save their lives. Now, this is another big one. How they're perceived and what their public image is. Now, again, I mentioned this before, but this is where Chad breaks off a little bit. And on my first video, one guy did comment on this, sort of, and I want to explain this better, which is why I want to do this video. But what I mean by this is these three are absolutely terrified with how the public views them. The fact that we look at them as clowns and we laugh at them.
Yes, Opie doesn't understand why people don't give him the respect that he gained from the Opie and Anthony show. And it's like, well, we're watching you now and you're worthless. Like, absolutely worthless. Stuttering John doesn't understand why you don't give him the deference he earned on the Howard Stern show. And it's because you're worthless. You're not a writer. You're not funny. You're not smart. You're not interesting. There's nothing about you on your own that deserves, notability.
They've got to be aware of it. Even with delusion like John and Aaron and stuff, they have to know they're the joke.
And Aaron's a little different because Aaron is a passable local yokel broadcaster. In the 219th biggest market in the United States, Aaron did a show, and people liked to wave at Aaron, and he was a passable morning radio guy. He probably had tons more self-esteem back then. He wasn't a shell of himself like he is now. And so he's a little different in that manner. And in his brain, he's still that guy. Or at least he wants you to believe that. But this is what he's saying. Like, these guys are obsessed with how they're perceived by the public.
And it drives them nuts. Chad breaks away from this because, again, if you follow all these people, you know that Chad has, on occasion, been the part of the joke. Chad has joined in with people, and you laugh, and you remember that Chad's a piece of shit, but in that moment, you're like, hey, he's part of the joke, make fun of Stuttering John. A good example is, this was a year or two ago, but the Shuley show with Shuley and his buddies, Bob Levy and all those guys. Well, Bob's gone now, but you know what I mean. This is a few years ago. They had Chad.
You hear that, Bob?
Talking to John. He was on John's show, and they were sending Chad fake, Venmo donations, and Chad was showing them off to John just to drive John nuts because John hates anybody successful, anybody else doing well. And, of course it was fake. Chad wasn't getting this money, but he was part of the joke. He was in on it. Another thing was back when he was on Kevin Brennan's show. Again, this is a while ago, but he was on with Bob Levy and Jim Florentine, and the three of those guys are just slam dunking on Chad the whole time, talking about how his mom's a whore and funny jokes like that.
Yeah, Chad will embarrass himself to be liked. Chad's not afraid to tell you the most embarrassing shit about his life to be liked. He will humiliate himself in exchange for peers. He will humiliate himself in exchange for having someone to talk to and hang out with. He doesn't care if Bob Levy and Kevin were dunking on him nonstop on that show. He had a place to be every day at 4 p.m. He was part of it. And that's more important to Chad. Chad deep down wants friends. Again, head over to Rocco's Patreon. You got to see these text messages. Chad wants to be a part of something and have friends so badly. It's why he's constantly screaming like, I'll never do that. I'll never work with them. And then the next minute he's like, well, maybe. It's like, yeah.
How he's beaten as a kid. And Chad's there laughing along. He's being part of the joke. He was able to self-deprecate and get along.
Until he wants to use it as a victim card.
Talk about more of his breakaway that when I get down to, mentally ill immaturity, because Chad... I'm borderline with him. I haven't got him marked as mentally ill, but there is evidence to support it. The biggest thing with him, though, is, again, from, like I said, being a former police officer and having to work with pieces of shit all the time. Some other cops are pieces of shit, but the public, most of you are pieces of shit.
As if cops aren't part of the public. Yeah. Cops are these special cases. They're not normal humans.
You realize that there are a ton of people like Chad Zumock, Aaron Hemholt, John Lindez, and Greg Hughes out there. You would be shocked. If you're watching this and you had a normal childhood and you didn't have to deal with crazy stuff, you would be shocked just to realize, and like, if it was like that movie They Live and you could put the glasses on and see everybody for how they really are, to see how many just complete pieces of shit you interact with on a daily basis. Just for little things, like going into McDonald's to get a cup of coffee or something, or going to the bank or anything. If you had those glasses...
They walk amongst us. That's what you're trying to say?
You would see, hey, child molester, wife beater, drug dealer, just your common run-of-the-mill piece of shit like these guys. They are everywhere. So my point is, Chad is not uncommon with that, but the fact that he does not mind that he's perceived in a negative light, that lends me to believe that his stories about childhood abuse really are true. Now, he's a liar. Like, we'll get down, where is it? Here on the next one? Yeah, liar. Chad is definitely a liar. And he's the source for his childhood trauma. So he could be making all that up. I think it's real, though, because, again, having to unfortunately deal with kids who have been in abused situations, you find out that abused children or neglected children cannot differentiate between good attention or bad attention. Kids like that, which
hurt people,
what I think Chad was, don't differentiate you praising them for getting A's on their report card or you scolding them for breaking a window or, killing the neighbor's dog or something insane like that. They're just happy that somebody's paying attention to them. And that's what
everybody beating Kelly up for being a cop in the chat. Leave him alone. He got clean. He was able to kick the habit. He's not a cop anymore.
It's like with Chad, where he could join in and be part of the joke, but then he's always got to fuck it up and be the outlier again. He doesn't care. There's something wrong with his brain where he cannot be part of something happy. People try to bring him in as part of the group, and he always fucks it up somehow. And I really think that goes back to childhood trauma. Again, I'll probably say this a few times. None of this excuses any of their behavior. I want to make it very clear that even though I do have some sympathy for Chad and even more for Opie, which I'll get into, all four of these are terrible people. I don't want to be friends with any of these guys. I don't want to hang out with them. I love watching them on the internet, but these kind of folks are who you want to avoid in real life. That being said, there are things that can explain why they are the way they are and help you kind of empathize with that person. And again, with Chad, I think he had legitimate trauma as a child, which leads to him being a piece of shit now.
You know what's sad is Kelly's like, don't subscribe to my channel. And by the way, he's gotten 10 subscriptions since we started talking about him. Ghost of Cabby is the channel. You deserve to do a Dabbleverse show more than all the people on this board. This is good analysis. You're not judging. You're just categorizing. You're bagging and tagging, to put it in cop speak, or maybe that's a coroner. You deserve to be doing this. This is good. This is great stuff. And as a matter of fact, I want to see you do more. I want to see you do me. I want to do me now. Do me. Put me and Carl and Rocco and who else? The Potato on one of these. You know, put Shuley on one of these. You could do this kind of like Dabbleverse analysis video all the time. These are great. These are fantastic.
Doesn't excuse his behavior, but it helps you understand why he is the way he is. And that comes down here with liars. Now, again, I have Opie not marked as a liar, which on my first video, a few people commented on that, and I'll explain why I do not have him marked. All the others are clear. I don't think it really needs an explanation. As you know, John, of course, lies about everything. Aaron cannot help but lie. Chad is probably the biggest liar of all. Opie, I do not have listed as a liar because I have him listed as mentally ill. And you see he's the only one on here, although Chad, again, is borderline. But Opie is mentally ill.
And I'm also interested in why you think Aaron is not borderline mentally ill. Because there's a thing that happens with guys like Aaron. After a while, he is rocking in his basement saying, I'm a radio man. I'm the best. I have the most views. I make the most money. I'm the best. Like, Aaron's teetering on mental illness. Come on. Like.
So because of that, I don't have him down as just a liar like these three. Now, that doesn't mean he doesn't lie. We all lie. I lie, you lie, everybody lies about some stuff. But Greg Opie Hughes.
How dare you?
Again, from my training experience, this guy is really fucked up in the head. He's talked about how his grandmother and mother suffer from mental illness. Now, with mental illness,
because mental illness is a spectrum. KB is right. We're all mentally ill. Absolutely.
Can be treated with, drugs, therapy, having a support network, things like that, which he probably has access to. But the longer it goes untreated, the worse it is. And this guy is 62 or 63 now. So we're talking about decades of untreated mental illness, in my opinion, which has only made it worse and worse. But that's why I don't have him listed as a liar, because Opie, I think, really in his mind believes the stuff he says that we know is bullshit. A quick example, back when I was young and I was looking to become a police officer, I applied to like 6 or 7 different departments, cast a wide net to increase chance of getting a job. And I don't know what it's like now. Back then, every department...
Wow, not only a cop, an unhirable cop. Never mind, delete your channel.
...had me take a psychological test. Now, if you're sane, that's one of the easiest tests you'll ever take. It's insulting in some ways. But knowing people later on, like Opie, you realize why they have that. Because, for example... they'll ask you questions like, if you see people in a group and they're laughing, do you think they're laughing at you? Now, if you're saying, you're like, what? That's stupid. No, they're not laughing at me. I have no idea what they're talking about. But somebody like Opie, and probably these other guys, would think, yeah, they got to be laughing at me. I must be the joke. What are they talking about? Why are they laughing at me? Other things are questions like, if a friend or somebody is doing well, has some sort of success, do you secretly resent them and you're mad about their success? Again, a normal person's like, no, I'm happy my friend got a raise or whatever the case is.
Yeah, we see it with Aaron all the time, right? When someone else gets money, he thinks that's money I could have had. It's like, and then when he gets money, he's always like, aha, you idiots, I win. And it's just like, what are you talking about? Gray Duckling was never going to give me money. Calm down. No one, you're not hurting anyone by making $350 a day. Shut up.
These guys, they hate that. And again, if you're saying, these questions are insulting to an extent, but that's really, again, it sounds stupid, but those filter out people like this from walking around with a gun and, the power to potentially ruin your life.
Yeah, unless they're complete sociopaths who just lie. The dangerous thing about Aaron is he knows the right answers to those tests, even though he thinks differently. It's a video I was watching today. I don't know if I have it queued up for today's show, but yeah, I think we will be watching it. But he says something like, fuck, I lost my train of thought. But Aaron, he was talking about ever since he started doing therapy, he's learned all these new words. And this goes back to something Moody said a year ago when he started doing therapy. Like when you're a complete narcissistic sociopath, therapy doesn't help you. It gives you more ammo. It gives you tools to manipulate people. It gives you vocabulary to use as ammo against your enemies. And Aaron flat out admitted that on one of the videos we'll be watching today. He said, like, I've learned all these new phrases, and you have a narcissistic injury or trauma or you know, and it's like, okay, so he's just learning all this. People are telling him that stuff, and he's running with it and applying it as a weapon. And nobody's smoking weed over here, Reels. Get real.
It really does filter out a lot of just pieces of shit or insane people like Greg who have no business doing that job. Now, again, they're all lazy and don't want a real career, so I don't think they would ever have a job like that requires labor and, you know, long hours and stuff like that. But I'm getting sidetracked. The point is...
Yeah, you see it a little bit with Michael Ray Bauer, but he knows some of the buzzwords, but he boils it all down to his mental. My mental isn't good. You're hurting my mental. This isn't good for my mental.
The kid bought a little pointing stick. Give him the fantasy foosball trophy already.
I love to run through walls. Oh, yeah. Shut up.
That's why I have Opie listed as mentally ill, but not a liar. If you disagree with that, please comment if you see this video and tell me your opinion. But from what I've seen, this guy really does suffer from mental illness. He's at his beach house, and I guarantee you he's having conversations with nobody. And then as
I can see that.
Time goes by, he remembers those as a real conversation where he's like, no, I talked to my neighbor Andy about it, and Andy said this and this. Whole thing is fake and made up, but in his mind, he thinks that's what happened. And I think that's the cause for a lot of his problems, where he perceives these things of people being against him, people saying things about him that he thinks are lies.
Yeah, Opie's like gaslit himself about his career, almost.
A lot of it is, you know... Again, the guy's just fucking nuts, which is why I was saying before about the common factor. I might have skipped over this, actually. And if I did, I apologize, but I'm not going to do a take two on this. But I'll go back just in case I did. Common factor. Now, with all four of these guys, again, what's the common factor in all their failed relationships with friends, family members, co-workers, acquaintances? It's all them, and they never acknowledge that, hey, maybe, just maybe I'm the problem. You know, 20 people say I'm an ass. It's that old thing. If you run into a guy one day and he's a jerk about everything, you met an asshole. If everybody you meet is like that, you're the asshole.
Okay.
And that's these four. And again, none of them can realize it. Chad, maybe to an extent, like I talked on before, but really they're oblivious to the fact that they're the common factor. Aaron, again, is the worst. And as you know, Mr. Toe, this homeboy, is my favorite. And he is probably the absolute worst on this because, again, he's the youngest guy. He grew up with the internet and things like that, so he should really have a better knowledge of what the world is like nowadays and how easy it is to track this kind of stuff, like lies, how other people are doing with their lives, you know, like social media and stuff, to where you could see, oh, you know what, I thought Greg was a piece of shit, but I look now and I see he's the vice president of Google, so maybe he wasn't, maybe it was me, that kind of thing. Now, narcissist, this is another one. I don't think it needs explanation for John and Aaron. You know, clearly they're both serious narcissists. Chad is not a narcissist because of what I said before. He doesn't mind being the butt of jokes, self-deprecating humor.
I don't know if that's exactly true. He minds. I think there's again, I understand why you didn't select him for he cares about his public image and he's not a narcissist. I get it. But to think he doesn't care is crazy because he tries to hurt other people like he hurts. He goes after people's families and jobs and spouses and tries to fuck up their work and lives in real ways. And you don't do that unless you're hurting, unless you've been hurt and you want to inflict that pain on other people. So again, I don't think anywhere near the extent of somebody like Aaron, but there's definitely a component to it.
Being shit on. A narcissist would never allow that. And really, again, just look at either Aaron or John, and it's a perfect explanation of a classic narcissist, where they cannot allow any of them.
You could say the same about Aaron, like he goes along with all the gay jokes. But it's like these are small little, examples, but It's why this chart is interesting, because I almost think there should be half circles for some of these people.
Their delusions to be challenged. Chad, you don't have that. Same thing with Opie. Now, he is very sensitive, again, on how he's perceived, but he's not a narcissist. And again, I think that's because of mental illness. He might exhibit some behavior that seems that way, but again, he's not like a narcissist. He's really just, a baby and probably mentally ill. To touch back on this with how they're perceived, is a good example is just men overall are terrified of looking foolish. That's why most men say they don't dance when you go to a wedding or something like that. Like, nah, I don't dance. It's not that they don't dance or don't know how to dance. It's just they are petrified of looking silly and having somebody laugh at them.
That might be true.
And that's a normal person. Take that, amplify it by 50 or 100, and you get these nut jobs. Now, hates women. Again, Opie is not a part of that. These three, I don't think really need any explanation. I mean, Chad, sending emails and voicemails and texts telling women to kill themselves for whatever they did to him. Clearly that's real misogyny.
But he does that to other people, too. He does that to Cardiff and Brad Thacker and Joe Howard and myself and anybody he feels who's wronged him. But I think there's something deeper there. I think it's hurt.
Which, by the way, if you say like, hey, I think a woman should go cook me dinner instead of working as a paramedic, that's not misogyny. Misogyny,
right? Like Aaron, the way we've seen again, how he treated Ashley when he was on the air. She would call in. We got a glimpse of their relationship by some of the things he said. We know how the marriage with April went. She took the trash out. She picked the kids up. She did the roofing. She shoveled the driveway. She mowed the lawn. Aaron's like, I'm a radio man. I'm the breadwinner. Men are greater than women.
Is a fear and or hatred of women. Okay? It's the same thing with racism. If you say black people like fried chicken and watermelon, that's not racist. That's just a joke of a stereotype. Real racism is like, hey, I don't want a black guy, living in my neighborhood or something like that. Jesus. So my point about that is these people have real misogyny. They have real fear and hatred towards women. Chad, like I said, Aaron, come on, the guy's, how many restraining orders have women put out on him? He's facing his charges, which I'm very excited about. I don't want to get sidetracked, but we're a week away from his HRO things, which I don't want to focus too much on Aaron, but...
You ever seen a man in blue make white? Jesus Christ, he's giddy.
There's a good chance, if I was him, I would at least try to get them pushed back again, and that's not a good thing, but knowing him, I think he will try, and so, the worst thing they can do is say no. I hope it doesn't get pushed back, because I really want to see that get resolved, but, Toe's thing is coming up next Friday, so at the time of filming this, less than a week away, we'll see what he does. I really don't put it past him to try. Will it be granted? I don't know. The court gives a lot of leeway, but it's already been 3 times as long as what their statutes say it's supposed to be to have one of those hearings set. So he's really pushing it. But again, it's Minnesota, and like I said before, judges can do whatever they want, and they're not held accountable to anything. Outside of something where, if you could prove a judge was taking a bribe or something like that, yeah, then they would get in trouble. But outside of that, they can make all kinds of just selfish, foolish, uninformed decisions, and if it's you involved in the case, you're like, hey, what the hell? This is my life. What are you doing? They could care less. They're thinking about what's for lunch. Again, it's not personal. They're just completely indifferent to your problems, even though you would think as the judge they should be really invested. But they're seeing pieces of shit like this all day, every day. So it does not take long to become burned out and jaded to where you just don't care. Even if it is an innocent person, with Patrick and Nick going to those HROs, regardless of what you think about those two guys, those restraining orders are complete bullshit, but, judges don't care. So they'll get to it when they get to it, but hopefully that is this coming Friday. I'm very excited, but, don't hold your breath on it getting pushed back or not.
Send Kelly the link.
But back to hating women. John, look at the mental destruction he did to his oldest daughter. If that's not proof of his hatred of women, I don't know what else is. Aaron, like I said, with the HROs, those are all pretty straightforward. Chad, telling women to kill themselves. What do you have like that for Opie? You have when they were shot jocks, quote unquote, where he's trying to copy Howard Stern and he would be mean to women on the air. But what other examples are there? They have Radio Opie, but that's it. Some people talk about how his family, like
Radio Opie,
he might have murdered them or they might have left him. I don't believe any of that stuff. Opie doesn't bring up his family very often, and that's a good thing. You know, before all these shows would say, hey, we don't talk about Opie's family because he doesn't bring him up. But then now they're like, hey, he doesn't bring them up, so we're thinking maybe they're dead or they're gone. So it's like, he's fucked either way, you know. But there's no evidence of him doing anything really poor towards women outside of his radio stuff. Now, there's some anecdotal stuff. If you really want to delve deep into the life of Greg Hughes, you could pull up some, like, tiny things of, like...
No, look at now. Like, we're pretty sure his wife has left him now, and he doesn't talk shit.
You know, I'm sure there's a disgruntled ex-girlfriend or something like that. But nothing to the extent of these three. And that's what I'm trying to get at. So clearly he stands out with those. Now, immaturity, I added fearful onto this. Now, these are two different things, but I ran out of space. So because they both are all four of them meet these categories, I just added it in.
We're going to need a bigger board.
But what I mean by immaturity, again, it goes back to, you know, how they're perceived and their shitty attitudes. All these are very immature men. Doesn't really need a big explanation. Again, if you're partially familiar with any of these guys, you know exactly what I'm talking about. I added in fearful because coward seemed like too strong a word, but it goes back, like I said, to how they're perceived. All of these guys...
Only one of them actually shakes in public.
live in fear. And just to explain that a little better, I'm not talking about, you know, you and your buddy are standing on a cliff over the ocean. You're like, hey, let's jump. It'll be fun. He's like, no, I don't want to do that. We might get hurt or something. Like, come on, pussy. I'm not talking about that kind of fear. I'm talking about these four men constantly live in fear. They're always scared of what the internet is going to say. Somebody is going to personally attack them.
Yeah, we've seen it a million times. They try to get ahead of what haters are going to say. Aaron runs his whole show like this. It's insane. Aaron's whole show is like, and I know what did. Like, it's insane.
In a, you know, an argument, not physically attack them. Although Chad, you can see with this thing, you know, that whole fake catalytic converter thing, that was all bullshit. You know, nobody really beat him up. But my point is, he was saying somebody beat him up for his views. That doesn't happen.
As if somebody fought Chad and he'd only have one black eye.
In real life, but in their minds, all of these guys are thinking about that. And that obviously is a big factor in affecting the rest of their behavior, because they're just constantly living in fear of just the world. Again, of how people think of them, interactions that come up every day. I mean, you know, I've never met John Melendez, but in a way I'm partially responsible for this because I'm obsessed with the Dabblerverse. But how he is so paranoid of any interaction of like, hey, are you filming me? Are
right.
you a dabbler and you're only being nice to me in this bar because you want to, you know, catch me in some kind of thing?
Right.
You know, he was, you know, it's like putting stress on a building that never was up to code to begin with. Like it should have been condemned, but you have people living in it. And
any criticism they can write off is like, oh, you're one of those melting ball washers. That kind of a thing.
Now you're putting extra weight up on the second story. That's like John. Like he was never a solid structure to begin with. And now it's, you know, it's really looking bad for old Johnny. And real quick, I mentioned this before, but just while I'm thinking about it, John Melendez is the king of the Dabbleverse. I love all these guys. Aaron is my personal favorite, but John Melendez... Oh, you know what? John and Aaron, they both like to think of themselves as boxers. So perfect analogy is John is like young Mike Tyson. If you ever see Tyson's early fights, he is knocking dudes out well within the first round. A lot of times before even a minute is up. He was...
So John has his safe sport?
Unstoppable. And that is like John in terms of being a piece of shit. He's not a fighter. Again, I don't want anybody confused this, especially Aaron. You know, he'll twist that and say, hey, some guy on the internet was saying I'm a great boxer. You know, I'm the only one that could challenge Tyson. But no, I'm saying they're pieces of shit. So in terms of being a horrible human being, John is...
I like Kelly.
Young Mike Tyson, where he's unstoppable, unbeatable. Aaron, though, is like the only guy who would be able to go 3 or 4 rounds before getting knocked out by John. John would knock out Chad and Opie in the first round. Again, not actual fighting, being a piece of shit. Aaron would be able to go a respectable amount. You know, if there was a hype...
But Aaron's young. You know, give him time to find his footing. Like you said, he's giving him a run.
Hypothetical fight between these two. John would be the favorite, but Aaron would be a worthy challenger. Again, in terms of being a piece of shit. Now, mentally ill, I already covered that with Opie. Clearly, he is mentally ill. When you're a police officer, you're forced to deal with people that society has kind of forgotten about, thrown away. A lot of times it's because of that person's own actions, why they don't have any friends or family to go to, and they're just out there on the streets.
Basically, Michaela.
But cops have to deal with this. Paramedics and firemen do too, but police more than anybody. Just complete pieces of shit who are pieces of shit for a variety of reasons, but a lot of times they're legitimately crazy. So what I'm saying is I've met a lot of nut jobs in my life, and Opie, he's given off a lot of these same red flags where you're like, clearly this dude is not well. And at his age, there's not really any point to trying to get him treatment. You know, it's kind of like a smoker that stops after 30 years. What's the point? Your lungs are fucked up. Enjoy those Marlboro Lights while you can. It's the same thing with Greg. Now again, I don't think his family has left him. What I think, also that's easy to, I'm sorry, I'm all over the place, but that's easy to verify. Divorces are public record. If his wife had divorced him, we would know that. Like how they found John's high school transcripts, you can find Opie's divorce records if they existed. His wife and kids are fine. They probably, if I had to guess, spend more of their time in their Philadelphia house because New York is such a shithole. Philadelphia's a shithole too, but, you know, I'm no fan of the North. You might have noticed I have a bit of an accent. Oh, coincidentally, all four of these guys are Yankees. That could be the reason why they're so fucked up. But
Kelly's got chitters.
But if you had to choose between Philly and New York, Philadelphia is a much better place to live. Not a good place, but I mean, if you've been to both cities, I'm taking Philly all day long. So his family might have dipped out, and they're in the Philadelphia house just because it's a slightly better place to live, slightly safer. But who knows? Now, stupid. I talked about this a little bit in the last video. John and Chad are clearly learning disabled, slow adults.
Ship it. That
Milton's Discord.
John, again, we saw his transcript. We know he was a below average student. Went to some shitty community college because he did not have the grades to go straight to college. Not to sound like a snob or anything, but I don't know what it's like now. But before, at least, when you graduated high school, you would have what's called a college-ready diploma, which means in high school you took whatever classes were required to just go off to university. If you didn't, you could go to, or if you want to save money, but if you didn't have the grades or the required classes, you would go to community college for a little bit, which is what John did. Then he went to NYU and famously did not graduate. Again, to Opie's credit, out of these four, Opie and Chad are actual college graduates, but Opie went to college with a plan in mind. He went to do broadcasting, some shitty college in upstate New York. I think it's called Geneseo. But he graduated and then got a job in the field he was pursuing and what he studied for, which is what college is supposed to be about. Chad went to, I think it was Kent State. I could be wrong, but somewhere in Ohio, and got a general studies degree, which is like, why did you fucking waste your time and money getting that? That's a worthless degree. That's just, other than just to say, hey, I've got a college degree, that doesn't help you with anything. Aaron went to some 2-year broadcasting school, which, to his credit, you know, is helpful for the radio, but it was some 2-year school. I looked it up. It was called Brown Institute or Brown University, and it's defunct. It doesn't exist anymore. And then John, of course, went to NYU. One, did not graduate, but was studying film to get what's called a fine arts degree. You can get a Bachelor of Science, which is like engineering, mathematics, Bachelor of the Arts, which could be a variety of things. That could be a history degree, a political science degree. Then you get Bachelor of Fine Arts, which is what John did not get, but was pursuing. And but then that's just a bullshit degree. Again, that's just some paper saying, hey, I went to college, but what employer's like, oh, you studied puppetry? Great, you're qualified to fucking run this hydroelectric dam. You know, get out of here with it. So I'm sorry, I got a little sidetracked. My point is, John and Chad are clearly learning disabled and stupid. I talked about Aaron before. He is of normal intelligence. He's just evil, you know, very immature, very spiteful, vengeful, and does all kinds of terrible things which cloud his judgment, which, you know, if you're just looking casually, would make you think he's stupid. But then when you look at it in greater depth, again, if you're an insane person like me and you're obsessed with the Dabbleverse and study all this, you can see he is of normal intelligence. He just chooses to do really shitty things, which again goes back to being a narcissist and shows that he is not meant.
Which is worse. Like, John has an excuse. Aaron's like, I know the right path, and fuck that.
Mentally ill because he is making these conscious decisions to do bad things. Opie, again, mentally ill, but is not stupid. Mental illness can affect people at different times in their lives. We're all susceptible to it depending on different factors, you know, family history, your environment, things like that. With Opie again, with his mom and his grandma, we know he has a history of it. But without that, he's not a smart guy, but he's definitely not stupid. And then again, with success down here at the bottom, I threw this in. You might have noticed I have the most sympathy for Opie out of the 4 of these. Real quick, obviously, if any of us had to be put into one of their bodies and live their lives, my thing's upside down. If any of us had to be one of these guys, even with mental illness, 99 out of 100, everybody's taking Opie. As far as we know, he is happily married, to what I'm assuming is an attractive woman, has kids. Kids are not mentally ill as far as we know.
Right, because I think if Opie just got off the internet, he'd be cured. He's got money, a family. He never talks about it, which is why he's so boring, but you gotta assume he has hobbies or friends. If Opie left the internet, he could have a good life. I don't know why he's doing this. Again, he's eroding every bit of legacy he ever had in the public sector. Like, I think if John, Aaron, and Chad left the internet, they would still be tortured. Like, for all the talk about Opie being the one mentally ill, I think John, Aaron, and Chad, left alone with their own thoughts, are miserable. I think they're tortured individuals. I think they look at the world and it doesn't conform to what they want it to be, and it drives them insane. I think Opie could step away and be relatively normal.
And he still has money. Some people talk about Opie being broke. Real quick, I don't think that's true because, again, he's in his early 60s, so he's old enough to withdraw all the investments that he and Anthony's manager had them do with their money.
It's funny, when Opie said a few months back that he had 5 years before he before he would have to worry about money, I put a thing in my calendar. It's like June, I think, 2030. Check how Opie's doing. I have a reminder set.
Without penalties. And he could take early Social Security by now if he wanted, paying all that shitload of New York taxes and federal taxes and everything. He and Anthony should get very healthy Social Security checks. And if he waits longer, he'll get more. But, he's old enough to get it at the earliest age. I think you can withdraw at 62 unless they raised it. But my point is, he's clearly the most successful of everybody. John had big success, again, outside of the Dabbleverse. Pretend the Dabbleverse doesn't exist. There's no Who Are These Podcasts or anything else. We would all know who Greg Hughes and John Melendez are.
This is exactly what I was saying earlier.
They all had real success in the real world of show business. John, nothing like Opie and Anthony's success, but he did have legitimate success. Now, again, keep in mind, you have to be objective. Forget about how much we hate John and what a piece of shit he is. Was it earned? No. Did he do it off of merit, hard work, anything like that? No, it was really luck. His stutter, right place, right time. But that doesn't matter.
Same with Opie. I don't think Opie would have ever been jack shit. Opie would have been Aaron. Aaron had a talk show. Opie didn't. Opie spun records. It's not far-fetched to say if Opie had never met Anthony, Opie would probably have been less successful than if Aaron never got kicked off radio. Aaron probably would have been a more successful radio guy than Opie, given an even playing field and being alone.
Matter in terms of was he successful or not. If you started a business, we're doing 60 hours a week, worked your ass off, became a millionaire, I go to a gas station, buy a scratch-off ticket, and win, and now I'm a millionaire. Of course, I did not earn it like you did, but we're both millionaires. We're both, living in the same neighborhood. We got boats and everything. We're having a good time. That's John versus Opie. Again, Opie is very lazy now. He did not become successful due to super hard work, but to his credit, it was earned in a legitimate way, where he met Anthony Cumia, recognized that talent, said, hey, I can do something with this, And of course, their show is wildly successful.
The reason Aaron is now less successful is because of that narcissist trait. What Kelly just said, Opie met Anthony and went, "This is my meal ticket. This guy's hilarious. He don't know what he's got. And I'm going to ride this wave," and it worked. Whereas Aaron is, if Aaron met Anthony Cumia without Anthony Cumia being Anthony Cumia, without having the notoriety of the Opie and Anthony show. Now, we all know he wanted to be on Compound Media and sucks up to Anthony and idolizes Anthony. But if he would just have met Anthony in Minnesota and had the opportunity to make Anthony his co-host, he would have never done that, because Aaron has to be the funniest. Aaron has to be the best. It's why he surrounds himself with people like Kiki and Johnny and Matt. Those guys are complete duds. Mental midgets, untalented, unfunny dolts that he can kind of goof on, and they're too stupid to even know that he doesn't respect them and is goofing on them to their face. He likes useful idiots. That's what Aaron likes, because he has to be the star. Whereas Opie was like, "I'm gonna bring this guy on. We'll be equal partners, and he'll do all the work."
John squandered everything he had, being as stupid as he is, as lazy as he is, and the common factor of destroying every relationship. He has nothing. So now he's down here with Chad and Aaron, which in some ways is worse. You know, I think it was Dante. There's a book I read in high school, but there was a passage. I remember it was something, and I'm sorry I'm butchering it, but it was something about just how there is no worse feeling. Like, there's nothing shittier than when you're down low, but you had tasted like the highs and of success and happiness, because you know what that is like and you experienced it, and now it's gone. And it's
that's Chad is like Opie in that same way. It's like Chad knows deep down he ain't that funny, he ain't that smart, he ain't that talented, and he's got no ideas, which is why he calls Godfrey and Sam Tripoli and Florentine and Nick Swartzen. If he can get someone on his show to carry it, that's what he wants. He wants to be the B-roll in his own life.
Much worse than being somebody like these guys that have never had any real success. I think that's it with these guys. I'm going to watch this before I post it to make sure it makes sense. If not, I'll redo it, or I might just be too lazy and just post it as is. Who knows? Because again, I'm not making a YouTube channel. You don't need to subscribe. If you do watch this, hit the like button so I know somebody's watching it. Feel free to comment, and we can further discuss this. Or you should make a video, and I'll watch it if I can find it through the YouTube algorithm. But like I said, I'm obsessed with all of this stuff. I watch everything I can find on these four guys. It's wildly entertaining. Aaron, again, he is my favorite. You might not care, but the reason why I love Aaron so much over these guys is because we're the same age. I know Aaron's birthday because of his arrests. I'm just a few months older than him, and I find it fascinating to see what somebody the same age as me is doing in their life, where it's wildly different than mine, where it's like, oh my God, this could be me if I just was stupid and making all these wrong decisions, where I lost my family, I lost my job, I'm poor. It scares the hell out of me. But
he called Aaron poor.
At the same time, I can't look away. So when I look at Aaron, it's kind of like a bizarro Superman version of myself, where it's like, this is me if I was ugly and fucked up my marriage and fucking up my kids and all this other kind of stuff. And I cannot get enough of it. So that's why I love Toe more than anybody else. Aaron, if you're watching, yeah, I'm a big fan. I am obsessed with you. Not seething.
HRO incoming.
Which, by the way, that's something that these people all get wrong. Seething is when you're angry, but it's unexpressed anger. It's when it's like boiling inside you, but people on the outside don't know that you're all that angry. So when he talks about people seething, he's just being an idiot. Because if they're openly disliking you and yelling or anything, which all that stuff is bullshit, what he talks about, but that would not be seething. Seething would be if he did not notice their animosity towards him. But anyway, I'll end this video. I have no idea how long it's gone. Hopefully it's not too long. and really excited for Aaron's court date next week. Hopefully it does happen.
What's it like for Aaron? Now he's got guys in their basement making fun of him, and it looks like in their attic making fun of him.
I forgot to mention them before when I was talking about all the Davor shows, but there's one, it's a smaller channel, but it's called Pretty Antisocial, and it's these two, there's a sexy redhead and her friend, and
wow, shots fired, Jackie.
They cover Dabbleverse stuff. I wish they got into John and Opie. They don't cover him, but they love talking about Aaron.
He's trying to put a baby in Haley. This is insane.
And it's fantastic because they do good coverage, but it's extra good because it's two women slam dunking on this guy. Excuse me. And like I said, his true misogyny just makes it even better because he watches everything that these shows do. He's watching this. But he's watching their show, and it's got to drive him nuts to see two women shitting on him and making good points. But anyway, really excited to see what happens with that. I probably won't make another video, but if Aaron's court comes around and he does go to jail, I might make something short just to talk about that more because, again, paper law and trial law, like how it is actually executed, are so much different. And that's something that people that were not in the criminal justice system do not understand. All kinds of things can be illegal on paper. And people can charge you with all kinds of things. That doesn't mean shit. All that matters is when you are in front of that judge and what he or she says at the time of sentencing. That's the only time anything is actually going to apply.
Why they call him a judge?
And I don't know if I mentioned this before or not, but when they sentence you, a lot of time, it's not even that. If they say life in prison, life does not mean life unless it's explicitly stated without the possibility of parole. If somebody gives you life in prison and that's not added, you could get out in 7 years. I've seen it. I've seen people get life in prison and they're out in less than a decade walking the streets again because that's just how fucked up our justice system is. But I could rant about that forever. I won't. But my point is, with Aaron, I do believe Towboy is going to jail for at least 30 days, maybe longer. I would love longer. But we just have no way of knowing. Right now, we're waiting on his HRO hearings. Hopefully those happen. But the big show, though, is early, I think it's October 2nd. And we will see what happens with that. If it's a happy ending, I might do a video just to recap the trial or something like that. Although I'm sure tons of shows are going to be doing that.
You said you weren't starting a channel. You said you were like Kaiser Soze. My guess is he'll never show again. Never pop up again. And now you're like, stay tuned for my next video, this guy.
So maybe I won't. But this video is just to explain my chart, all the similarities of these gentlemen, why some of them do not fit categories of the others. But really, there's so much overlapping that if you enjoy Opie content, you should love the three of these guys. If you love John, you should love the other three. If you love Aaron, the other three. If you love Chad, you definitely like these. Because, again, he's the least entertaining of all.
It's why you also see all these guys work together. Chad, Steel Toe likes Chad. John likes Chad, had Chad. Well, their loyalty and their allegiances are fluid as fuck. So they come and go. But it's why you find all these bottom feeder losers constantly working with each other. It's all they have. It's the only people who don't see through their bullshit is each other. Because they're all blinded by their own shit. They're all blinded by their narcissism or their immaturity and it's insane. It's like, Steel Toe's new thing is like Chad's not dangerous like the guys I have HROs against. Chad's a level-headed, smart, funny guy who's just doing bits. It's like Chad literally threatened to rape your wife. Chad has made insane threats and comments, and you've called him mentally ill and said you got to get away from him and he's dangerous. It's all fluid, though, because then if he thinks they think they're going to hurt me by teaming up with Chad. Good luck, soldiers. Knock yourselves out. Anyway, Kelly, if we can send you a Stonies or an NLO hat or something, let me know. We'd love to hook you up. Same with you, Chad Zumock. I know it won't bring your dog back. Very, very mean-spirited stuff. Sorry about that. Hello?
Yeah, look, I don't want to shit on this guy. He's right about everything he's saying about Aaron. But when it comes to Haley, line forms behind Baumet, pal. Take a walk.
All right. Good to know. So people are running a train on Haley. That's what we're learning today. Stewie felt, I love how the pic of Stuttering John looks like a corpse. Yeah, did your printer run out of ink? What? This is like, I think you're missing magenta when you printed John. What the fuck? This is literally what bodies look like when they drag them out of the river. Jesus Christ, man. That is insane. That is insane. Good point. Good point. George says, I missed the first hour. Can you restart the show? Thank you very much. I wish I knew how. Stewie felt, imagine Jack Torrance from The Shining saying chiggers. Oh, come on. Napoleon Solo, hearing going to happen Friday. If Toe drops it because he knows he will lose, hope you sue him. We'll have to see how it plays out. Diablo Sandwich, I smell bacon, but I can't tell if it's you or Kelly. I did eat bacon this morning. Stewie's felt Opie should have pulled a Carson and disappeared. Exactly. What are you going to do to top Opie and Anthony? Just ride off into the sunset and let people think it was 50-50. Now we know it ain't. You know what I mean? Like, most wrote, DV is different. We are not here for random lolcows. Yes, we are. You just don't know it yet. BYB Pod. Hope you and Ricada get those bullshit retribution orders tossed, Big Sauce. Best of luck. Look at that. Quadfather having a soul. Lance Truth Seeker. Have you had a chance to watch Alien Earth on Hulu? Thoughts? I have mixed feelings on it because, being as I am the authority on the Alien franchise. I don't watch any new continuations of old shit. I ain't into the Mongoloid or what is it? Mandalorian. I don't, they're just ruining everything. I'm not interested in a new version of Happy Gilmore. We got to stop. Tell a new story.
Please analyze Gino and comics. They did a show yesterday and were kissing each other's ass. It was extremely pathetic, but it was kind of gold.
I will put that on my radar and get it queued up. But that's exactly what I'm talking about. That's who Gino doesn't talk to Karmic because he thinks Karmic's great, and Karmic doesn't talk to Gino because he thinks Gino's great. That's who they got. Those are their peers. So all the biggest losers in the world, it doesn't matter who you might like one of these people on this Kelly's Mount Rushmore, as it were, if you will. You might like one of them. You might hate one of them. But the point is they're all the same, and they all have to recirculate with each other down there on the bottom because that's all they're going to get. No one else is buying the shit. No one else is buying the bullshit.
You fat, you stink, and you broke Mubi.
You fat, you stink, and you broke Mubi. Mwanaume nimekubwa lakini dhaifu kwa wakati moja. Aibu kwa uko wake.
Aaron, you are fat, you are stink, and you are broke. Mubi.
Chaw, yeah, you fat, you stinky, and you broke, Mubi.
I too am fat and stinky and broke.
I think this is all overshadowing the fact that
Terry Lynn's been killed, dude.
Yeah.
Describe him. Yeah. You know, wouldn't come anywhere.
All right. Chad went to Minnesota. This was, by the way, what a failure. What a failure. So Chad declared that Steel Toe is boring and dead and who cares? Then Chad got all jealous and, for lack of a better word, feely about me going to Minnesota. So Chad booked himself into a bar comedy club, losing money, flying there on his own dime, doing shows, being paid threes of hundreds of dollars for the weekend, rented a car to go talk to Coach Scott and put up this very low bit video of him talking to Coach Scott. Of course, none of the other stuff he said he was going to do, he did. This got, what's insane is this got almost zero heat. This got almost nothing for Chad. And it made people are making fun of Chad's physique because he boxed with Coach Scott. He made $48 on his live stream. Since he's been home, he's made $60 in super chats. This is a complete failure. I have more to put out than Chad did while he was there. Golf course, Cheetos, Coach Scott. I have pasta buckets. I have Nelson Brothers, Wapakata Golf Club, all of it. I have more coming than Chad did. He went to Steel Toe Brewery, walked around an event, filmed it from the parking lot, and bought a hat. This guy sucks. This guy sucks. But I digress.
Thank you.
I brought you a gift.
Oh!
Yeah.
Is that the site?
Yeah.
Or what?
It's my saying we're doing it.
By the way, I'm talking to Coach Scott about being a witness at the hearing Friday. Because Coach Scott knows what's up, and he knows it was never stalking Aaron.
We're doing it.
That's right.
Hey.
There it is.
I love it. Oh, my God.
This place is great.
Well, it's only the start.
You got the bell.
Yeah, timer. Boxing one.
Oh, wow. Oh, I remember this from the video.
Yeah.
This is great.
Flooring number 2. The stuff in the back I didn't get finished set up yet because jiu-jitsu just got done at noon here. But this is where we have the Rock Steady Boxing. Monday and Wednesday, what Rock Steady Boxing is for people with Parkinson's.
Rock Steady Boxing. This is where we have the Rock Steady Boxing. Oh. All right. Sounds cool.
Oh, okay.
So we've been doing that, for 6 years. And it's funny, those people do not miss a practice or a class. So
that's pretty impressive.
I mean, when they see...
I'd be remiss to point out that before Chad went on this, one of his listeners bought him a gimbal. If you don't know what a gimbal is, it's a steady cam that you hold in your hands, pretty much. It keeps your phone or whatever camera you put on it absolutely steady. You can go like this with it, and like it'll keep a steady shot. Like you won't even know the guy was moving his hand. So it's perfect for a guy like Chad who shakes constantly. But they do take reading a manual and learning how to use. So I apologize for the shakiness of this video. This is just Chad's DTs coming back to roost.
Does. And, as I tell them, I says, look, hey, just like the younger guys, I'm not here to be your friend. I'm here to coach you, okay? We're not going out for tea and crumpets.
Right. I remember you saying that, actually.
What's funny? Back 4 years ago, I had an older gentleman, and he says, Scott, he came from the Cold Spring Nursing Home.
Uh-huh.
And he had told me, he says, they baby me out there, Scott. But you're kind of a prick. A good one. I mean, and it's just funny the way he said it. I know what he meant.
Right.
Hey, you're there. You're not going to get babied because, life is tough too. But we're going to move from A to B. He came in a wheelchair, and then I had 2 walkers out.
Right.
Well, finally, you got to the point where he, used the walkers. I mean, he made every attempt, to move, to box, to stand, to balance. And if you want to get gloves on,
I want to get a little boxing lesson here.
Okay, I got a punch this. And
So this is, people are making fun of Chad's torso. It basically looks, he built like Simon Birch.
This is amazing. I want to see if I'm a better puncher than Aaron.
Okay.
All right. Wow. You're putting them on. This is unbelievable.
Oh, yeah.
It's like a Make-A-Wish Foundation for me. Because Aaron always said he wants to box everybody. I'm like, all right, let's see what happens.
There we go. Okay.
All right, where we go?
Okay, so you got the angle
I think
right over here.
Right over here.
And let me, we're going to go minute rounds. Let me restart, reprogram the clock.
Yeah.
And you're right-handed then?
I'm right-handed. Yeah, this is unbelievable.
Okay, then you're going to lead with the left, just like baseball.
Lead with the left?
Yeah, lead with the left. Because we're going to teach the left how to throw a punch.
Okay.
Okay. We'll give you left. Yep. And straight right. And then left, right.
Oh.
1, 2. 1, 2. Straight right. Give me left.
Oh.
Yep. Left again. Left again. There you go. Double it. You double jab. Left, left. Come right. There you go. Right, left, right.
Right, wait.
Yep. Right, left, right.
For everybody wondering, you saw the T-shirt was reversed. Chad's camera is reversing everything, so when it looks like he's punching with his left hand, it's his right.
Oh, there you go. Oh my God. Three left again. And lead left foot. Yep.
You have to wonder if Chad was ever in a real fight, would he hesitate before pulling the punch like this?
Yep, straight right. See, and that's the nice part. Just like baseball, 30 seconds, you're swinging the baseball bat. Yep.
He almost hesitates before he does it. Like, I don't want to hurt you, Scott.
Yep. There you go. Yep. Yep. Just like.
Is that the correct?
Yeah. Step.
I'm a natural.
Step. Yep. Boom. On a straight right. Boom. Left.
Where are you at, Kyer?
1, 2. Ah. John, I hope you're watching. I hope you will see.
Where are you at, Kyer? Bring it.
How is this allowed? Chad doesn't have a safe sport. How is this sanctioned? Chad's doing, you gotta admire this. Chad's doing what Aaron's not allowed to do right now. That's funny.
Left again. Lead left foot. Yep. Left, right, left. Oh. Time. 30-second break.
I'm exhausted.
You know what? Remember, okay, strength multiplied by the factor of speed equals power. So, say if our strength is low.
Slow is smooth and smooth is fast.
But we increase speed, power still goes up. And as we increase speed, we use energy. You don't throw a punch 5 miles an hour.
Right.
You know, that's why it's like, why am I so freaking tired? Because it's all, it seems 80 to 90 to 100% of giving a lot of energy. If you don't have that, wow.
Right.
You know, it's like wind sprints.
Right.
You know, it's like, yeah. And that's right, it doesn't take 2 hours to go.
I'm going to have to take it.
No. Hey,
I'm exhausted.
look at it.
This is no joke. This boxing business is no joke.
No, I mean, you're not spending hours upon hours, but man, you know, to stay
That was it?
in shape, you know, I think wrestlers make better boxers than boxers because you're going to tie up.
Right.
I'm not going to be out here taking
He
everything.
really is winded.
I'm going to close the gap. Oh, well, here's the other thing. There's a drill. Because I used to wrestle. You used to have...
Mother!
Okay, so what I like to do, okay, what can I do, take from wrestling to apply to boxing that's going to be safe for everybody? And you know, when you're little, you got to keep Baker,
Sure.
right? So what if we go glove to glove?
Right.
Okay, so I'm trying to hit your moving target, which are the hands. But your fist, you got gloves on too. So I'm trying to make a fist, okay? Or you make a fist.
I'll make a fist?
Yep.
Okay.
So this is what we're trying to do, okay? So you're trying to
Patty cake.
Yeah. Okay? Now, see, I don't need to kill, but if I work the speed,
Right.
you know, and if you think about it, where do you
Scott could kick all our asses.
want the hands or the bullets to go?
Right.
Ugh. Take that step, Dad. Ugh. Take that Carl. Ugh. Take that stupid Nick Swartzen. Who's bottom now? Let's go another round, Coach Scott.
Peg like says, can you schedule a 3-hour interview between the ex-cop and Adam Bush, but secretly tell them both they are the interviewer? Could be fun.
Hey, young brothers. We were just talking about this big dork who used to work out here. Loser said he was a coach like hell he was. Now he's suspended and can only watch. He likes to watch, I hear.
He does like to watch and cry. Stewie Felt, you know that guy has old guy strength from hell. Yep.
And shooting. Okay, now, hands are high, right? Right. Okay. Well, if I hold a handgun, isn't that the same height? If I hold a rifle, isn't that the same height? That bead, that pointer finger, so where do I want to shoot my bullets? Right. Okay? Trap shooting. Pull. Pull. So here, now all of a sudden, I mean, America's so gun crazy, right? But
do we think Chad's ever shot a gun? Like, ever?
Like shooting, I have to aim, I have to be composed. Right. Where do I want the bullet to go? Not like MMA. Right. You know, that's why I think your boxers, hey, you're focused, you're zoned in, and your hands are up.
Well, you got to put your left foot, right?
Yep, there you go. Yep, there you go. Yep, then hip, yep.
I want to fight someone.
Boom!
I want to fight someone.
There you go.
This is so funny. I've been watching your gym forever, so it's so funny to be here.
It's so funny. Oh my God. Scott, can you believe it?
John or S-H-I-T. I don't know.
Again, Chad's so lonely. He wants to be a part of something so fucking bad.
Say
shit.
Okay.
Oh, I got a super chat.
Okay.
Yeah. Oh, Miss New York, hi. Oh, sorry. They send you super chats. Cool. They send you money, so people are sending money right now.
Well, no, that's why you do this.
Yeah.
I mean, you know, it's a job, you know, and after a while, you know, it's kind of like with Aaron, you know, for as much money that he's made off using the gym.
Right.
You know, and it's like, okay, well, you know, if you can do that, then I can throw you under the bus as you throwing the gym underneath the bus.
Right.
Wow. So Scott says if Aaron wants to keep throwing the gym under the bus, I'll throw him under the bus. We're going to need a bigger bus.
You know, and I mean, it goes both ways.
Right. You can't just talk trash and there's
you know,
repercussions.
or too, you know, it'd be nice that you're making money off, you know, the good deeds that we're supposed to be doing.
Right.
But, you know, I guess if anything, you know, as I said, you know, the sticks and stones, they break the bones, but words will never hurt me. And it's like, you know, they haven't yet, and I don't think they're going to.
Right.
But at the same time, too, I mean,
Well, Aaron says he's at a new gym. So.
Yeah, it's on the other side of the river.
Right.
So it's less than 2 miles from here.
But it's not competition for you. You're already established.
Yeah.
So we don't care.
But, you know, 2-1, he still can't compete. Okay? USA Boxing has not cleared him, even though US Safe Sport did clear him. Okay, but Safe Sport cleared him before this last incident of what went to court. So now, if Safe Sport, you know, seen that or got a copy of that, you know, they would retract everything.
Okay, it almost is like Scott is dog whistling here. Scott is saying Safe Sport cleared him, but USA Boxing didn't. Now, Safe Sport's website still says he's suspended, but Scott's saying if Safe Sport were to get a copy of his June 25th hearing where he got rearrested for violating, they'd probably suspend him again. If they were to get a copy of that, wink, wink, nudge, nudge, that's what he's saying. He's dog whistling the internet now. Scott's learning how to play the game.
Sure, but even so, USA Boxing still doesn't matter because they didn't clear him as an athlete, they didn't clear him as a coach.
Chad's more concerned with the live stream than talking to Scott because Chad's like, boy, I'm going to make so much money on this. He didn't make $50.
But again, you know, that's, you know, hey, they got to do it.
Got to do it, right.
So,
Let's see if anybody left
Look
anything.
at his natural shake. It's nuts. And by the way, like any modern phone has a good stabilizer in it. I filmed mine with my iPhone. It's stable as shit. You know, if you're not absolutely just completely shaking, it should be relatively stable. Look, this is vibrating.
In the comments here for you. Oh. Sometimes they leave like nice little sayings.
Oh.
Kenya K says, "We love Coach Scott." She's awesome. So you got fans here. There's a bunch of fans in here.
Well, hey, there's fans all over, you know, and I suppose Aaron had fans too. I mean, but you know,
it is what it is.
It is
right?
what it is. He's doing what he's doing. Hey, if you love it, you're making money out of it.
Miss New York says from Michael. I don't know who that is.
Because Chad is so used to just reading the chat, and because he's so devoid of ideas and talent, he's nervous, and he's just doing what he does. I'll just read the chat. Kenya K says, "'Cause Michael." I don't know what that means. Scott doesn't care. What are you doing? He's just reading the chat to Scott. And by the way, it's not even like poignant, relevant stuff. Like look at this there's no other word for it than panic. He doesn't know what to do.
It is what it is.
It is
right?
what it is. He's doing what he's doing. Hey, if you love it, you're making money out of it.
Miss New York says from Michael.
Oh, Miss New York says from Michael. I don't know what that means.
Know who that is? Coach Chad, Miss New York. All right. They're all in here.
Hey, yeah, you can go upstairs.
Yeah, let's take a look. Yeah. No, I was I'm performing in
how much of this has his fingers in front of the lens?
That's Saint. What's the other Saint?
St. Joel?
No, by Minneapolis.
St. Anthony?
No, I'm blanking.
St. Louis Park.
No, St.
Paul.
Not St.
St. Paul.
Chad doesn't know the name of the city he's performing in. Holy shit.
Oh,
St. Paul.
St. Paul. Okay.
Yeah, I'm blanking. I haven't been to Minnesota in like 6 years, so I have a comedy show tonight at 8 o'clock.
Okay.
I was like, if I'm here, I got to stop by the gym.
I'm glad you did it.
It's only an hour.
Yeah.
Okay.
That actually.
This is like an old school.
Oh yeah.
Gym.
This used to be when I was in high school. Let's see, 1978. I was an 8th grader. A couple of the friends that come over here. This used to be called the Body Shop Gym.
Right.
Upstairs here.
His finger has been in front of this lens almost the entire fucking time.
From AWA Wrestling, professional wrestling.
Look at the shaking. Look at this nudge. He's tremoring.
Paul Ellering, or Paul the Ellering.
Oh, Precious Paul Ellering.
Yeah, he managed
the Road Warriors.
Road Warriors, yeah. Paul Ellering worked out up here. And
oh, really?
At the press bar.
Wow.
Yeah, and it's like, well, I know it's funny because when
did the Road Warriors come here?
That I don't.
This is the only thing he did while he was there. Film a shaky video with his hand in the shot most of the time. What is this? He's vibrating.
Okay.
I don't know because I didn't know of anybody that. I never asked the old owners of the
The
body
Legion
shop.
of Doom.
Yeah. So, but
That's great.
when we came here, we took over the bottom and.
Oh, sorry, KK. Shades Cal loves the gym. 1978, Coach Scott got his first. What? I don't know. They're all excited for this. Capitol is a building. Capitol is a city. I don't know. Who knows what they're talking about?
The St. Paul's the capital.
Oh!
That's where the state capital is in St. Paul.
Gotcha.
And I was going to say, when you talk about capital, if you talk about deja vu, if you look out the window, Capital One.
Oh, is that where the Capitol building is?
No, Capital One, the charge card people. To the right of the pine tree, you'll see.
Oh, right over there?
Right between the two pine trees.
Okay, I see what you're saying.
Yep.
Gotcha.
So just, I mean, nothing of
Right.
that matters.
Did you have a good relationship with April when she was coming here?
This is going great.
I never talked. I never got. She said hi, hello. She would follow Aaron in. Aaron would do his bag work. April would do her thing. They get done. We have a steam sauna they'd sit in.
Oh, cool.
I never had time because either phone or I'm the janitor here. I clean up.
Right.
So I didn't know anything. I don't know where she went to school.
Try to aim the camera at Scott, Chad. The roof is interesting, but
it's not like it's my job to know.
Sure.
But we don't have 1,000 people, and she seemed pretty friendly. We had some guys ask about her. She's married to Aaron. I know.
The only thing funnier would be this phone died in the middle of this.
Everything went down.
Oh, yeah.
With the lawyer and his wife.
Nick Rekieta, Kayla Rekieta.
Yes. April came down here to pick up her stuff. But what was funny, she came down with
Nick.
Not with Nick, with Kayla.
Oh, Kayla, that's weird.
Yeah, and Kayla, I don't know. She never ever said hello or spoke to me.
Really?
Ever. Just walked in. She had just a different essence to her. Not good, mind you. More sinister, if anything.
Sure.
Kayla is sinister.
That's my impression. And it's like, well,
there's some darkness and weirdness going on in that house.
Yeah.
And a lot of controlling, a lot of manipulating.
Yeah, I think so.
So when everybody was like, because they don't like Aaron, I was like, yeah, you got to look at Nick too. He kind of brought that into it. That was his.
Yeah.
Well,
and again, not saying, well, money brings those things. I ain't too.
So Chad's take is, you gotta blame Nick for bringing Aaron into that. Now, correct me if I'm wrong, but didn't Aaron pull April aside in Vegas and say, I really want to fuck Kayla, and you can fuck Nick? Was this all Aaron's idea? According to Aaron. But Chad's take is, you got to look at Nick. He got them all into that.
You get bored doing the same thing over and over again. Let's get a little more excitement into our life. It's funny. The most successful marriages are the ones that are boring.
Right.
And, those are the ones that last. It's almost like business.
By the way, they say we love Coach Scott. They love you.
He's either filming the roof or the ceiling or Coach Scott's legs.
Well, as they would say, you want to show some love. Hey, just like
we don't get, Aaron gets all the attention for playing radio man, but we don't ever, give Chad shit for playing podcaster, playing comedian. It's like he has no business doing this. It's not good.
Tom Cruise's movie.
Top Gun?
No.
Risky Business?
If Scott wasn't so talkative and gregarious, this would be 2 minutes long and Chad would be like, all right, we're going to
go.
No, in between.
Blades, Days of Thunder?
No.
Blades of Thunder.
More, newer. He'd say, show me the money.
Oh, yeah, show me the money. That was, I have that drop on my sound thing.
You know which one I'm talking about?
The football with Cuba Gooding Jr.
Jerry fucking Maguire.
Movie,
Jesus Christ.
Draw me a blank.
Freaking A. I should know that movie.
What's the movie? No, not Cocktail. Jerry Maguire.
Jerry Maguire. Thank you. Yeah.
Yeah. Thank you, Galactic Wrestling Federation.
Yeah.
Thank you, Tarnished Maiden. Show me the money, baby. Well, Coach Scott, I don't want to take too much of your time, and I got a show tonight. But
I
16 minutes in, Chad's like, all right, well, I don't really have any ideas or anything to say. My brain not work no good, but me go now. But you. Great, but you guys.
Of course it'll be good. It's Chad, you cow.
Hey, it's a pleasure that I'm glad you stopped in.
Yeah.
Now,
and you were a coach to Aaron, right? Because he claims that you weren't.
You know, he didn't listen at all. So
Yeah.
I didn't, it's not like I was going to hold mitts for him. He wanted to do his own thing. And like
I'll add a bunch of air horns in this later. It'll fill out nice.
I think after the Wadena incident, you know, when he thought when I got upset with the coach, well, yeah, you know, Aaron, you had a family, you had kids. I'm not going to put you in there with somebody. They're not going to drive. They're not driving from St. Paul up to Wadena to play patty cake, Aaron. Okay, well, I'm taking that fight. I don't care what you say.
And he just went around you.
Yeah,
Yeah, and you're just trying to like look out after his well-being, and he still just did the thing to do.
That's the job of a coach.
Yeah.
You know, and again, I don't know what he was trying to prove.
Cobra lives on.
Shut up, Chad. I mean, and you know, to be truthful, it reminds me of somebody having a midlife crisis. You know?
Yeah, but he's not even 40.
Yeah, I know. I know. You know, it's like, I'm fat, I have kids, I'm out of shape, oh my God, I haven't swam the sea, I haven't climbed the mountain. I mean,
right.
You know, maybe boxing was his way. I mean, yeah, that's fine, but, you know, he just, you know, he's just himself. And that was fine, because when he came in to help out, that's fine. Okay, I'll take advantage of that. He would do some classes, or practices, I should say. I shouldn't say class because there's a difference. Class, you just teach. With practice, you condition and you teach as well as you coach.
Right.
Big difference. And I can tell you one thing, when it came to conditioning, and I'm doing conditioning, I would say, you know, I mean, I just turned 61.
Just that little round we did, I was exhausted. So
yeah, you think he's going to keep up? No, I don't.
No, that's some serious cardio, man.
Yeah, and you know, him of all people.
Chad, you boxed for like. I mean, look, and again, I'm not in shape or anything, but like, you can't box for 2 minutes and go, that was serious cardio. It isn't. It isn't. When was the last time any of us saw serious cardio?
You follow boxing. You follow the heavyweights. Okay, you know, think about this, Jeff. Okay, these guys, Ali, Frazier, they're, okay, say 200 pounds.
Right.
Okay, to be that quick and to go 5 rounds, then 8 rounds, then 10 rounds, don't you got to have some conditioning?
Oh, absolutely. 100%.
I mean,
that's the name of the game, is conditioning.
Yeah, you know.
I mean, what a knucklehead.
So, but, you know, I think his opinions were wrong. I think his thought process was wrong. I think he is, I mean, if your intent was to help, great. But then speak that. Look, I don't have 50 fights. I don't have the experience. I'm here to give you what I know about boxing.
Right.
And, you know,
and to my knowledge, he was 0-2.
Yeah, and that's it.
Yeah,
you know?
yeah.
I mean.
Well, I know this is driving him crazy that we're here.
No, because, you know.
But he's trashing you online, so.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, so yeah, I mean, shit, I don't care what, you know, and here's the thing, it boils down to legalities too.
Right.
Because an attorney's going to say, so, Mr. Kelly, so you hired somebody that only had 2 fights, and his experience with working with these kids, I mean, don't you have to have a little bit of experience? I mean,
This is why it's laughable when Aaron calls himself a coach and stuff. Or that he's got to get back to coaching, or he loves coaching and helping all these people out. It's like, you don't know what you're doing. Any of us could take like 4 weeks of boxing classes and be up to par with Aaron. It's pure LARPing.
A sport that could hurt and harm somebody, because really, I would be legally,
no joke.
I would be legally liable.
Yeah.
To, you know, if I, you know, put him in charge, take care of these 10 people. Oh, then you're going to make matches. Oh, then you're going to be a coach in the corner.
Yeah, that's a lawsuit waiting to happen.
Yeah, and I don't want that, and I don't need that.
Right.
You know.
I don't blame you either.
But you know, too, you know, he still had the opportunity. How can you fuck up an opportunity when you're off and you're letting other social factors enter into your life that, oh my God, you know, and again, those social factors, was you a part of those? I don't know. Probably. The probability of it is high, but you got mixed up, and, well,
Miss New York says, thanks, Coach Scott and Chad. Rock on.
Okay.
There we go. People from all around the world. Rochester, New York, Vegas, Colorado. They're all down. Let's go downstairs here. Well, I had to stop by. It was just a...
No, I mean...
It was a no-brainer.
Talked, you said you would. I'm glad.
Wow, showing Coach Scott's bald spot like that. Dirty, Chad.
I'm a man of my word. I'm a man. I got a quick boxing lesson, which was fantastic. I feel strong right now. And you said you're going to the state fair today?
Yeah, when I get to... Well, I wanted state fair or Renaissance fair.
Oh, the Renaissance. That's what it was. Yeah.
That's what it was, yeah.
I guess the state fair is going on, too.
Yeah, it's...
I'm competing with that. That's the excuse I'm using. That's why I'm not selling tickets.
Oh, shit. Yeah.
Yeah, my buddy Nick's a comic, and he says, yeah.
That's why you're not selling tickets. What do you guys want to do tonight? State Fair or Chad Zumock? Either one.
The state fair is a big deal in Minnesota.
Oh, God, yeah.
Yeah.
And Chad was doing reels all weekend trying to get Nick to come out and see him. Kept tagging him in reels like, I'm in Minnesota. I'm in Minnesota.
Yeah, I think I'll just head to the Renaissance Fair.
He gave everybody a tour of his Marriott room. He was like, I'm in Marriott. That's what's up, motherfuckers. It's like, okay. You know we could all book a room at the Marriott, right, Chad? Jesus Christ.
Well, it was a pleasure to meet you, man. And thank you for your great words. You're a good man, and you're always fun to talk to on the phone. And
well, it's real.
Yeah.
Like it's real. It's not
you keep it real.
You know, it's not going to make me any money, chatting. And like I said, Aaron's doing his thing. Hey, more power to you.
Yeah.
Okay,
just for the record, Aaron's turned off so many people how he's been talking about you online. Like, everyone loves you. But Aaron's making himself into the villain, the bad guy for saying this stuff, and you got a lot of support behind you. So just letting you know.
Yeah. Well, he dug his grave with all the law stuff.
Yeah.
He's
currently on probation.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And
he's not. He's not. Again, there's no reason for Chad to be doing this. He has no idea what's going on. Aaron Emholt is not currently on probation for anything.
Isn't it in October that he gets sentenced?
That's for the revenge porn, the felony case. And he has 2 restraining orders out on Patrick Melton. And
Well, see, Patrick called me to go.
I never called Coach Scott. Scott's mixed up about a lot of this.
He asked me if I would go. I think
I emailed him.
The day before, and because he didn't expect.
And it was a week before. It wasn't the day before. I do want to clear this up. I'm not retarded. Hey, the day before. And I never called him. I emailed him.
That. And I go, because I was in Minneapolis. I had to go down to Minneapolis.
Sure.
And it's like, geez, because I would have went. So yeah, Patrick came in. He talked. I don't see why there's a need for a restraining order because it's online. I mean, what does it matter?
So I saw this, and now I reached out to Coach Scott again and said, I'd love for you to be a witness this Friday for the hearing. You couldn't do it last time.
It's not that there's a physical presence that you're going to scare somebody, hurt somebody. I mean, and I know why the reason he did that. Doesn't matter the distance. Yeah, you harassed me. Oh yeah, didn't you harass him? Isn't it back and forth?
This is how it all started. Like, the only reason I know who Aaron is because he harassed me. I didn't know who he was. He was always online talking trash about me for 2 months, and then I went back at him.
So Chad is no different than Aaron. Someone does a show about you critiquing you, it is not harassment. No one harassed you, Chad. They made fun of your show. What you do to people is harassing. What you do to people is harass them, Chad. No one harassed you. Everyone just thinks you're a boob. Did Kelly harass you by making a chart about how stupid you are? No. It's not harassment, Chad.
How I got involved with all of this, because
you watching something and feeling about it is not harassment. Everybody needs to grow up a little bit.
I'm like super sorry about the video quality. I was so nervous to meet my new dad, and my Obama phone was acting up bad, real bad.
Shardy McDennis, Keena K just gave you 5 gifted memberships to your gym, Scott. Good luck handling that. Tech Guy, it's a shame the gym seems to have no merch. The Rocksteady program for people with Parkinson's is impressive. Scott carried the whole live stream. Yes.
He was the instigator. He was trying to impress this WATP guy, Carl, and Anthony Cumia, and it all backfired. Now they all make fun of him.
Yeah, Chad, there's no record of you ever trying to impress Carl and Anthony Cumia. You didn't try like hell to be a part of both of those shows, and then they both decided that you weren't worth the trouble and you didn't have enough talent to offset your unlikability. You're not funny and you're not talented. Are you really going to pretend like you've never tried to impress Cumia and Carl? There's videos of it. You begging Carl to go back on WATP. We all know you. If Anthony Cumia would have you as a co-host tomorrow, you'd be there.
Yeah.
So.
Yeah, you know. It's
but
like,
it is what it is.
Yeah, it is. You know, and he dug his grave, and hey.
Yeah.
I'll never work with Rocco again. Hey, Rocco, should I do a show tomorrow? Should I do a show?
It's unfortunate Coach Scott's gym was the one Aaron joined. He seems like a genuine person, and Aaron disrupts every relationship he's involved in. Most people don't like confrontation, and due to Aaron's insecurities, Scott is caught up in this bullshit.
Common factor, like Kelly said. It's not Aaron, it's Ashley LaRue. It's not Aaron, it's April. It's not Aaron, it's Corey Adams. It's not Aaron, it's Matt. It's not Aaron, it's Johnny. It's not Aaron, it's Kiki and Gino. They're pieces of shit. It's not Aaron, it's Melton. It's not Aaron, it's Nick and Kayla. It's like, how come everybody you pick unpicks you?
Like I said, you got a lot of support online, and I appreciate the hospitality.
Yeah, no, hey, you're welcome. Like I said, it's a nice
cool.
quiet day. It's a cool day.
It's an old school
I'm
gym.
glad, and
some kids coming in here.
yeah, they're regular members.
Oh, okay.
Consistent guys. So.
Consistent guys.
Consistent at drinking myself.
Hey, it looks like more black people. Does Coach Scott know how to talk to them? What a cope by Aaron. Yeah, Coach Scott's not good with blacks. That's why they love his gym. 2 random people showed up at random times, and there's black people in the gym. Right. Coach Scott doesn't know how to talk to black people.
And persistent. Oh, is that where Aaron gets his Celsius?
Celsius give us a boost.
Look at him.
Can he get some action?
Yeah, I can grab the keys.
Yeah.
All right, Coach Scott, I'm going to roll back. I got an hour drive.
Yeah, thanks for the shirt.
Oh,
Matt.
absolutely. Yeah, anytime, man.
Have fun, and while you know where I'm at,
Yeah.
I'll chat. Hey,
Next time I'm in Minnesota, I'll stop by for sure.
you know I'm here.
All right, brother.
Thank you.
See you guys. What's that?
Yeah.
No, I live in Florida. So yeah, I'm in town I'm a comedian. So
See if they want to kill Kevin Lanyard, or a magnet, or a sticker, or a keychain.
Where you gonna perform at, bro?
The place is called Laugh Camp. It's in St. Paul?
City of St. Paul.
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
So about an hour away.
Buzzline's personality.
Yeah. Did you guys know Aaron Emholt, who worked out here?
He was
Nobody knew him.
Nope. Never heard of him.
one disc jockey at one time. He looks like a nerd. I mean, the best way to describe him,
I never watched this video all the way through. I watched part of Dooms, and I've never seen this.
It's no ill intended, but if he did something bad, that's how I'd describe him.
Yeah.
And he has the
A nerdy guy.
the glasses and
Revenge of the
short hair.
Nerds.
Revenge of the Nerds.
It's like, hey, I mean, it just, he played baseball way back when.
Allegedly.
He tried to do the boxing, and he started his own podcast, and he, as they say, there's war of words on podcasting.
Yeah.
Then he was a part of boxing.
It's called the Dabbleverse. It's really dorky.
Yeah, dorky and nerd. And
Chad and Coach Scott could talk for 3 hours and never explain it succinctly. These guys suck at narrating.
Best 2 words to describe him.
Yeah.
Wouldn't come anywhere being near tough. Okay, tough, and what do you know?
These guys are tough.
Yeah,
These guys are tough.
work out. I don't know if
They do the cardio.
Work out.
All right. All right, guys, be careful.
Yeah, you
be
too,
safe.
man.
We'll see you around.
Fuck yeah.
See you, Coach Scott. Yeah, there it is. It's a nice little neighborhood, right?
It's not a nice little neighborhood.
I thought it was like in a sketchy part of Minnesota, but it's actually
It is.
a nice little neighborhood. It's not bad at all. Oh, what are you guys saying?
Yeah, it's a good point, Gray Red Shark. Chad's uncomfortable around black people. That's a fact, Jack.
I've got 172 people watching. That's fun. Hold on.
Worth it.
Where do we go now? I'm here.
I don't know. Put the phone down. You're giving me fucking vertigo. This shaking is insane.
Should we go to Pasta Buckets?
Do it. Do it.
Should we go to Pasta Buckets? I'm here.
And then he just didn't?
I'm trying to position this so I can talk.
Sometimes I can't talk if my phone's in the wrong position.
Sorry, guys. Who, what, why? Great work, Chad. Thank you. Sorry if I missed some of the super chats, guys. I was
Hair coming out of the hat. Classic
starstruck.
Chad.
Open up your tabs for Pasta Buckets. Toast, go to Aaron's new gym. I don't know where it's at. I heard it's like in a basement. Go to Aaron's house. That's probably a bad idea.
Chad's like, this car's really new.
There will definitely be a restraining order if I go to Aaron's house. Go to All Care Towing. Stoney has $33 gift card. I wish I had a Stoney's gift card on me. I'd go there.
That's why you didn't go? That's why you didn't go, pussy? You didn't do anything you said you were going to do.
I'm going to go to the Steel Toe Brewing brewery where he stole the Steel Toe logo.
Oh, he's watching in LO, huh?
Clean your lens on the phone. Yeah, everyone that super chat, I apologize. I didn't get to see it.
I'll catch up with you 4 later.
But I wanted to live stream it. I'm trying to go back now to see if I missed anything.
We'll wait.
All right, we'll go to Pasta Buckets. That hasn't been done yet.
It has. It has. And did he? There's no other video on his channel from Minnesota. Did he go to Pasta Buckets? Or did he just say it and then chicken out? Because I went to Pasta Buckets. I asked the owner about Steel Toe. I got a tour. I got free cookies. Stay tuned. I got a hat.
Go to Stoney's right now. Demand it.
Okay, people are saying he went to Pasta Buckets, but there's no video of him going to Pasta Buckets. Look at this. Look at this. Chad Zumock videos. No Pasta Buckets videos. These are 13 days ago. Live. It's just his shitty show since he's been home. One from the hotel room. Membership. Where's the Pasta Buckets video? Recent members only videos. Where is it? Pasta Buckets is only on Patreon. Oh, okay. Got it. Look how racist Coach Scott is. Yes. Scott Kelm, I got him. Imagine that being the real Scott. Manigan, I missed the part where Scott told Chad to fuck off since he didn't pay for the boxing lesson. Steve C. Scott is a lovable old SOB. Chad needs a dad. Chad needs a dad. Squeafer. Chad looks like he's in mid werewolf transformation. What? Silence do good. Okay, him talking about going to Pasta Buckets is fucked up. That was all you. I'm fucking pissed now, dog. Pasta Buckets only came from this show. That's what we thought Nelson Brothers was originally. But don't worry, I went to both. And I got great videos coming from both those locations where I talked to the employees about Aaron M. Holt and Pasta Bucket. Don't worry about it. And mine's not Patreon only. How's the Patreon going, by the way, for Chad? I wonder. Bink. 67 posts. Oh, he's got it turned off where you can't see how many members he has. What do you think the over-under is? There's no comments on anything. Here's one with one. Here's one with 2 comments. Ain't nobody watching this stuff. Ain't nobody over on that Patreon. So I guess he doesn't want anybody to see it. I guess he don't want no one to see it. Colin Madden, Jesus Christ, was Michael J. Fox filming for Chad? I don't care for this Blair Witch reboot. Raper Butt. His what? His moves were unfortunately ineffective in Kumia country. King Louie, is Chad auditioning for the Glow reboot? Gorgeous Ladies of Wrestling. Stewie's Felt says great show. Edinburgh Mikey said, should I add Minnesota to my state bucket list? No. Stay away. B. Smiley the third. Coach got rules. His only crime was defending Aaron, who he thought was a friend, and typical of Aaron, he gets thrown under the bus. Aaron looks at everyone as an object, even those close to him, especially women. It's a fact. Who, what, why? They were open, but no one was there. They were open, but no one was there. No one was there when I was there either. And it's Pasta Buckets is kind of a takeout place. There's literally like 2 tables in there. It's not really like a sit down and eat type of place. You wouldn't really do that, if you know what I mean. If you missed it last week, this bears playing on this show because I didn't see it until this little piggy last week.
Oh yeah, this is like one of the most dangerous jobs. Like when I was in radio, these guys actually made decent money from what I remember. They would have to go up on the radio towers and change the bulb. You had to. I never did this. I think I was supposed to, but I never did. Nobody actually keeps the logs in radio. So what you're supposed to do is when you come in every morning, you're supposed to look and make sure the light bulb on the tower is on. I didn't even really know which direction our tower was in, so I just kind of, yeah, it's good.
Real radio guy.
But you're supposed to call or check the certain machines you have, and you either call the tower's automation system and take a tower reading to make sure that you're within the FCC guidelines of the power you're allowed to put out, or you have machines and you read the machines. Basically in radio, what people do is they just kind of write numbers close to what the last guy wrote down. It's a dirty little secret. I thought I was the only person who did that. Then I heard Anthony tell the story of how he did the same thing, and I'm like, all right, we all do it then. I wanted to talk to you guys before I forget. Johnny will not be here Monday. Johnny's got some stuff to do. Johnny's been taking a lot of time off. So
Johnny's packing up. Remember, Johnny has to be out of his ex-girlfriend's house, his baby mama's house, this month. Johnny's computer broke. Johnny's got MS. Johnny ain't doing well.
So I want to bring in somebody else for Monday because as much fun as the solo shows are,
listen to this.
The numbers aren't as good.
The numbers aren't as good because Aaron's solo. This is almost a cell phone. Aaron's saying that the show's not popular with just Aaron. Aaron's saying it's Johnny who brings in the numbers. This is crazy.
And that's understandable. Like, who doesn't like watching a morning show where there's two guys who can, bounce shit off of each other?
Yeah, what was your favorite, Johnny and Aaron bouncing off of each other? Think back. I know there's a lot of great moments on the show, but what's your favorite bouncing back and forth off each other that Aaron and Johnny did? Was it when Aaron read chats that made Johnny cry? Or when Aaron made Johnny stand for the goal? What was your favorite? Those two guys and their chemistry, bouncing stuff off each other. Was it when Aaron begs and Johnny puts his head down? Was it when Johnny deep throats his bong and Aaron chastises him for using drugs? What was your favorite part?
I've been asking the audience on the Toe Boys page and the Steel Toe Morning Show Facebook page, who would you like to see us bring in?
He can't ask it on Twitter or he would get decimated. If he put up an open poll on Twitter and allowed replies, can you imagine? So I went to my safety little hug box of the Toe Boys page. Who would you like to see
for the Monday morning show? And the top vote getter has been Oz so far. And I did ask him, Oz is out of town on Monday.
Is he out of town for the past 2 years? Was he out of town during last year's anniversary show when you kept touting that he would be there? Oz hasn't been on the show in 2 years because he's out of town. Right. He's out of his mind. Drunk.
Monday, but he is going to try and set up a studio in his hotel room.
He's going to try. We might do it, guys.
Is going to try to do the show Monday. So I told Oz, let me know by Saturday.
I'll let you decide whether or not he did. Do you think Oz made it?
The second leading vote getter was Keanu.
At this point, Oz thinks Aaron's a loser. That's insane. At this point, Oz is like dodging Aaron.
I will ask her if Oz can't go. I've already reached out to Corey Adam to see if he can do it.
Corey hasn't answered your texts in years. Let him go. Let him go. He's driving RVs. He's transporting RVs for a living. Knock it off.
And some people said Gino. Here's the thing with Gino. I love Gino. Gino's a
listen to this
friend.
Gino's a friend. He loves Gino. Why can't he have Gino on the show? This is amazing. This is an unreal statement.
Great. Gino is too much of a liability for the situation I'm in right now for me to put him on the air on my channel. I can't because, and I love Gino, but if you ask Gino, and he'll say the same thing, if you ask Gino not to talk about something or not to say something, you cannot trust that he won't.
Oh, okay. Pasta buckets is fancier than the 30 miles away Petro truck stop. Donuts as big as Elton's hunch.
Look at me. Why is no one looking at me? I should just eat a 40 truncated hollow point and go see the unholy one.
Jesus.
That hunchback, fat motherfucking white dick sucking, I'm out of ideas. Fuck you, melty smoochies.
Right back at you.
Try to tiptoe that goddamn line. And
Gino can't keep his mouth shut. And he's already gotten me arrested once. Twice, really.
Got all my ducks in a row, and everything's good, and the only person who can f it up is me, and I'm not going to f it up.
Unless you already have. Unless you already have with the anniversary show, right? If the anniversary show is such a nothing burger, why are you so afraid of Gino coming on your show? Gino's a friend, and Gino's great, but I can't trust him. Oh.
So I love Gino. I think he's great. I can't wait to have him on the show again. But as long as there's a liability in some areas, I just can't afford to have Gino on the show. Keanu, that'll be fine. Right now, our top 3 vote getters for who we're going to have on Monday is...
Our top 3 vote getters
is Oz, Corey, and Keanu.
Oh, boy. Oz, Corey, and Keanu. Okay. Guess who he had on?
Okay. Strangers. Oh my God, are you okay?
It's Keanu. It's Keanu. Our good buddy, Real Media Player, is back making excellent clips, and he's back to doing his Steel Toe Only Goals series.
Johnny's in America. Johnny looks up at the stars. Johnny combs his hair, and Johnny wants pussy in cars. Johnny's in America.
Johnny's in America. Beloved chatter, Chad was in Minnesota. He could have helped set up a studio, maybe. Krautcat, there can't be more than a baker's dozen true toe boys on that page. Oh yeah, cope and seethe more, Krautcat. Meredith Halfpenny, Aaron is delusional as fuck. He has no training or credentials to climb a radio tower and never would have been expected to. I'd pay good money to watch this idiot try to put on a harness, let alone climb. No, I think he was saying he was supposed to look up and see if the bulb was still on and report it if it wasn't. I don't think he was saying he was supposed to climb it. But thank you, Meredith Halfpenny. Krautcat, F. Kiki. Agreed. Real Media Player.
Keep that vibe going, guys. That As Packer Grand Poobah vibe. Okay. This is from Real Media Player.
Oh, he is not like Steel Toe.
Because you have to get the internet. There's no getting the internet. They get to.
Who has to get the internet?
I got the internet going nuts.
Good morning, everybody. I'm full of black guy. Our co-host, of course, is not here yet, as I just found out in a text message. Our co-host today is the lovely and talented Keanu C. Thompson, who, as you can see, is not here.
Every time he comes on with a co-host, this happens. Every fucking time. For years. It's all he always does this. Fuck.
Thompson, who, as you can see, is not here.
The crowd's going wild because Keanu's not there? Oh, that checks out.
Keanu's, and she is going to, her vacation sucks so bad. It is such an awful, dreadful, full of a vacation. And
so Keanu went to the Dominican Republic with her mom. She left Gino at home, and she went on another vacation to the Dominican Republic with her mother, because that's what her mom needs, more sun. Jesus Christ. Looks like my fucking 4-year-old patio furniture that I just threw out that was just eaten through and dried out by the sun. That's what her mom looks like. She's going to, yep. Let's lay that old Michelina out.
The Dominican Republic, that Keanu is going to do our show this morning, which thank God for shit vacations. Because
and yeah, she's on vacation and she chooses to do Steel Toe for 4 hours. That's insane.
Because I'm benefiting from it. I'm sure this will be a great appearance. I'm sure it'll be one that is filled with fun. I'm sure there will be no negative comments. I'm sure nobody will be watching it. Matthew with $2 says, can't wait for the White Power Hour, 7 to 8 a.m. Don't disappoint me. I missed all the fun last week. Did you talk about the Cracker Barrel thing? There's not going to be any Israel, any Jew, any Cracker Barrel, anything like that today.
Anybody believe that? No black stuff, no Jew stuff? You guys change formats?
We've got the goods today. We got I don't know if you saw the Rajah Jackson thing.
No.
We'll get to Rajah Jackson. We got the Lil Nas X thing today. The Democrats in Minnesota. Dude,
you won't believe what they're up to, bro. Dude.
Wanted any more evidence that they're modern day slave owners, plantation owners. Our number today is 245. We've already had a lot of people chipping in today. Numero uno, Josh Denny fan during the members show, which we're going to be doing Sundays at noon from now on.
He moved it to Thursday, did 2 over 2 months, and now it's moved back to Sunday. Anybody believe this guy's going to be doing members only shows Sundays at noon during football season? Does anyone believe that? Do you think he believes it? This is mimosa bar season. What are we? He's going to noon on Sundays. He's going to do a members show. I guess he can take 20 minutes.
Brian with $20 this morning, and now we've got Hunter with 5. So let's put Hunter in third place. There's going to be a lot of this on Monday mornings. Updating the standings. There we go.
You got to stay on top of it. It'll get away from you.
I'm not going to tell you how to donate because I think our co-host today should be telling you how to donate. She'll do it later. But we are 28 gifted memberships on Rumble from 300.
Remember when we were 70 away from 400? Now we're 28 away from 300. He's lowered his membership goal by 100, and he's still not there.
Bunch of expirations, which means we now have a number to shoot for. If we hit that number,
guys, we too had a bunch of expirations. Hit the like button.
We will go. I'll go until 11. Oh yeah, you know what?
Almost 1,000 of you watching the show. Could you hit the like button? Do it for Chad Buzmock's dog. Do it for Chad Buzmock. Had to put his dog down, which I imagine is awful. I can't even imagine if you have a dog and you love your dog and you want to send Chad Buzmock's dog some love. Prove it by hitting the like button today. Let's show Chad Buzmock we're all on board with his dog. Look, I know that you hitting the like button doesn't do anything for Chad Buzmock, but if you're feeling for him today and you stand in solidarity and you understand the pain that comes from losing a pet, hit that like button. Let's show up big for him today. Do it for Johnny.
Good point. Annoyed Wawa supervisor says Sundays at noon from now on, 2 weeks. Oh yeah, no, that's not going to work, is it? That's not going to work.
Hitting the like button today signifies that you're sending some good vibes out to Chad Buzmock. And he'll check the total later. And see that and feel the love. Okay?
Sunday mornings at 8 a.m. That might be what we do. I think we might have to do that. Spent Saturday night with a girl. Dude.
Here we go. You ready for some insanity? This guy's life is so boring. When I was single, and I don't like to brag, but I did things with girls. I would do stuff with girls all the time. I never once thought to run into my show and tell everybody I hung out with a girl. Like, honestly, it's nuts. It's insane to do. But he's got so little going on. And you notice he stopped saying SP. She gone. Tell us about it.
I did such a white trash date night, but it was like intentionally a white trash date night. So the white trash date night was, we decided to be hipsters, and we were like, what would be really funny to get is, now this is going to sound gay, so don't, how dare you. 191 Redbird with $1 just says fat body. Now, let me ask you something. How is that productive? I ask you. How does that help us get to where we're going today? Mike Go says, stop eating over 3,000 calories a day, fatty, using dating as an excuse. I'll have you know that I did DDP yoga this weekend multiple times. All right, fine, just yesterday. But the point is, I did. No, great. Angelica's doll, thank you for asking. It was a great weekend yesterday. I got all my...
Listen to this. I never get tired of this report.
My cleaning done and my laundry and my dishes and my sweeping and my Swiffering and my
He cleaned. He vacuumed. He swept. He did the dishes. He did the laundry. I'm not even kidding. I do the dishes in my house. I do the dishes. I'm a cock. Every day. Every goddamn day I do dishes. Every day. This is one of those guys who piles them up in the sink and takes care of them on the weekend. I did dishes. I cleaned. I Swiffered. I vacuumed. What's going on, man? This is the weekend update? This is the weekend report? Doing dishes every day means a lot of meals? 3 a day. For 2 people. Plus my wife drinks 9 different types of tea throughout the day because she's nuts. It's insane to come in Monday morning with this shit. I Swiffered, guys. I did my laundry. All my shirts are fresh. So what's going on? How much of a loser are you?
vacuuming. It's wonderful. It was wonderful. So thank you very much. I hope all of your weekends were great. I hope you guys had an outstanding weekend.
Did you do your dishes? Did you Swiffer?
Is our co-host here yet, or are they still primping? They're still primping. Okay. I want you to know that our co-host
Listen to this. This is what he really thinks about Gino and Kiki.
They said they were going to be here in 5 minutes, 18 minutes ago.
Yeah, these people suck, Aaron. Gino and Kiki suck. They don't respect you or your show. She said she would be here 5 minutes ago. Who cares? You can't vamp some more? Tell us what kind of Pine Sol you used on them floors. Come on. Come on. Did you charge the Roomba after it swept?
There we go. I just sent them an emoji. That way they'll maybe know. All right, let's just jump into it then, and they can kind of jump in the middle like double dutch. Redbird with $1 says, most of us don't live your subsidized lifestyle and can't spend 4 hours watching TV every day. How dare you think that's what I do?
We know it's what you do. You talk about it.
Based Pill with $2. Hold on, I can do this. Please read this super chat in that gay hater voice. By the way, you doing that makes me happy because it shows that the gay hater voice bothers you. All right.
I wouldn't even have read that and thought it was like that might have been a fan. Like they requested an impression that you do, and your thought, because you're paranoid and insecure, is, here's another hater. I know that bugs you.
All right, I think we've got her. Let's go ahead and bring in our guest host for today.
It'd be like, so on this little Piggy Friday, somebody sent in a chat at the end, and they were like, can you give us a wee, Patrick? And I went, wee! It never once crossed my mind that was someone owning me. Oh, you want me to do the wee voice? Because it bothers you so much. How insecure are you?
Guest co-host, filling in for Johnny, who's shooting ivermectin up his asshole. Ladies and gentlemen, please welcome the one and only Keanu C. Thompson. There she is.
So Keanu is in the Dominican Republic. She had somebody give her cornrows, which is absolutely terrifying. And get ready for just way too much of a close-up of fake smiling and trying to force some sort of chemistry between these two idiots.
He is. Yeah, we can't hear you. Happy to be here, as Jesse PS would say.
That's right. Happy to be here.
Ashley Cummings.
But now you got through 30 more seconds of your radio show.
Exactly.
Your online radio show.
I get to use it for content. No, it's a very good movie. It's called Woman of the Hour. I watched a woman empowerment film. Not really. I mean, it was about a guy just like beating the shit out of women in the desert and killing.
This has to be a Lifetime movie, right? You know, when he would always talk about him and SP watching Lifetime movies, we assumed it was because SP is a girl and wanted to watch Lifetime movies. No, Aaron likes these movies. They're about manipulative men. They're about abusive men. And I think Aaron watches them like documentaries, like he's doing research. He just got done telling a guy, like, it's so sad that you think I watch TV. You watch Lifetime movies in Swiffer. That's your weekend.
Them, but thank you for shaming me for that. I really didn't enjoy getting penetrated from behind while I was pretending to be asleep. Those were very tense moments.
Yeah, that's something that should be kink shamed. That's for sure.
Right, because that becomes what do you call it? When you become obsessed with it, you do a compulsion. That becomes a compulsion.
Right.
Right. It was like, hey, dumb blackie, let me teach you how to be a human. And then
you said there was going to be none of that today. So close. You almost made it.
I love Gino. He is a pro like me. What? No, I can't have Gino on. I can't trust him to not talk about Kayla. He isn't a pro like me. Now I'm going to beg for the goal for 4 hours like all radio pros.
Come on now.
Papa Patty, can you please pick me up some more Liptons and Louisiana tea bags? I like to mix them with my Capri Suns.
Not that kind of tea.
You better start talking more about me, or this ain't gonna go how you think it gonna go, Nickel.
You think that?
This ain't gonna go how you think it gonna go, Nickel.
Melton, I do the dishes too. Does Slow Wife also make you do them bottomless with a skunk tail butt plug inserted? Me too. What?
We're going to use you as an athletic.
I'm not even going to dignify that with a response.
Pawn so that we can get in the good graces of our alma mater.
Right, exactly.
And then we're going to take credit for everything your 6'7", 360-pound black ass does.
Jesus.
Now get out there, boy, and pick us up some Super Bowls. All right, let's go through a couple of these, and then we've got a lot to talk about today. Ryobi with $1 says, you haven't said SP. You seem to be purposely avoiding it.
All right, here we go. You ready? Now, before, when somebody accused him of not being with SP anymore, he said, it's so sad that you guys don't even know when you're being played. Like that was a joke and you're not in on it and you're being played. Watch. This is a transition. This is how he tells you April's gone. This is how he tells you SP's gone. Watch this.
Are you and SP still together? You will never know, sir.
We already know. We already know. We already know.
Are you and SP still together? You will never know, sir. We might not be. We probably aren't. Whatever. Hey, I can tell you this. Whatever the answer is with my love life right now, Keanu will second guess it.
Now, again, it's this attitude of like, it's none of your business. Except when you were with her, it was, oh, SP's texting me this. Oh, me and SP did that. Oh, SP's doing this. Now it's none of your business. It's none of your business. Maybe we aren't. We probably aren't. You'll never know. Well, we know.
That's right.
Yes. I don't know why, looking at myself today, I'm full of shame, but like my forehead being the size of the rest of my face is really throwing off. Like, I feel like I would trip an ugly meter and it's upsetting me.
What's an ugly meter?
Like, I don't know why, but like, I just noticed how much of my face is this.
That didn't happen overnight. They used to call April Megamind and call you guys five heads. Aaron just noticed he's going bald. What year is it?
And that it makes this look tinier. And that's like, if Mengele were to be doing an experience.
She don't know who Mengele is. You got to stop. Aaron, when she's on your show, you got to dumb it down.
A nice Dominican man gave me these cornrows. I Skyped Gino while he fucked me from behind while twisting the cornrows. Gino loved it.
You get him, baby.
Gino and me. Enjoying Phoebe Beach vacation, the uncle issued Gino not tap doing cocaine with the bar staff. After Tree bumps him, starts using the N-word.
Jesus Christ. That's why she can't take him back there.
Experiment right now, and like, is this person physically appealing? They'd say no based on the mathematics of how much is, like, the fact that you could fit this here. I don't know. It's
Yeah, that's true, but you got moxie, so
that's what
don't worry.
That's what I've been told. I've been told I have moxie, and that's what's saving me from my hideous appearance. I appreciate that.
That's true.
By the way, Keanu, today's goal, we haven't told anyone what the goal is today. After all these contributions and everything coming in, did you know that today's goal is a good indicator that you need to go to the dentist?
She doesn't know your dumb jokes. She don't watch the show, Toe.
Why is that?
It's 2:30.
2:30.
It's 2:30. That's the number.
Fun. I love this show. Oh, it's 2:30. Oh. Oh. Oh, Aaron. Oh.
Hey, Keanu, could you tell everyone exactly how they donate to Steel Toe? What are the ways that they can do it?
Streamlabs, PayPal, Venmo, Rumble Rants, Streamlabs, PayPal, Venmo, beg, shake. That's it, right?
There we go. That's
PayPal,
perfect.
Venmo, Rumble Rants, and Super Chat. Beg, shake.
There we go. See, you know, people can shit on it, but it's a wild amount of fun.
That's a natural face. That's a natural face. Stop doing the smile all day when you're uncomfortable.
It's my favorite thing to say. I still play that drop. I can't help myself.
So 2:30. Time to go to the dentist. Get it, do it, whatever. And Gray Duckling now in fourth. That leaves the chair open. So the next
guys, the cuck chair is open.
To go $5 or over either goes into the cuck chair or pushes Gray Duckling into the cuck chair. Mark with
the birds.
Mark with $9.99. That puts him in third place. Thank you very much, Mark. So we're gonna put him. This is the shitty part about Mondays is I have to type to keep the leaderboard up. Hunter.
I hate Mondays. We gotta keep up with the leaderboard though. Everybody needs to know Hunter gave $5. Not only am I so fragile, I need to keep track of it, but Hunter's going to want to know. Hunter might fucking have a breakdown if we don't constantly remind everybody Hunter gave $5.
In fourth with $5, and Gray Duckling is now in the chair with $5. So
fuck, what an exhausting life. What an exhausting life.
There you go. And now we're not at 2:30 anymore. We're at 2:20 for today. Thank you guys very much. All right, let's get into some things here.
Named.
You'll see. I'm surprised he's not dead. I do need to GLP real quick. There you go. 199 says, dude, birds. You just referenced turn. You're right. I did. It was throwaway line. I fucked that up. And that also puts birds in the top 5, so that, or not birds, what's his name? GLP? Yeah, GLP is now in fourth. I apologize for wrecking the flow here, but I got to keep my standings. Beg, shake.
Beg, shake.
Got to keep those in line. There we go. So that puts Hunter in the chair. Gray Duck.
Hold on, is she vaping and smoking a cigarette? That's insane. She's got Marlboros and a Geek Bar? What's going on? Holy shit.
Falls out of the cup chair, and GLP is now in fourth with $6. Okay, so here's the story of a man named Brady. This is, again, Rajah Jackson, the son of Rampage, and the event he was at this past Saturday night in L.A. Here we go. I'm not saying he won't be charged. I'm saying it's not going to be right away because they have to talk to enough people and determine because we're dealing with something that is violence. Like wrestling is violence. It's scripted violence, but it's violence. So they have to determine how much of the violence was part of the show.
Keanu's frozen and has been frozen, and he has no idea. This is why when he pretends to like need a co-host and want a co-host, it's like, why? Again, it's just somebody to sit there and make him feel like a human. He's so codependent, he needs someone there. She's disconnected. She ain't there.
Wasn't. When did it cross the line into being assault? You know, when you have an event like wrestling, there's a lot of leeway for accidents. So this is good.
He hasn't even noticed. He just he's on a soliloquy. He's not paying attention to her at all.
A lot trickier than it looks. But I do think, ultimately, I do think he'll be charged. I just think it's going to take longer than people want. Shuli Madoff with $2 says, Kiki, your complexion is making me sick. There you go. Thoughts?
Still doesn't know.
Uh-oh, did we lose you?
Yeah, minutes ago.
Oh, no, we lost her. Look at her. She fell asleep. Keanu, wake up. I put her to sleep. Oh, no. There she goes. I put Keanu to sleep. All right, let's continue with this Rajah Jackson thing, and then Keanu will be back in a little bit. Keanu's back, everybody.
Sorry, iPad
Sure beats Keanu's front.
overheated. I had to put it in the freezer.
My iPad overheated. I had to put it in the freezer.
That guy will never be let back into safe sport, I don't think.
Right.
She's roasting him to his face. This is fucking amazing.
Gino loved watching me getting my narrow boy looking ass getting plowed by a brown Dominican man. He loved that shit, and so did Aaron.
Edmure Mikey, also if your hair's going, wear a hat. Or don't, but don't pretend like you just noticed.
Hey, no, I don't know. I don't think that guy's getting his safe sport back.
Coach Scott would have a field day.
He really would, and he would tell.
Okay, and here's where Aaron has to take a shot at Coach Scott. You ready? This whole interchange is Keanu roasting Aaron, and then Aaron has to shit on Scott.
Right. No, I don't know. I don't think that guy's getting his safe sport back.
Coach Scott would have a field day.
He really would, and he would tell everyone about it if they called and just talk all kinds of endless shit about somebody who pays money to.
Aaron, you still pay money to that gym?
Exactly.
I want to try to switch something because I have it where Johnny and I
know I look like
No, I have it where Johnny and I can both talk at the same time.
That's always good for radio shows.
And I don't know what setting I use to do that. Automatically.
This is great.
Adjust microphone volume.
Yes, automatically adjust microphone volume.
No, I've got it. I've often got my microphone volume. Don't worry, baby. Spatial audio.
Yeah, that's it.
Is that what I want?
Yes, spatial audio. Yes, that's what full duplexing is. Yes.
Let's see if that works. All right. Okay, let's continue on now with our boy. Let's go ahead. Thank you. Oh God, I lost a bunch of super chats. I can't, let me go back and get them.
You lost them? The horse track?
I'm sorry. Hold on a second. GLP.
That's okay.
GLP with another $4.99 says, thoughts on T-App and Are We Dating the Same Guy groups? Kiki, has Toe been posted? I should be. If I were a woman, I would be like, hey, you guys ever see this for the fucker? He is remarkably undependable as a partner.
Undependable.
T-App? Thoughts on T-App?
I don't know what TAP is, but I know.
Holy shit. Don't worry, Aaron. It'll come across your desk in a couple of months and you'll present it like it's new news. Did you guys know that the T-app had a giant leak of data? Let's get into this. That's one of your November stories. Everybody stay tuned.
Are we dating the same guy? Like it's a Facebook group.
Are we both
It's not a Facebook group. It's an app. That's why it's called the T-app.
the same toe?
I'm pretty sure the only woman who has good things to say about me, ironically, is my first wife. I think that's...
I bet behind closed doors she doesn't.
Oh.
I also have to put GLP in third place. This is, Johnny and I always joke about this. This is one of our big Monday morning things we have to do is just, we have to keep changing all of the standings because they change at the drop of a hat. So now
we always joke about it. It's so good.
Fuck you, dude. Is now fuck you, dude, is now in the chair at $10. Thank you, buddy. I gotta do.
Imagine if this is all you had. You had to have Keanu on because this is like all you have. Like if I'm Aaron and I have a show and I really want a good co-host, like go to comedy clubs, find someone funny, and then approach them and offer them the gig. Post on a comedy group. Hey, I'm trying out new co-hosts. We're looking for somebody really fun and dynamic who can bring the heat and conversate and you know, draw people in. All Aaron has in his life is people who have talked mad shit about him. You're mad about the shit Coach Scott talks about you? He has a heart of gold. Keanu has said way worse shit about Aaron than Coach Scott. And yet here she is because he's got nobody. Again, why does everyone you pick unpick you? Think about that.
Typing and here, I'll
Keanu looks like shit without hair to hide her face. She looks weird.
Bing, bing, boom, boom, boom.
Bing, 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 boom, boom, boom.
Yeah. Fuck you, dude, with $10 says, would you rather break down in tears every time you become aroused? Done.
Shakespearean almost.
Yes. Who, what, why with $2 says, I'm getting diabetes from all the fake smiles. I have fun when I do this.
We have fun.
Don't.
We have fun.
Don't shame me for smiling a lot.
They're talking about the bitch. They're talking about the bitch.
Oh, yeah, the bitch. Piece of shit.
Every time we're having fun, we cry now.
Yes. And I come. I come, I cry, I smile. It's a whole emotional breakdown. Waylon with $5 says, Aaron, can we tip Keanu directly so she gets all the money? No, I was going to give Keanu some of my money. I didn't want her to just take it all directly.
Let's see if my iPad overheats again and I have to put it back in the freezer. But
let's see if my iPad overheats again and I have to put it back in the freezer, mister.
That's commitment. Who, what, why with $2?
She has two voices. That fake, strange smile, I'm having fun voice. And then that, like, I'll tell you what, my iPad might be overheating again. I got to put it in the freezer. It's like Opie.
Says Keanu always looks like she's about to break down.
I would know that about myself. I have resting, miserable, nervous face. People always ask me on the street if I'm okay. I'm like, I feel great.
Like strangers?
Are you okay? Strangers. Oh my God, are you okay? I've gotten that far. I'm like, I just went to yoga. I'm just a little sweaty. I was having a nice day.
Like honestly, since like going to therapy, I've become
like, look at her smile. It's insane. It's insane that that's a human face.
I'm too into like therapy talk, and I have to say, that sounds like unprocessed trauma.
There it is. You know, ever since I started doing therapy, I've gotten into therapy talk, And that sounds like unprocessed trauma. Most people who are in therapy don't go around being therapists, but that's what Aaron uses it for. I need a whole bunch of new buzzwords I can throw out.
And some of us are just delightfully, beamingly happy all the time, and we can't help it.
True.
383 Novocaine with $2 says, Aaron.
That's the vibe. That's her whole vibe. It's like, fuck. Looks like a girl whose butthole pics made $10 on the internet.
And men say don't stick it in crazy, but with your track record, women should be saying don't let crazy stick it in me.
True.
I wish I could tell him he's lying, but
Dudes love crazy chicks. They do.
I do. Zen Man with $1 says, Aaron, we watched Royal Rumble 1990 over the weekend.
This is how he probably begins the shit talk SP, by the way. Yeah, I do love crazy chicks. Remember SP? I never told anybody this, but it'll start coming out. Don't worry, it'll start coming out. The only way Aaron ever feels good about himself is when he shits on others and throws out their dirt. We're gonna hear all about SP. Don't worry about it. I'm telling you right now. I'm telling you. I'm a prognosticator about this stuff. Aaron will be talking mad shit about SP. We're gonna hear some stories.
Man, wrestling has fallen off so much since then. Your lips to God's ears. Numero uno with $1 says Johnny being dead is no reason to replace him. Even his corpse is a better co-host than this.
Wow, really? Only 471 likes for Chad Buzmock's dead dog? Wow. Chad Buzmock's dead dog with $5. Come on, guys. Hit the like button for that dog.
No. You and Numero uno are not on good terms, I take it.
I've even defended him before.
He doesn't seem to give a shit. If your kids became the Monopoly guy, I also would not give a shit. If your kids graduate from Harvard, it doesn't change my life one iota. If all of you die, to quote Artie Lang, like in a horrible way, like scorpions ate your body, it's none of my business.
Jesus.
This is the birth of Dark Aaron. I love it. I have a tan. You're Dark Aaron.
I don't even feel dark. It's statement of fact. I thought everybody. I thought it was a matter of record. All right. Thank you, Redbird, for the $1. Thank you, Steel Toe Brewing with $4.99 says, what are Kiki's thoughts on being the last minute choice out of 5 others to co-host this morning? I will be very
I'm just happy to be here.
Honest, I think I told Keanu this. She was my second choice after Oz couldn't do it.
There you go. Exactly.
It just
exactly. Of course Oz is number 1. Of course. Have you seen Oz? What's your favorite Oz bit? I mean, guys, of course Oz is number 1.
I can't say it is what it is because Jesse.
It's an honor just to be nominated.
Yes, he'll crucify me, and I can't handle it. Wally World with 5 gifted memberships on Rumble. Give him a Booker T.
We want the gold, sucker. Hulk Hogan, we coming for you, nigga.
Thank you very much, buddy. That puts Wally World staunchly in second place this morning. Thank you very much. People are wondering.
I love this.
We want the gold, sucker. We coming for you, nigga.
Yes.
Palm de Beach, mon. Bing, 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 black lot, bing, T-boy.
Tim Bollinger, this dummy's struggling to find a co-host while Gino and Keanu use his money to go on vacation. Chris, 048, Kiki's smile is more awkward than Chandler Bing, 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 bing.
People are wondering when we're going to make the movie There Will Be Buttermilk.
What?
Can somebody please make
a buttermilk, Matt?
Can we make a Haley?
I think it's her teeth that make it look. Aren't they supposed to touch? What are you flossing with? Rebar? What's going on?
movie poster of There Will Be Blood, but it's There Will Be Buttermilk? Can somebody need that done? By the way, Keanu on fire today. 170 away from this morning. Keanu, 170 away from the goal. What do people need to do to contribute to that goal?
I will tell you. Streamlabs, PayPal, Venmo, beg, shake, shake, shake. We will not rest until we make the goal. We will continue to talk about buttermilk, and we will beg and shake.
The chemistry, guys. The chemistry.
We will beg and shake, and we'll shake like Haley's daily bowl of buttermilk. Ron Fuddle with $2 says, you got Rachel Dolezal to co-host.
By the way, that's how he throws out. He's trying to get Keanu to start attacking Pretty Antisocial. It's not that he's afraid to do it himself. You saw this with Karmic, so what do you think about who do you hate the most in the Dabbleverse? And then Karmic didn't give him an answer he liked, and he was like, but what about Melton? That's what it's a dog whistle to Kiki. It's like Haley's daily bowl of buttermilk. And she didn't bite because she's not paying attention to him. He's not paying attention to her. There's no chemistry. This is retarded. But he wants her to talk shit about Pretty Antisocial, and he will get her to, one way or another.
Can I, since you're here, it's an excuse for me to prove that once in a while I will see a clip of shit and that I'm not totally out of the loop. Because I'm fascinated and I respect and love Misery Loves Clips. If I see something from him, I can check out like 5 minutes of it. And like, honestly, me not watching this shit anymore, it becomes really tedious to try and watch any of it because it's like.
Oh, it pains him. Look at his face. He's strained. I don't really watch anything anymore, but I did see a clip. Chad Buzmak's dead dog. I'm in heaven now. So sorry I died. I miss you so much. I think his dog had cancer, and he just had to put it down. You know, you don't want your dog to be in pain. It's got to be so. Honestly, it's got to be really, really hard. I can't imagine. I'm not even kidding. I get choked up thinking about my dog dying.
Like I get bored.
You watch everything,
and she's not even 5 yet.
She does that thing, and just I don't understand why people do this. She responds to people with like 2 followers. She goes on podcasts with people who have 10 people watching, and she'll get in fights, and it's like
Keanu's on a podcast with 10 people watching right now. Hit the like button.
Oh, do literally anything. People are like, oh, well, what else am I going to do? Literally anything. I like to push people's thresholds. That's all. Well, Keanu, I don't want to beg, shake, and we haven't had to this morning. We're 165 away. We're making some phenomenal headway this morning, so thank you very much. I'm not going to say it today. Kiki, how do people contribute to that 165?
Streamlabs, PayPal, Venmo, beg, shake. Let's get at it, boys and girls.
She doesn't even say Rumble rants and super chats. She's retarded.
Girls?
Thank you. That was actually really. If I sound like that, I love my show more.
I can't rest until we make this goal. I will kill myself if we don't make this goal.
By the way, they're saying JMO is the guy's name.
JMO, yes, that's it. JMO. Right.
Ooh, someone's asking me if we go over the goal today, can we give it all to Keanu? Sure. Fine with me. We'll start.
What are the odds of that?
I don't mind. I get up early on vacation anyway.
We will start tomorrow normal, and if we're over today,
yes. If I buy 5 scratcher lottery tickets and the first one wins $10 million, she can have the other 4. Sure. Deal.
Then we'll go right to Keanu's bank account, which I haven't told Keanu this, but I was going to give her a little something for doing this show today anyway. So
I haven't told Keanu this, but I'm going to pay her. Surprise.
Hell yeah. I'll need it for my legal fees of using my own image as a snake on a t-shirt.
None of us have any viewers. Like, it's not like at our peak, we're between 600 and 700 people. You guys are doing 100 at a time. Nobody cares. Quit bothering people with this horse shit.
Please have fun.
I only know one person who would force the women in his life to not go on a fun trip because he couldn't control it. And all right, let's go.
Who's that a shot at? I only know one person who would force the women in his life to not go on a fun trip because he couldn't control it. Who's that a shot at? I'm stumped on that one. I know everything is like the subtext of it is him owning someone, but that one baffles me.
Ticket without Wi-Fi.
I didn't say who. 160 away today. I don't say it. Keanu says it. She'll say it later. She just said it. So I want to now bring you into the racial part of today's show, which is always your favorite. The Democrats here in Minnesota just completely bent over and puffed to Somali man. All right. Gary Biscayne with $2 says, did someone say blatantly racist? And then a bunch of monkey emojis. That's fine.
You're so funny, Eugene.
My buddy Dan from Nice Podcast Stupid, who actually wrote a very nice thing on my Instagram a while back, and it raised my opinion of Dan from Nice Podcast Stupid.
He wrote something really nice to me, so now I think highly of him. Imagine saying that out loud. Imagine saying that out loud. My opinion of you is buyable. Dan from Nice Podcast Stupid wrote something really nice, and now I think he's a swell fella.
With $2, he says, hey, Kiki, who's getting Island BBC first, you or Mom? That's a good question.
They probably share it. Remember the time they both banged the same dude?
By the way, 160 away from today's goal. You guys are doing phenomenal today. The way to get that goal down to 0, Keanu, how can people contribute to this program?
She's crying.
I will tell you. I think it's Streamlabs, PayPal, Venmo, beg, shake, shake.
Rumble Rants and gifted member. Oh, by the way, I need to update the gifted memberships number because if we hit 300, I have to do extra time.
Don't worry about it.
23 gifted memberships away from 300 today. So if you'd like to go that route, as Keanu said, beg, shake, shake. Okay, I have more internet drama for you. Since you're here, I'll do more internet drama. You deserve to be catfished by a 17-year-old if you're willing to talk to women that young. Oh, we lost her. I think Keanu's done for the day.
She was done before she started, motherfucker.
Yep. Look at her looking wistfully. She's looking wistfully into the. Well, guys, that's it for Keanu today. She did a great job. She did wonderful. If she texts me and she wants to come back, fine. But really, I mean, if it's too hot. Yeah, she says, that was fun. Have a great rest of your show. Yeah, that was fine. That's good. And like I said, if she went down again, phrasing, we would just...
It's like Aaron has a little confidence meter, like a video game, and him having a co-host, it fills it up. He's like, I can coast for the last hour. Thank you. Thank you for coming on and co-signing all my shit. I got it from here. And now, if we go over the goal, I don't have to give it to you because you tapped out. You stupid bitch.
Let her go for the day. I'm just glad that she joined us while she was on vacation. So let's continue with the Willie Mack thing. The guy stays inside all day, plays video games, and talks about politics. If that's not right for an autist who can't see signals.
You talk about politics all day. And your computer broke because you played Bannerlord too much. In your basement.
I don't know what is. And thank you very much to numero uno Josh Denny fan for throwing $50 at us and starting us with a smaller goal today. Hey, guys, 150 away from today. I haven't had to ask at all today because I had Keanu, and Keanu was my beg, shake person. But now I'm the beg, shake person. You guys are still crushing it. You're still doing great. Streamlabs, PayPal, Venmo, Super Chats, and Rumble Rants. I say just keep dumping those contributions in a little at a time. And we've got this.
Guys,
thing.
I say keep giving them. I was going to tell you to stop. Keep giving those gifteds. Keep dumping that money in. I say keep doing it. Let's live a little today. Keep doing it. Tech guy, not sure if she had makeup on that melted off, but Keanu has a bruise developing on her nose, or maybe it was banged up against a headboard. Jesus Christ.
Taken care of for today. 150, what we typically call striking distance on this show. Streamlabs, PayPal, Venmo, Super Chats, Rumble.
We do? I've never heard you say that ever.
Rants and all
Oh,
that.
yeah. He makes up new rules every day. Guys, we call this striking distance. We're in the red zone.
Shit. Go ahead and throw in. We appreciate you guys doing this for the program. MSO says, I don't think I was behind.
The goal was $230 and you've gotten $80 and you need $150 and now you're in striking distance? I don't think you know how striking distance works. I don't think you understand that at all. 80 is 1/3 of 240. That's not striking distance. If you made it 1/3 of the way to your destination, would you be almost there? You fucking loser.
But maybe. You probably, you were if you didn't hear the sign off, because I did the applause. I put the signage up, the whole thing. It was up there for about, I don't know, a minute or two. And then we left. So it is a Rumble Studio issue. What do you do? I learned. Okay, let's continue on with the Lil Nas X thing. This happened on Thursday, I think. That's fantastic. Really great. 145 away from today. Hey, you see what Real Drew Morgan just did? Do that more. I love that. Thank you guys so much. Go ahead and throw in, especially those gifted members. If you want to go until 11 today, I think we're about 20 gifted.
I do. By the way, is he not going to have a show Friday? Because he's got 2 court hearings that would be on during his show. So he literally cannot do a show Friday, right?
Memberships away from, what do you call it? 300. 20 away from 300 over there on Rumble. Yeah. In LA, I guess you can't get arrested.
It's Gavel Friday. Not to be confused with Rumble Fridays.
Hospitalized even surprises me. I feel like in LA, when you see a gay man just prancing up and down the street high on poppers or some shit at 4 a.m, you just kind of find out where he lives and you take him home. I mean, that's Friday morning. We're doing the Rumble Friday show. Oh, by the way, we're going to be doing 2 shows a day every day this week.
How are you going to do Rumble Friday? You're turning violet.
Except Friday. So we're going to do Rumble Friday on Thursday night, and we're going to do that Thursday evening show as long as you guys send in links. So if it's
oh boy,
5, 6, 7 hours, it'll be that. We're just going to do Rumble Friday. That way, we're going to be off Friday, and we're going to be off Monday. But you will get all of your shows. We will do 8 shows this week. It's just one of them will be Thursday evening. So 140 away from today's goal.
I was worried I wouldn't get my 8 shows this week. 8! Holy shit. Take a break. Don't worry. You are going to get your 8 shows this week. Fuck. You'll get my normal 2.
Well, thank you very much. Keep going. Great start to the week. Thank you guys so much. Streamlabs, PayPal, Venmo, Super Chats, and Rumble Rants. All right, people want to have a fight. They want to argue.
Don't worry, you will get your 8 shows this week. Oh, good. Oh, good. I thought I might have time to do something else in my life. When will I find time to Swiffer and do dishes?
Who is the top law enforcement officer in the United States? Sorry. Real Drew Morgan with $2 says, okay, do you go on vacation just to strip shit? Did I read that one? I apologize. No, I do not. But you are now in the cuck chair, I believe. No.
Oh, things are shaking up.
He is now in second place. Or, I'm sorry, fourth place, Drew Morgan. With $12 now. GLP is now in the cuck chair with $11. And poor Mark Robinson falling out of the cuck chair with his $10. Thank you.
Why would you fall out of a cuck chair? You jerking too hard?
Guys, very much. Mark.
Fucking hell, man.
10. Thank you, guys. Only 140 away from today. Go ahead and throw us a few bucks for the fine show you've been getting. We will knock out today's goal. And if we
Kevin Brennan's up to like 12 shows a week. He does 3 some days. It's getting
over. We get about 22 gifted memberships on Rumble. We are going until 11 today. Let's open up our 7 o'clock hour stories. I'm actually maybe more excited about those.
Yeah. Let me pull the ribbon off these 7 o'clock stories. I'm getting fucking hard.
And I love the 6 o'clock hour, but I think some of these are my oh, yeah, we've got the Mamdani lifting video. Hassan Piker talking about how journalists need to be brave and then canceling a trip to Cuba because he's scared. Tim Walz is going to let illegals vote, and Kevin Brennan has a juicy piece of gossip for us. I got to be honest, I kind of wanted Keanu for this clip because she's in it. But
next time.
What do you do? That's not the way it worked out today. We've got all of that all coming up on today's show. In the meantime, All Care Towing, 320-253-5203 for All Care Towing of St. Cloud. Of course, our friends at All Care will pick you up, whether you got in an accident, you went in the ditch, you locked your keys in your car, you got a flat, whatever you need.
Is it going to pick this show up? Because it went in the ditch.
Faster than All Care Towing. Get that number in your phone right now, 320-253-5203 for All Care Towing. That's 320-253-5203.
Are we writing down a phone number for a towing place in St. Cloud? What's going on? I have a phone. I'll look it up if I need a tow. No one who needs a tow goes, I really like this towing place. They call whoever's near. If you don't have AAA or roadside assistance on your insurance, who the fuck needs a tow? And they're like, I remember hearing on a show one time. Steve C. Keanu is very pretty. Fat Pat hates skinny women. I do.
203 for All Care Towing of St. Cloud. Midland Armory in downtown Foley, midlandarmory.com. Of course, whether you need something for home defense, carry, hunting, out and about,
murder,
target shooting, whatever, listen to Derek and Tracy. Whatever questions you have, they have the answers for you at Midland Armory. Visit them in downtown Foley, Minnesota.
D-Man and T-Dog?
Or just go online and check out what they have available for you to order online at midlandarmory.com. That's midlandarmory.com.
They got Coubatons.
Derek and Tracy at Midland. And Stoney's in downtown Rockville, Minnesota. Live music every single weekend. It's Labor Day weekend. It's going to be a huge party. Get to that patio. We're going to have perfect weather for it. Stoney's Garage, live music on the Fireball stage every weekend. You're going to have a blast. Go to Bike Night if you want to on Thursday, where they've got 250 cans.
Don't ask for a hat. Don't ask for a hat.
Stoney's in downtown Rockville, Minnesota. Visit Stoney's.
You don't visit Stoney's. I'm supposed to. Will you call the cops on me if I do? Fuck. Visit Stoney's, except don't, stalkers.
Today. All right, we had a couple of good items here that I wanted to get to from the audience, and I puffed it up. All right, guys, 140 away from today. We have started to slow down. We were on a good pace, but this is normal. This is what happens. This is my life. This is my reality. I'm hoping that you guys feel like throwing in a couple of bucks, whether it's Streamlabs, PayPal, Venmo, Super Chats, or Rumble Rants. It's been wonderful not having to ask all day. Guys have been spectacular. Keep it coming. And let's get that 140 down to 0. Juicy.
Please.
All right, guys, we got about an hour left in today's show. Here's what I'd like to see. I'd like to see that 140 get knocked out.
Let me guess, is it money?
I think we've been doing a great job today, but I am very worried and cognizant of the slowdown that we have every day. So Streamlabs, PayPal, Venmo, Super Chats, Rumble Rants, let's all team up. Here's what I'd like. Don't wait for anyone else.
I tell you what, let's make it fun. Everyone give 13. Wouldn't that be neat? That's a fun number. What if everyone in the chat right now hit the like button and give 13? Huh, we've never done that one before. 13. Thirsty 13s over here on Steel Toe. Send in your 13s. Wouldn't that be neat? Ha! Ha! Hey! Hey! What if you gave 13? Hey!
Let's team up. Let's throw in a few bucks. If you're one of these people who's been like...
Every day it's a new gimmick.
It's been too much Israel lately. Shit like that. We have done such a different show today.
Dude, it's been great. 13! Just send in 13. You got 13, don't you? You got 13? Send in 13. Come on. You don't have 13? Jesus Christ. 13. Thirsty 13s for Monday. Monday's Thirsty 13. Hey! Hey!
Then that kind of program. If you like that, reward us. If not, reward us and say, change it. Go back to the other.
Reward us. Reward us. Send in your 13. You got 13. Everybody's got 13. Look at the 13s.
I am guided by your funds. So let's find
I am guided by your funds? What the fuck does that mean? I am guided by your funds.
This light will guide me home.
Way to knock out this goal that works for me and works for you. If you loved that Keanu was co-host, throw in a few bucks. If you hate that she was co-host and she's gone now, throw in a few bucks.
Either way, I get money. See how that works? Hey! Guys, if you liked this show today, throw in 13. If you hated the show today, it's almost over. Throw in your 13. Fuck. Oh. God, it must be exhausting coming up with gimmicks all the time. Last time we did Twister. I think we're going to do Shoots and Ladders. Shoots and Ladders. Everybody who throws in 13, I'm going to mail an autographed Shoots and Ladders to your dog. Hi!
Asking for is make it a win for the toe. Make it a win.
Oh, you guys are throwing in your 13. Okay, you're throwing in your 13. I didn't know. Shardy McDennis, my fuel pump broke down in Waterford, Michigan a few weeks ago. Imagine the cost calling All Care Towing. You sure you don't want someone local? No, I'll wait. I'll wait. I prefer All Care. They support a fake radio man that I like. James Bauer, thank you for 13. Hi! 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 Okay, I'm Sage. You're right. This is fun. Thanks for your 13. Thanks for your 13. I'm going to put you down here on I'm going to call it our 13 list. I'll be sure to mention that. You're in the cuck chair. Tim Bollinger. Whee! This guy gets it with the 13s. Scooter G's throwing in 13.
Hey, here's 13.
Yes, you get it, Riles.
Hey, we...
And Skinny Tooth John's throwing in 14. You're doing it wrong, you bitch. You slut. Ah, fuck. You're ruining it. You're ruining it, you stupid bitch. Hey! Clifford gets it way! You stupid bitch, Scatty Tooth John. We were on a 13 hype train. We were on a 13 hype train. You stupid bitch. I'll be refunding $1 of that. You whore.
Dan Vicious with $2. Good. This is a good question. He says, where's the hackers and stuff to leak and reveal these criminals? Yeah, where's your Anonymous and all of these different people? Where's all the groups that get this stuff? I imagine that all of that kind of shit is under such a lock and key.
Where's that Russian hacking group? Dancing Bear? What is it called?
Even an Anonymous can't get to it. All
or
right,
is that those swinger parties? What's the Dancing Bear?
Might be my favorite video of the day.
You know those porn videos, the Dancing Bear? Where they just like a bunch of dudes with their bear heads on fucking chicks in like the dirtiest nightclub ever.
Zoran Mamdani, the guy who wants to be the mayor of New York City, the guy that they're trying to figure out. He's kind of like their Omar Fateh. Now wait, Papa Shab says Aaron at the gym. That is not me at the gym. How dare you? How dare you?
I don't go to the gym anymore.
Thank you to Anna Wall for gifting a membership. That puts us 135 away from the day. Everybody go ahead and do that. We've got an hour left. We can get this thing done.
Cardiff's kids said no melt. We don't watch your weird porns. You should. Hey! Beloved chatter, ever consider how funny a $69 donation would be? Fuck, dude. Fuck. Did we just have the best idea for a donation ever? 69, dude? Fuck, dude. Fuck. Can you imagine? Holy shit. Holy shit. Holy shit, dude. Did we fuck. Did you come up with that on your own? Holy shit, bro. Hey!
Wow. So.
Edmure and Mikey never laughed so hard. Here's 13. Thank you. Tommy from Rhode Island with your 13. Hey!
13 is my lucky number. Hey.
Why'd you get 5 then? You fucking it up. Who put you up to this? Scatty Tooth bitch?
Hey, I like 13 too.
Shane M's throwing in 13s. You guys get it. Davis Carrica, don't ever give me $13. Save it for the cabinet. Save it for your cabinet. KF Sage, hey, this is really 13 after the YouTube cut. You did the math? Hey! Just Joel, you stupid bitches. Can women not count? I know you can't tell time, but counting? Hey! It's 13, not 12, not 14, not 1857, and not even 69. It's 13. You're ruining my life. Can you show the Prune Brothers to the new audience? I can't show the Prune Brothers to anybody. I can't show it ever to anyone. That is porn. And we didn't show it. We would make people watch it and then just film their reactions. But the Prune Brothers is the funniest porno on the planet. That's a fact. That's a fact. It's an old leathery woman that, I shit you not, looks very similar to Keanu's mom. I never connected that until you brought Prune Brothers up. But the Prune Brothers, it's a porno with a leathery, gross-looking woman, and she's got a shit, and she's running around her house going, she's naked, and she's like, I really got a shit. I'm out of prune juice. And then she calls the Prune Brothers, who show up looking like old-timey milkmen, and they bring her prune juice, and they just start pouring it all over her and soaking her body in it. And for some reason, she's got like a pan and a spoon, and she's hitting it. It's nuts. It's nuts. It's one of the craziest pornos you'll ever see in your life. Hey! Crowdcat 2 says, I too hey. Hey with $13. With $13. Hold on, that doesn't make sense. Hey with $13 with $13. I think I'm gonna try to find the Prune Brothers and download it and make it like I'll edit out all the parts so we can just watch it and appreciate it for what it is. Because the new audience, that was 15 years ago, but the new audience would love that. I mean, I don't think we've Prune Brothers since 2011, but that would be something to watch. That'd be something to watch. Chris Hall, you're fucking it up. $69. I did the sex number for you, Patrick. We, if you will, as it were.
If you pay me, I will come.
I don't do anything for free. Thank you very much, Chris Hall. I think you're already on the list, but I'll write you down here next to Ghost of Mr. Wee. Change your name to the Ghost of Mr. Wee. Chris Hall, you're a saint and a nice man. We had fun. We have fun. I've had to wee for about an hour and a half.
Streamlabs, PayPal, Venmo. We got no Venmo yet today. And 2 PayPal. Let's load those up. 135 away from today. 21 gifted memberships away from 300. 135 is the number for today. Go ahead and throw in a few bucks. Guys, we're getting real close. Finish it up for us, and let's call it a perfect Monday here for the Toe. Didn't have to even ask until 9:30. That's great. Now all we need is a good, strong rally, and we're all done for the day.
Fuck.
Thank you, guys. All right, let's do this Hassan Piker clip. I have a soft spot in my heart for Hassan Piker because he's so bad. Sam Show says he just says edgy shit, makes a bunch of money, and people comment about it. It's kind of how people don't get A-logging you. Yeah, like I don't get Hassan Piker the same way a lot of people outside of this. Like the Steel Toe A-log community is this group of disgruntled people who love me and can't admit it. And they also don't know that outside of themselves, there's so many more people who just think they're wanted and I'm homeless. Like they don't understand how outvoted and overwhelmed they are numerically. But they keep plugging along. It's kind of like how nobody really respects Hassan's political takes. But the guy the Steel Toe A-logging community doesn't understand how outnumbered we are, and they're laughing at us. Huh? God, it's like those nobody likes onions losers. They don't even get how we have more fans and we're all laughing so much harder. They might laugh hard. I'll give them that. But we laugh so much harder. We laugh so much harder. Hey, it's been a minute since you sent in your 13s. He can never finish a story or a thought without getting back to the begging when he needs it. Guys, we're in striking distance. You've been in striking distance for an hour and a half. TikTok. You got to give him this. The guy is undeterred. That's for sure. 135 away from today's goal. Go ahead and knock it out. Streamlabs, PayPal, Venmo, Super Chats, and Rumble Rants. We've stalled out a bit, but I think if we get a rally going pretty quick.
Try to gamify it. Ask for 13. Ask for 13. Look how many people just sent in 13s because you just said 13. Just say a number and say, wouldn't that be fun? And they'll do it. Guys, wouldn't it be fun to send in 99 cents? Watch, at least 5 people will do it now just because I said it. They're idiots, Aaron. It's so easy. Just say a number and they'll do it. Beloved Chatter even knows how to do it. You got Chris Halding of 69. Just say a number. Wouldn't it be fun if everyone in the chat gave 99 cents? Say it. These fucking rubes, they'll just throw it in. They're so dumb, our audiences. Right, Aaron? Come on. Come on. You ever thought about that? Make it fun. Say, wouldn't it be fun if you gave me X? Just say that.
I think we can get back on the right track. 135 away from today's goal.
They're all autistic. They'll do it. They'll do it. Hey! See? Shardy McDennis, what a fucking idiot. What a fucking retard. I just said it and she did it. Or he. Or they.
Help us out. Knock it out. Get us a win for the toe. Make it a good week. Perfect weeks abound. Let's keep it up. Streamlabs, PayPal, Venmo, Super Chats, and Rumble Rants. Don't wait for someone else.
Don't wait. You could be the first. You could start. You know what's cool? Starting a trend. Start it. Be the first to do it and that'd be so fucking cool. Right, Shardy McDennis? That's cool. That's cool.
Start the rally.
Don't start it.
Part of it.
Don't be a part of it. Be the start of it. That's a shirt. That's a shirt. Rallies. Don't be a part of it. Be the start of it. Holy shit. Holy shit.
The thing. 135 away from today's goal. Get it. Let's go. Let's see if we can knock this thing out. Streamlabs, Venmo, PayPal, Super Chats, and Rumble Rants. We need to get a move on, guys. Let's do this and call it another
What happened to all those stories you were excited about? Remember when you were like, dude, I think the 9 o'clock stories are going to blow your tits off. I'm really excited. I'm really excited.
For the toe. While you're at it, please hit like. Please hit subscribe.
Yes, for the dog.
Let's pump up those thumbs ups. Let's pump
up the thumbs ups. There's another shirt. There's another shirt. Let's pump up the thumbs up. This is cool. This is pretty cool.
Pump up those followers and those subscribers, which have been going up. Let's stay on that roll. We're going to put a couple of clips up today, probably the Raja Jackson thing, and then probably the Destiny thing.
Yes. The clips are going great, Aaron.
Is what we'll do today. So Streamlabs, PayPal, Venmo, Super Chats, and Rumble Rants. If you love the show, even if you moderately like the show, throw us a couple of bucks on Streamlabs, Venmo, PayPal, Super Chats, etc. And let's make a little money today. What do you say? 135 away? You got over halfway done? Let's knock out the other
135. He's made $5 in the past hour. Look at this, 99 cents. We keep 70 cents of that. Ewa with 99, with $1.34. That's actually 99 cents. I see what you did there. Bone CK with $2. I think this is 99 cents. I'm retarded. Who, what, why with 99 cents? You guys get it. Sketty 2 John with $3.99. You stupid bitch! I know why Chad hated you now. You can't follow directions. Learn numbers. 99 cents from Study Tryhard. You're doing it. Beloved Chatter with $1.99. Give me the change you want to see in the goal. Give me the change you want to see in the goal. Okay, I see. Douglas W with 72 cents. We keep 38 of that. Very cool. Very cool. Meredith Halfpenny with $1.08. I don't know what's wrong with the women today. But the women, you're not donating to this program correctly. The women cannot figure it out. They're just hitting keys like monkeys. Ask a man. Look around. Where are you at? The library? The tire shop? Where are you at? Look around and just get a man. Go up and tug on a man's sleeve and be like, can you help me find the 9? Can you help me find the 9 key? Hey, boo-boo. You keep 99 cents of this, probably. Young Sam with 13. No, we're off the 13s. We're doing 99 now. We're off the 13. We're doing 99. You stupid. Now the men can't get it. Now the men can't figure it out. Edinburgh Mikey is 2 pounds, 13 cents. No, not 13 cents. Ah! Stop playing with my emotions. Stop playing with my emotion. It's not 13 cents. It's not $99. Wait, what is it? 99 cents. It's 99 cents. You're all fucking it up. Steve C with an even 10. Pat, why do you hate all the skinny girls? Ashley, Keanu, April, Aaron, etc. If they all had an ass and legs like Chrissy Mayer plus red hair, it seems like you'd lay off. Well, Chrissy Mayer is one of the finest women I've ever met in my life. I don't think I've ever met her, actually. Douglas, you're fucking it up. Stick with me and make it 3 times 3. That's 99. That's another shirt. Stick with me, make it 3 times 3. We're doing 9s. We're doing 9s. You're fucking up. Thinking about putting Slow Life down. Gee, that hurt my ears. That fucked up my whole life.
Hassan's viewers are like steel-toe A-loggers because he is so bad and they don't know it. And they're outnumbered and the butt of the joke. And we're really cool. And they're a group of disgruntled people who love me. But they can't admit to themselves that they're fans. And I am the most entertaining broadcaster there is. And I'm better than the other shows. And they only watch them because of me. And
we gotta get back to Crazy Joe. What's he been up to? What's Crazy Joe up to now? I think I spit on my mic. Fab Five Freddy. Hey, Jason Voorhees super chats 13 every Friday. Also, their win for the toe. 99 cents from Poncho Pilot. He gets it. 99 cents from Juggernaut. He gets it. Rygod gets it with 99 cents. Keanu's memorably dirty sex toy. Oh, God, why'd you make me think about that? Erica Mitchell with $1. No! You're way over. I'll shut this show down. If we can't get together and all get on the same page, I'll shut this whole fucking show down. It's 99 cents. Come on, guys. Wouldn't it be fun? Spectre with 99 cents. Spectre with 99 cents. Coach JR Fishing with $1. Get out of here, you bitch. You must be a woman. 99 cents from AWOL. He gets it. Tiff with $56. I don't even know what that means. I don't even know what this means. $56.
Notice me, senpai. Notice me.
We got a fish lunch.
Oh, wait. Tomorrow's Tiff's birthday? Well, we got to do a show for Tiff's birthday. I'll be damned if I'm not doing a show for Tiff's birthday. I'll be damned. I'm not even kidding. I might do another show later. I might do another show tonight when all the women are in bed so we can all get on the same page with this 99 cent stuff. Because if this is how it's going to, again, Tiff, it's not like I don't appreciate it, but you guys are way out of here. 56. Oh, wait, are you 56 years old? I just put that together. Okay, you're 56. I'm going to let that slide because it's like a birthday thing. What can we do for you? What can we do for you for your birthday? How can we make it special? What would you like? We'll cover anything you want for your birthday, Tiff. You name it. You name it. Spectre with 99. Spectre with another 99. Young Sam with a 99. James with 2. Nope. $2 will buy you 30 minutes with Chrissy. I don't think that's true, and I think you're all being mean. 99 cents from Don Jamison. And Fab Five Freddy. It's Johnson, Patrick. What are you dumb? Yes!
And we need to do it pretty quick here, guys. Tim Walls, Thermodyne Diesel.
Aaron, what happens if we don't do it quick? What happens if we don't do it quick, Aaron?
Gifting 5 memberships over on Rumble. Thank you very much, buddy.
We want the gold, sucker. Hulk Hogan, we coming for you, nigga.
Nova says, why didn't Gino watch the show and donate? Oops. You must have missed the part where he did. Sorry, kid. I'm not going to bust your balls too much. You are who you are.
Again, he takes everything on and assumes they're like a hater trying to own him. Maybe that was just somebody asking why Gino didn't watch his wife and donate. But Aaron always he takes it so personal and has to fight back like, sorry, he did do that. And I know that hurts you so much.
It's fine. I'm not going to sit you like me dunking on you is not going to
Why's it got to be dunking? Why's anyone got to be dunking? It's just a question.
You look very good because, well, you're limited.
Tiff, I didn't see a chat if you told me, but email me anything you want me to talk about on tomorrow's show. It'll be your day. If you want a Metropolitan Detective, if you want a Bauer, if you want a Crazy Joe, if you want Steel, whatever you want, you tell me. It's your day tomorrow. And we'll mention that before everything we cover. We'll be like, remember this one's for Tiff. Now today it's for Chad Zumock's dog. Hit the like button.
But thank you. Brian with $20. Thank you very much. Or I'm sorry, Brian in third with $20. I'm sorry, it was Hunter with $10, which puts him at 20 for today.
Our queen. Remember our queen? Tiff is our queen.
And then in the chair is Drew with $12. Let's get that all settled here. Drew Morgan.
It's the wrong number of 9s. 2 9s. Who, what, why? You're fucking with me, man. Why you fucking with me, man?
$12. Perfect. Okay, now we have everything set. Numero uno in first with 51. Wally World in second with 25. Thermodyne Diesel in third with 25.
Tiff beat everybody on his board. Tiff and Chris Hall beat everybody on his board today. In our fuck around segment. Who's in the cuck chair, Aaron? Give us the standings.
Brian in fourth with 20. Oh, no. Hunter's in the cuck chair with 20. I apologize. Drew, you're out. Cuck chair. Hunter with 20. Now we've got her figured out, boys. There we go.
There we go. There we go.
Drew has fallen out of that cuck chair with $12. Monday is
Stop saying fallen out of the cuck chair. That doesn't sounds like something Johnny Krutches would do.
All right, guys, that gets us down to $100. Thank you.
That's what we call striking distance.
Finish it up. The rally has begun. Everybody's
I got a donation. So the rally has begun. Stupid Tamara Ann. What is it? God damn it. Madam Priest, you get it. We have one woman who can count.
Throw in. Let's make it a complete rally and another win for the toe. Thank you so much. $100 away and 17 gifted memberships. 16 gifted memberships. Away from 300. If those 16 gifted memberships come in, we have to go until 11 today.
We have to. The courts mandate it.
Thank you very, very much. Streamlabs, PayPal, Venmo, Super Chats. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. Okay, let's do a little bit of listener feedback here.
Just a little.
Coming in via text. All right, guys, an even hundo away from today's goal. Here's what I say. Light up the Streamlabs, the PayPal, and the Venmo. Let's get that one.
I think I did get a voicemail over the weekend. I got this on Saturday. Who knows what this is? Oh, wait, these are audio files? You're sending me files? Who is this? This is going to be bad. Why won't it play? I think I got to restart that. I'll figure it out. Somebody sent 3 audio files to the, you can text or call 702-749-4656, 702-749-4NL. Oh, no.
Taken out and make it an official win for the toe. Kevin Brennan had a little bit of gossip over the weekend. Like I said, I don't follow a lot of this silly drama shit, but
how many times has he gushed about Kevin Brennan and said, I'll do Kevin's show anytime he wants. I like Kevin Brennan. He's cool. Again, he just keeps rewriting history. You love Kevin Brennan. Who are you kidding?
Hey guys, we're still $100 away from today's goal, and we got about 20 minutes left. Do me a favor. Let's get some gifted memberships. Let's get some Streamlabs, PayPal, Venmo. Let's get all that rocking. Let's get $100 thrown in.
How come our Venmo's not rocking? Quick question, guys. How come our Venmo's not rocking? Let's get PayPal rocking. Let's get Venmo rocking. What is it? What's going on in this man's head? What's wrong? Tom or Ann? Tamara?
You got my name right, Patty. And I have an Android, you fucking bum.
I'm a bum? Play.
In for the toe. I would appreciate it. It helps the show immensely. We run mostly on your donations.
And the rest of what we run on is farts.
Abel Graham with $2 says, forget Kevin. Can we talk about when Pat Dixon knocked Gino's teeth loose? I don't think he knocked his teeth loose. I think he broke his jaw. Big difference. Big difference.
Technically, that's knocking all your teeth loose. One could argue breaking someone's jaw is knocking all the bottom teeth loose.
And I think what it proved to the whole world is that breaking someone's jaw, unless you're a boxer, really does not do wonders for your career. All right, let's do this story out of Florida. Let's make $100 and let's call it a win for the toe. What do you say? Gift those memberships. Click those links. Novocaine with $2. Right. 95 away from today, by the way. Thanks for ganging up with those $2 and $3 drops. We appreciate it. All right. 95 away. Let's get a win for the toe. Let's keep going. Let's do it. This is Grady Judd. We actually have this for the next, if we ended up in the next hour, or this was going to go to tonight's show. But fuck it. Let's move it. Let's move it forward. All right. $95 away from.
Who's got it? If this was a live show with an audience, to be picking people up and shaking money out of their pockets. Guys, I need 95. Come on.
Today's goal, Abel Graham with $2 says rewind to compound. Maybe a little bit later. Right now, we need to get that 95 knocked out.
Not now, Abel Graham.
And call it a good start to this week. We started off amazing today, and we just completely locked up and froze.
That's what you get when you don't have a co-host. That's why Johnny's got to be here.
Ironically, the goal stopped going down when Keanu left. So maybe the message is
he's always his brain works like that. He's always looking for a reason why everything's happening minute to minute. You know what? I just correlated something. Right. The girl with the weird smile and the dreadlocks is the reason that
people love Keanu, and I need to bring her back some more. Let's knock out that $95.
So he's made $135 and he's got to pay Keanu. Oh no.
And call it a win for the toe. We need to make a move here in the next 12 minutes, or we are starting this week.
Yikes.
Behind by a shitty number, too.
I thought it was striking distance $50 ago. It's not a shitty number. $50 ago, you were in striking distance, so what's left must be negligible.
I did say that if you guys did it like 5 or so at a time, that would be really nice, and it's
5. That's the number for him. He should have done 13. I did say that if everyone did 5, no one's giving me money. Maybe I'll remind them that I said it would be cool if they all gave me 5. Maybe that'll shake things up.
Easy, and it only takes about an hour or so. But now we need the pity drops. Now we need the big pity drops. It's officially begging time on
pity drops with $2.
Steel Toe. We weren't there yet, but now it's begging time. Which means we did a good job for a while, but we didn't do well enough. It means that I have failed in my hostly duties, and I am here to beg. It's not like
hostly duties
last week where we had almost no beg all week. Now it's, hey, do what you can, throw some money at the toe. We would appreciate it.
I'm one wife away from a marriage.
Keep this little venture successful. Streamlabs, PayPal, Venmo, Super Chats, and Rumble Rants. Let's stay in Florida for this next one, and I hope that you guys feel like throwing in some money. Congratulations, conservatives. You railed against political
How do you feel? Do you feel like throwing in some money?
Correctness, and now you're dishing it out. Great. Abel Graham with $5 says, is $5 enough? Flat broke Aaron. No, it's not, but it's very much appreciated.
It's what you just asked for. You just told people to send in 5.
Thank you. 383 Novocaine with $1 says, I was voted most likely not to succeed. Ha, look at me now watching Steel Toe. Oh, shit, they were right. Clippers Unite with $1.99. Yes, I triggered Clippers Unite today. It's a win for the toe.
The chins are getting... At least my hump's on my back. Yours is right below your chin.
Oh, if I triggered Clippers Unite, then that is a good day.
Yes, you triggered him. That's what's occurring here.
God, he really... I mean, these people...
Look how triggered he is.
Hate Steel Toe all they want, but God, they just can't handle a little poking. It's amazing. It really is embarrassing.
Who's triggered? Who's triggered right now?
For them. $90 away from today.
It's so embarrassing for them. $90. Hi!
Goal. Speaking of embarrassing for anyone, we got to see if we can knock out this $90, guys. Let's go. Let's try to make it a win for the toe. Let's try to make it a win for the toe. $90 away. Oh, God, they are really seething. Oh, my God, I really pissed you guys off, Coach NLST. I'm just gonna give you a break, buddy. You need a napski. Oh, my God.
Someone in the chat said something in a free comment, and now you're banning them. But you triggered them.
Emotional damage. Ed Celtic and Coach NLST and Clippers Unite. Oh, boy. It's no fair when Toe makes fun of us.
Is that what they wrote? Or are you writing a script for your haters? Stuff they'll never say. It's no beer with Bobby Pop 99 for
I love riding other people's bikes.
I made a slip and slide on the stairs. Way! The living room is flooded now.
I never thought about that. The irony of Chad stealing like 20 credit cards and then complaining when his bike got stolen. Yeah, it sucks when people take your stuff, doesn't it? Don't do that. Don't do that. Don't take people's shit.
All the girls know that he lies. He's got Aileen Wuornos eyes.
Sorry, I thought we were all having fun. Jesus. Sensitive bunch. Speaking of these, so you can't take a little something.
Who's the one just who can't shut up about it?
$90 away from today. Streamlabs, PayPal, Venmo, Super Chats, Rumble Rants. Guys, help me out here.
Guys, I didn't know that was a 3-syllable word.
Here, we're drowning on a Monday. And we're drowning on a Monday where numero uno Josh Denny fan gave us a head start. Oh, my God. Pants Maestro says, yeah, be fun like me. You know, I never thought I'd ever say this, but yeah, be more like Pants Maestro. We're all having fun. If the toe misses the goal today, they'll make it tomorrow. It's okay. But
tell yourself that. Do you want to let you know?
But we really don't want to miss today. And we definitely don't want to miss by $90. Streamlabs.
What do you mean? That's almost half of striking distance. It's not a lot. That's way less than striking distance.
PayPal, Venmo, Super Chats, Rumble Rants, gifted memberships, beg, shake, shake, shake. I have to go until 11 o'clock if you guys gift 16 memberships or more.
Just checking the clock. You can see the time code down in the lower right. It's 4:30, so that's 10:30 for him. He's 4.5 hours into the show. He's saying if you guys give 16 more memberships, I'll go till 11. It looks like you're going to do that anyway. Again, I'm telling you right now, if you want to see this guy do a 9-hour show, stop giving him money. It'll be the funniest thing you've ever seen in your life. And the last 4 hours of it, by the way, will be pure insanity. We're getting a call. I'd love to take that. Hello?
Hi, Patrick. It's Marty from Burbank.
Oh, hi, Marty. Yes, it's the balloon lady.
That's right. Listen, I can't seethe in silence any longer. This POS, his face is so punchable, especially with all the weight he has gained. It's insane. But also, the way he's mistreating Johnny and not helping him out with just some extra money, I mean, that is outrageous. And why is it we get to hear about him sticking his finger up SP's ass in his neighbor's garage, but we can't hear the detail about them breaking up?
Yeah, it's none of your business once it's bad for me. Look, when my pinky's getting some sweet action, everyone needs to know about it. But when I'm breaking up with a girl, it's none of your business. Jesus, you guys are obsessed, you stalkers.
It's so insulting, and he acts like we don't know.
Yeah, everyone knows. It's why and by the way, again, how quick did he move on? He's already got a new girl lined up. And again, imagine, I can't picture a woman who's not Googling him and going, yikes, run, red flags, red balloons.
Yeah, he goes through them like toilet paper, and I mean, she had to be a freak anyway to attach to him with all that going on in his life. I mean, that was completely unhealthy. It was nothing good about it, but still, I mean, to not give us any detail, and it's not that big of a deal to say, oh yeah, we broke up, and just don't say anything after that, but at least tell us that much.
Yeah. No.
And also, to your point about how he's paranoid and he always assumes it's somebody making fun of him. That's because he has zero positive interactions.
Right.
Nobody's ever calling saying, oh, hey, this is cool or whatever.
Well, because he knows, like when he says things like, there's so many more of us making fun of you. It's like, he knows. I mean, he knows.
Oh, yeah, you can tell he's totally uneasy about it. And then if I can just say one more thing about that video with Chad, I mean, it's painful that the non-talent, him going to poor Scott and trying to interview him. I mean, it's a joke. There were so many missed opportunities to get more information, or, you know, Scott was presenting like these big scabs and he never picked at it. Like just a quick example, Movie thinking that he doesn't need any instruction, and he wants to train his own way, and he clearly has some problem with doing cardio. So Scott was kind of mentioning that he has a problem with taking instruction or that style, and he should have said, "Oh wait, did he challenge you?" I mean, we could have got so much more information about what transpired with I'm sure him acting like a jerk to Scott, not taking his advice.
Yeah, but did you hear that comment from Miss New York, though?
Yeah, I know you
That's
you
what,
read it. I don't remember.
That's what Chad was focusing on. He didn't know what it meant,
Oh,
but
yeah.
he wanted to focus on that.
Oh, sure. Well, and just like going to buckets of pasta, he doesn't even know the significance of that. What, he's going to go there and walk through with his phone on? He doesn't even know why it even matters, that place.
I want to see that video. I want to see it.
He has no idea. Oh, my gosh. But it's just painful. It's painful to see the non-talent trying to do that.
I agree. We're going to see you at Hackamania next year?
Oh, my gosh. I'm so mad I didn't go. But I didn't want to keep pushing on you like, oh, what do you need? Do you need help with anything? So I was
I didn't want to bug you. I didn't want to be presumptuous and assume you were going to come balloon us up again. But anytime, you're welcome. You don't have to buy a ticket. And if I can help you out, pay for any of the balloons or helium or whatever, you let me know.
Oh, absolutely. I'll be there next year for sure.
Awesome. We'll see you there.
Thanks, Patrick.
Thank
Bye.
you. That's Marty, my balloon lady. I have a plug. I have a balloon plug. Well, that doesn't sound good.
On Rumble. MSO says, I haven't had a Monday win in a while. It feels good. Guys, MSO is saying he's already going to get a win this Monday. If you have any sympathy for the
that old gag. Guys, it's MSO's sticking it to you again. Come on. You don't want to let MSO win again. Why we oughta
or pity for the toe, throw in a couple of bucks and make sure MSO does not get a win today. Oh no. Dubs.
Oh no. What was that?
Says Buttermilk Monday. I like that. Sam Show says, well, if you didn't want to miss, why did you bring Kiki on? That seems to be a lesson you failed to learn. I mean, we are losing today.
Hello.
Hey, Melton, do you remember, just to add on to the SP saga, do you remember, like, right before Steel Toe started dating SP again, he was talking about his neighbor that was married? And
yes.
they sing karaoke?
Yep.
And he was, like, hitting on her, and he was like, I don't care. I still think she's,
I know it's wrong, but it feels so right. Yeah.
Yeah, this motherfucker's nuts, man. Like, what a piece of shit. That's all I want to say. Thank you.
Yeah, Kelly, you might want to update your chart for the mental illness part. It's a good point.
I can't blame the co-host, but we are taking a bad L. $90 is a nasty L for the toe.
We took a bad L.
Try to help us out a little bit. Numero Uno says, I blame Keanu for the goal miss. I need to see this go down a little bit. Jesus.
He's fucking panicking. What's going on? For a guy who writes $3,000 checks for loser, awful comics to come perform at his show for 60 people, he sure is panicking about $90. Are you all right?
Jesus Christ. Streamlabs, PayPal, Venmo, Super Chats, Rumble Rants. Oh, my God. Click something. Throw in something.
Guys, click something. Move your mouse.
Get us a little bit of, I mean, Jesus Christ, at this point, I just want to see me not.
I'll take 12 at this point. I'll take 14. I'm sorry, Sketty. I was wrong. We'll take anything.
Lose by this much. Oh, my God.
He's starting to rub the hair.
Oh, boy.
Oh, boy.
$5 from Abel Graham says, here's the money that I don't give to the panhandlers.
That's good. We need that as a drop. That oh boy with him reaching behind his head. Oh boy. That's a good drop.
God. Oh boy. $5 from Abel Graham says, here's the money that I don't give to the panhandlers. 85 away from today. Can you help me?
I mean, all he's missing is a sign and a bridge. Like, all he needs is an off ramp and a Sharpie, and he's a hobo. Can anybody help? Can anybody help me?
Can we get this gold knocked down? Oh, my God. 199 from Clippers Unite says maybe if you didn't dock listeners or fans, you'd see more money. Oh, I'm sorry, a guy who stalks and harasses people. Yeah, I should be nicer to Christian Wyatt.
Who's Christian Wyatt? Oh, got it. Got it from earlier. Hold on. So Aaron doxed Citizen M? Is that, why do I keep thinking Citizen M is Clay Combs? Like, why do I just keep having that in my head? And by the way, all this has been said, so it's not really doxing. And he posted it on our own show earlier, so I'm not doing shit. So hold on, let me get this straight. Citizen M got to Aaron so much so that Aaron doxed him, and now Aaron's going like, yeah, that's what you get. No, I can break the law when you make me feel bad. Other people, I report that they broke the law when they don't. But if you make me feel bad, then I break the law. Yeah. Yeah. What am I supposed to do? Not dox a guy who makes fun of me? Holy shit. Holy actual shit. I miss this. I don't know when this happened or what's going on, but again, like, you gotta...
Citizen M. I should be nicer to him. He's a lunatic. You know that, right?
Like, how do you... We've watched Aaron unban and reban and unban and reban and say he's okay and he's mentally ill. He's okay. He's mentally ill. Every other week, he's unbanning and rebanning Citizen M. Sounds like a you problem. It sounds like you're nuts.
He is truly a psychopath. 85 away from today. Let's go. 2 minutes left, and we are dying today. Late rally? Late rally, anybody?
Where is that rally? It's late.
Something. Yeah, they're saying he is a psycho, but it triggers Clippers Unite when we talk about him. Poor guy. Oh, poor baby.
Holy shit.
You're going to like the way you look.
I mean, this is like, I hadn't watched it. This is nuts. This is insane behavior.
All right, guys, it's looking like an L for the toe. It's looking like we ain't going to get one today. $80, can you help? We got a minute left. Take some pity on the toe. Yeah, Pants Maestro says Stephanie. Stephanie, Steven, Walter, anybody.
Stephanie? Steven? Walter? Anyone?
They're all gone today. It is a death.
He's starting to treat Stephanie, Steven, and Walter like he used to treat Deadpool. Or what's his real name? Fuck. David.
For the toe on a Monday, 85 away. I keep looking at my phone like something's going to happen. Nothing is happening.
I keep looking at my phone like something's going to happen. Holy shit.
Oh, boy.
Oh, boy. I better rub my head again. Okay, I gotta see again. I gotta see the old Mr. Limpet.
Oh, boy.
Okay, I don't think people are appreciating how funny and blown out his lips get during that. That's insane. Watch his lips. Watch his lips.
Oh, boy.
It looks like he had fillers. Hey, Carter's kids. Holy shit. Oh. Get the fuck out of here. Get the fuck out of here. Oh. I'm genuinely. Is this what seething feels like? Holy shit. Oh, holy shit. Holy shit. Oh. Oh, God. Oh, oh fuck. Oh, fuck. Oh. Oh. He looks like those disc lip people from the National Geographic. Oh. Oh my God. I can't. That's a real guy. Oh. This is what he looked like after both boxing matches. Oh, you'll get him next time, champ. Oh, it gets worse every frame. Oh. Oh, God. Oh, shit. Oh, shit. Sorry I missed a call because I was laughing too hard. Call back in. I think it was Buzzy. Oh, shit. Oh, how does it keep getting funnier? Oh, this is just mean. Oh, this is just mean. Holy shit. Holy shit. Oh, I'm going to die. Oh, bless my heart. Hello.
How about it there? Boy, them DSLs, I see why Ricketty liked that boy. I'm getting lightheaded from all this blood flowing. By God, Melton. My God, Melton, we got our target lined up. It's bloated. Set of lips. You ready, Mr. Melton?
I'm ready.
Got my hand on your shoulder.
Yeah.
I'm getting lightheaded from this blood flow. You got it! You got
Oh, Jesus Christ. Oh, Jesus. Oh. Oh, that's one of the funniest things I've ever seen in my life.
It's happening. Oh, boy. Lesson learned, I guess. Lesson learned. Well, guys, we're waiting for the clock to turn. Looks like an $85 miss. It still says 10:29.
Good news, everybody. There's still 1 minute left. We can still pull this off. Look, I know I said we weren't going to do it today, but there's still a minute left.
Oh, hero, mega. I know. No meltong do shro today. Yeah. Now I have true way true shro. Oh, but true see everything. Okay, half crude shro. Bri.
JR Fishing, thanks for the 5-hour show. Big Sauce, no thank you. This is, oh my God, it's too funny. James Balmer, speaking of Gino, what's your thoughts on marrying a 58-year-old loser bum with no money, no job, no future, lazy, drunk, smelly, sweaty, gypsy scumbag? Oh, she seems fine. Meredith Halfpenny, oh my fucking God, he looks like Stephen Hawking. He did. He had Stephen Hawking teeth. Edinburgh Mikey, how does Patrick manage to pause so perfectly? It's a gift. It's a gift.
There it is, 10:30. As we whimper into the night. Redbird with $1.
As we whimper into the night? This is a morning show. This is a morning show.
Says, let me bring on a guest of a big chunk of my audience hates with a passion and wonder why I'm not getting paid. Good luck. Well, then here's what I expect. Tomorrow when she's not on, I expect you to show the proper guidance. Put it that way. All right. We are done. Oh, hey, look at that. Mike with $5 over on PayPal says,
whoa,
Kiki. Sorry, Mike, that ain't going to get it done. That's going to leave us $80 away from today's goal.
Out of 240.
Oof. That is, if you hate Steel Toe, don't get mad at me today. Don't be angry. Don't be pissy.
It's almost like he doesn't even need the money anymore. It's almost like the money's not the primary reason he wants. It's almost like the money isn't even important anymore. It's like, if I don't get this money, what are they going to say? If I don't get the goal, they're going to make fun of me. All the haters. And again, I don't know why you're so worried about the haters. You have way more viewers and way more fans, and you're all laughing way harder at us. So why is it in the back of your mind all the time, the haters?
Want you to be happy. You got what you wanted. The Toe missed the goal by $80. I want you to be thrilled. Now, if you're watching this later, click one of those links, throw Toe a couple of bucks. Toe missed by $80 today. Oh, boy.
Oh, boy.
Take it easy, guys. I'm going to go and seethe the rest of the afternoon until I come on this evening and see if our dwindling evening show audience can pick us up out of it.
Oh, no. Oh, no.
I don't like the look of it.
Talk to you later. We will see you. We gotta miss once in a while. When we make it every time, it looks like I'm just, it looks like I'm like doing a work. So you got to miss every once in a while so you can set up for the big win. Congratulate MSO on his victory. It makes the...
Yes, because I didn't get money. MSO won. What did he win? Don't worry about it. How are the numbers? He's got 100 people watching his evening show. I want to see how the clips are doing. You made me laugh so hard. I'm choking. Bink. clips are killing it. He's got 27 views on the 5-hour-old clip, 64 views on the 2-hour clip, 164, 196. Anytime he mentions Crowder or Nick Fuentes, he gets a lot. Everything else is just... Ugh. What about the regular show? 2.2 today, 2.4 yesterday, 1.3 last night, 99 watching now. I don't know what to tell you. We get more viewers than Gone for a Bear. Big fan of the Wii, but also somehow missed the hay. Come for the Wii, stay for the hay. Ticky Tacky Foul. God, you got me. Thank you for becoming a member. Appreciate that. Tashi Jin's community. I don't know what any of that means. Thank you for becoming a member. J3 Quarters Baked. Kiki is like a slow flicking her bean all the time. Slow bean flicker with $10. Clifford, hit the like button. Ricky Bev says, how often do you think Aaron hits on Kiki via text? Do you think he's tried to get with her while Gino is passed out in his own vomit? I wouldn't put it past him. G-Rob, I just sent my $13. Thank you very much for understanding numbers. KF Sage, pretend this is 99 cents. Done. Chris Hall, am I doing it right? Thanks for the entertainment. No, thank you, Chris Hall. That was amazing. Appreciate the support as usual. Puffer Fish also gifted a membership. Nice round, 20 memberships today. Madam Priest, 7719. I hate this guy, Patrick. You hate me? Oh, I hate this guy, Patrick. Either way, I agree. A Portrayal of Vengeance, Ian Hawk's Little Peen. Thank you for being a member for 22 months. And Frank Cannon Official, thank you for the new profile pic, Big Sauce. Holy shit. It really is nuts. That's some of the funniest. That's the funny. That belongs on a shirt on its own. That version of him, that should be on a mug, on a shirt. It's the funniest. I've never seen a funnier still frame of Aaron, and boy, oh boy, have we seen a lot of still frames of Aaron. There's no way Cardiff's Kids isn't doing that one. There's no, it's the funniest still frame of him we've ever seen. That's a fact, Jack. Shmuel Schmuckman. I don't know what we did to deserve this, but thank you for the $10. Thank you all for watching today. Do me a favor before you go. Hit the like button for Chad Buzmock's dog. Honestly, it is one of the saddest things ever, and I hope he's not suffering anymore, and it's all good. Oh, yeah, don't forget to subscribe to Real Media Player. I'm going to be throwing him some money after this. What an amazing, amazing video. Thank you, Real Media Player, for your support, and we're glad you're back because I don't think you've been making videos in a while, and you're very, very good, and I hope everything's going great with you. Now I got to wait for this Tampa Terry one to come in. Don't forget, we did have an executive producer today. It's Pretty Antisocial. I imagine they'll be on tomorrow morning. And you should check them out. Always good to see different opinions and stuff. And I would love it if they got Kelly on. Because I honestly, I think those are great little analysis. You don't have to agree with everything he says. I think it's a great analysis and a different point of view, and always great to have. And that's what I've always said about Pretty Antisocial as well. They don't agree with everything I say, I'm sure. And you don't. We get so tribal in this world where we're like, I don't like what that. It's like just none of this stuff is serious. None of this stuff is that important or that great. So just take it with a grain of salt. Tampa Terry, $20. The Sizz on Tiz only gists me. Order the NLO army to avenge my death, Pat brother. The Sizz on the Tizologists scared me. Order the NLO army to defend my death. Avenge my death. I don't know. You might have to change your chat name, right, Tampa Terry? Or maybe it's like there can be only one, brother. And now it's you. Tug Semp, Karmic is kicking off on KB now. KB sniping. Oh, no. He really is an emotional little boy. So give him his due. John Smith, hook Real Media player up with Super Tip. I'd be happy to if he'd be interested. It's more complicated, I think, for Clippers. Doom is really finding a rhythm with it. And I noticed somebody was like, if you're the new one on the Doom clips is like, if you're watching this, if you're seeing this, you're watching a Doom clip, hit the like button. Send in stuff like that, like hit the like button, subscribe to Doom, and he'll probably put it like during the video, like he's been doing. But no, the way he does it's great. It's definitely more complicated for Clippers because they have to like load it into OBS with a green screen and then like isolate the picture of the super chat and put it up. So hopefully we'll be able to like figure out some ways to make it easier for Clippers to do that in the future. It's just going to be down the road. We have so many ideas and so much stuff to implement. Hit the like button, tell a friend. Oh my God, I haven't laughed that hard in a while. I love you.
Your manner is most unbecoming of a gentleman. Would you be high on cigarettes?
I don't know if the comedy hasn't hit them yet. They're full-blown retarded or just high on cigarettes.
A question posed to stupid hoes who don't get it yet. Excuse me, miss. Are you high on cigarettes? I don't know if the comedy hasn't hit them yet. They're full-blown retarded or just high on cigarettes. All the laughter that you deploy if you listen to the show, boy. Patrick melting faces have you stacking that low point. It's the low point, not the reason. The reason is fucking gold. Gonna make the taco pony party be a party of soul. Gonna make you vandalize a van with a pedal sticker so bold the family probably get arrested before they get down the road. Or stupid motherfuckers just got NL loaned. Other radio shows are straight bitch mail prone. Talk shit on the youngins that nobody like past. Have my homeboy lame prank call him fast. Have him thinking that he hates them like right before he berates them. And the way that he baits him, put him right on blast. Like Patrick is an asshole and his show won't last. And every time I called in he treated me like trash. He would abuse and berate me.